Hello, hello. Okay, I'm standing doing a couple things for a minute, so... okay, I'm just gonna turn that off because tracking is gonna be all over the place. I'm hoping you guys can see chat because mine is broken. Fortunately, I have restream chat, but my actual YouTube chat's just got like the monkey with something wrong. So... yeah. Let's get some royalty-free music going. Yeah, just chilling tonight, guys. Yeah, I don't know what all we're gonna do exactly. Like I do have kind of a rough outline. There's some videos I want to watch. There's some games I want to play. Some short horror games and stuff. Like Rat Shaker. There's like a Diablo speedrunning video up. I don't know if we're watching this. I just put it there. But there's some trailers I want to check out. I don't know, there's kind of a mix of things. That's why, yeah. We'll kind of see. Yeah. I'm just fixing a couple things. Time got away from me a little bit. Also, I meant to put music on. Oh yeah, professional. Mostly. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, hello, Mana. Hello, hello, April. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you watching on Twitch. I realize now I should probably encourage that a little more because, yeah, I didn't realize the requirements for affiliate are quite, like, reasonable. So, I only need, like, 10 more followers as well as, yeah, average of 3 viewers. That's very reasonable. Yeah. This isn't my usual, is it? That's the one. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. Fixing things. What are you up to, April? Are you, playing any games or anything today, or... How's your weekend going? I won't be too long here, just... moving a couple things around, organizing. Coffeeing. That's good. Yeah, I don't know why my YouTube chat's broken, but I'm just going to ignore that. It's probably fine. Somewhat. Most likely. I saw a message pop on Discord, now I can't find it. Also probably fine. Probably. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm probably going for kind of a longer stream tonight, actually. Like it is 2 o'clock for me, but I'm probably good for like 6 or 7 hours. Unless I like crash or something later. Yeah, so we'll probably be doing a bit tonight. I have coffee and Red Bull at the same time, so that'll get us started. And yeah. There's I'm kind of mixed on what I want to watch. Like, there's a few videos I want to watch, but I don't know how interesting they'll be for anyone else. Like, there's a 1 hour Trackmania video I want to watch. Let me turn that down a little bit. Just background. Yeah, there's a 1 hour Trackmania video. Where are we at? Yeah, it's called Exposing Trackmania's Biggest Con Man. And I think it would be really interesting. I just don't know if you guys would find it very interesting. But yeah, I've had a really busy day. It's actually been super good. I got so much YouTube stuff done today. I kind of cleared myself off last night so that I could have today to do what I want, and I spent the whole day doing YouTube stuff. It was really good. I got a lot of editing done, bunch more videos uploaded on the second channel, planned some other live streams. Yeah, some organizing. But yeah, the second channel's looking in good shape. I also finally got another regular Let's Play up, which will hopefully be good going forward. Things are a bit messy, I know. But the second channel has almost enough set up already to the end of April, with a video every other day. It's mostly been trailers coming up, so I'm uploading some TV show trailers and stuff wait, not TV. Movie trailers we watched as well, and getting towards the games and clips, so I'll space them out, and we should have a good mix coming up on the second channel. I'm also experimenting at the moment more with editing. So I was gonna, like, when we did the horror streams before, my plan was always to edit all of the individual games into their own videos, but my intention was always the second channel, but I am experimenting with the main channel. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, because I'm still kind of experimenting with the whole Mana's House of Horrors thing. It was just kind of a idea that came up randomly, but I like the idea of kind of having some sort of branding for the different things, for the different things I do, with Mana's House of Horrors housing the horror games and making it kind of like a, you know, a TV show. In every episode there's a different feature, that kind of, I don't know, it's just something I'm experimenting with. We shall see. But apparently the start of the stream is a ramble update. Ay. Whoever's here, I appreciate you. I got decent energy today. I'm feeling pretty good. It's probably like a mix of caffeine and taurine and guarana and lack of sleep plus enough sleep plus, you know, something like that. And yeah, we'll jump into a video or something soon, I think. I don't know why I made it into a ramble update to begin things, but why not? I did call this stream Mana's Madness Mix or something, so it's fine. Hopefully, if anyone is on YouTube right now and able to chat, please send a message, even a dot. I'm hoping other people haven't got a broken chat. It's a hope. Because I keep refreshing and stuff, and it's not unbreaking for me, so I don't know. Alright, think I'm all clear now. I was just like cleaning up my desk and things a little bit. Alright. I have half a warmed up coffee, a Red Bull, and a bottle of water with lemon. I was about to say lemon with water. Okay. Apparently I'm in a scatterbrained mood. Scatterbrained energy mood. That's what I'm in right now. Which is usually good for a long stream, so you know. Should be good. Hello. Da, 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 da. What was I doing? Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so a couple of things we're definitely going to play-ish. Rat Shaker, for one. We're also going to play the demo for Fear Bonding. I have one I've been meaning to play for a while by someone named Lemonace, called Exercise Me. It is 20 to 40 minutes, RPG Maker horror game with a single ending, looks really cool. I'm also rather tempted to play some more House of Necrosis. I want to see if I can do better. I played it at the end of a stream semi-recently, and it stuck with me, man. It's cool. I'm really looking forward to the full game. Like, there's a lot of games where, like, I enjoy checking them out on stream and have my fun with them. But it is rare for me to, like, have a game really stick with me, I feel like. And House of Necrosis is one of them. I honestly really liked it. So, yeah, I think we're going to play a little more of that later. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, when the full game comes out, we streaming that. Like, we're going long stream on that one. That is going to be really good. So yeah, we have a bit of a mix. Okay, let me just close some stuff. Keeping random things open makes me very paranoid on stream. Especially with window capture. Because window capture will just decide to... Because I think it works like it goes by the title or the nearest title if the current one isn't available or something, and yeah, sometimes it'll swap over things. I have made progress towards having a clear setup again though. I kept kind of not getting around to that, but I was working on that the other day. I just need to do another fresh install because I'm going to do Windows 11. But I have like all my OBS settings back up, my Audacity filters, my rendering stuff, the softwares I'll need. So like everything's kind of in place now. I just need to do the reinstall, put everything on, and then I'll have a clear environment for streaming. And that way I'll be able to do like desktop streaming, which I think is gonna be really nice. Like it's a simple thing. But the difference will be like, if I want to randomly look up something on a wiki or something, like you guys can see it too. Like you'll be just seeing what I'm seeing, and compared to now where I have everything a lot more controlled. So I think it's gonna be really nice. Mana cat indeed. Yeah, let's maybe watch something. Something. Move that out of the way. Hopefully I don't have anything. Yeah, no, we're good. I'd like to be able to pop YouTube chat out, but that's not going to be happening apparently. And yeah, likes are very much appreciated. Probably to say it the once. Should say it more, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, for anyone like who's gonna see this later or coming in soon, or wait, that doesn't make sense. Either way, Discord is linked in the description on YouTube if anyone wants to join. And yeah, that's mainly it. Patreon exists, but you know, I just appreciate you guys hanging out. But it's there. Which, I need to do more with that, honestly. Which I'll get there. I'll get there. What are we watching? Oh, that's so good. Man. Ice cold Red Bull when you haven't had one in a while just hits different. Gotta go work now, man. Have fun. Oh, I appreciate you dropping in, April. I hope your work day goes well. Yeah, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Chibi Man looks cute when smiling. Well, I thank you on behalf of Chibi. Thank you very much. Not sure how to... The mouth tracking's actually quite good with Chibi, but... I'm definitely going to improve it more in the future. I want to get it, like, really accurate. Yeah. Chibi, thank you. Yeah, have a good day at work. Be well. Alright, what do we have on... Yeah, what do we got? What do we got? I want to watch something not too long they're gonna start with, maybe. Ooh, okay, let me find a video. That's... I did have some trailers, but I didn't add them all. Oh, actually... Wait... Some of my videos aren't showing. I thought that seemed odd. I added some other stuff to the playlist, but they weren't showing. Did I add them to the wrong one? Oh, I added some to watch later, I think. Rather than video nights. Oh. I was on ModdedMana for some reason. I think that's what did that. Because we have The Fall of 76 by Internet Historian, suggested by S. Bishi. Cool. I'm gonna find something to watch while I ramble about nonsense. Oh, you know what? Why not? We watched an Angry Birds video by SunnyV2. They 2 days ago put out a Plants vs Zombies video. That works. I can work with that. 10 minutes, perfect. Also, a question, like, I'm still, I wonder if I should change my title a bit. I don't know about this thumbnail either. I like it. It's fine. Oh my god, the spam. Stream boo, more like bad boo. Yeah. Eviscerated. Fucking spam. The spam's wild on Twitch, man. I just don't get it. Where are my mod tools? How do I do things? Like, how do I ban a phrase? Oh, blocked terms. Stream boo ad. Alright, that's cool. That works. I'm maybe getting distracted by sidebar videos. Oh. I think Abysssoft had something else I wanted to watch. Although this is a video I did want to watch, actually, too. It's called The Biggest Cheating Scandal in Diablo Speedrunning History, which I'm actually pretty interested in. Oh, I should have, Ooh, can I? I don't trust this. Let me do that. A little bit of that. Okay. We're okay. Ish. Oi. Loud. Yeah, this is the one I usually have on. It's actually got a nice little background, so I should use that. But, yeah, let's check this out. It's kind of random. Yeah, I'm not sure what order I'm going to do things. I got a few horror games I want to play, a few videos I want to watch, so we might go back and forth. We may do videos, then horror. Like, I'm not really sure what order I want to do things. I got plenty of time tonight. I'm just going to chill, enjoy myself. We'll do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Plants vs Zombies.
Chill, chill. Yeah, this is called How Microtransactions Destroyed Plants vs Zombies. 10 minutes, just a little interesting warm-up video, as I'm going to call it. Why not? It's by SunnyV2. I don't watch a ton of his stuff, but I think they're generally well presented. The Angry Birds video we watched was solid, so why not? Why not? Said, I'm probably good for 6-7 hours, something like that. So, should be good. Yeah. Also, if anyone is on YouTube, please send a message, even if it's a dot. I'm concerned that it's broken, because it's broken for me. Like, I can't access YouTube chat for this stream. I don't know why. Oh, no, it's back. It's good now. Ah. It's unbroken. Good. Alright, all good. Scratch that. Chillin'. Appreciate the lurking. Very much. Hello, streamer, that works. Hello, Flays, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What are you playing today? Damn, that was a good Red Bull. Holy shit. I often go like, there's times where I don't have Red Bull for months, but come on, tracking. Work with me. No? Alright. Oh, come on. Can we not have nice things? Alright, we're good. Okay. We have how microtransactions destroyed Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies 1 was considered the perfect game. However, after PopCap was bought by EA in 2011, players became frustrated with Plants vs. Zombies' steady increase in microtransactions, which eventually contributed to the game's slow downfall. What happened to Plants vs. Zombies? Alright. It's crazy. I've never actually played Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know why or how. I just kind of missed it. I really don't know. I've been familiar with it for a very long time, but yeah. I don't know. Should be an interesting watch. If you count writing as playing, then you got your answer. You'll have the honor of being my background noise. Well, I appreciate it. I am all for the lurkers. I appreciate you all. Yeah, doing a bit of a mix today. Gonna watch a couple of videos, play some horror games. For anyone curious what we may be getting to, I have Rat Shaker lined up. I have House of Necrosis that I want to try again. We have Fear Bonding. We have Exercise Me, which is a small indie 20 to 40 minute one. Looks cool. Yeah, we'll kind of see. I got some other like demos and stuff I downloaded. I might actually install Tales of the Forgotten while we're chilling, because that's 3 horror games in one. So even if we don't play them all, we could definitely play a couple maybe. Or maybe we can play them all. They're not overly long, but that could be something we could play later. They're good, I think, stream ones. So I will get that downloading for later. Yeah, I received a key for that, which is really cool. Alright, that is downloading. I need to move my mic. That's probably a little bit better. I'm getting PTSD from a previous streamer that got absolutely railed in the ass after doing reaction streams. May YouTube be merciful to you, streamer, but it'll probably be fine. Ah, okay. Do you mean like they got a bad reaction from people, or? I do have some rules for myself. It doesn't necessarily mean this, you know, much to some people or anything, but I do have kind of a policy for myself with how I handle it. One is obviously I'm not looking to become a reaction streamer. It's like I want these to be the here and there thing with games taking up the main stage. No, YouTube actually kicked him so hard that he lost his monetization. Ah, okay. Yeah, it does depend how you handle them for sure. One of the reasons I actually set up like this is for that sake, because like, especially if you just like, if you don't have an on-screen presence like a camera or model, and you're just like watching the video talking over it, it's a lot easier to get dinged for stuff. Whereas like I have the chat there, I have me, I have the video in its own custom frame. It's like, it changes it up more. Um, but I also kind of have had a policy for myself where I only watch videos that are either trailers or in that vein, since trailers are kind of just meant to be watched. Like, it does, you know, it doesn't really matter. But anything that's like a non-trailer, I only watch it if I have direct permission or or it's been like publicly stated by the person that they don't mind, or like something to indicate that the person doesn't mind their videos being watched. And for most of the people I watch, I actually have direct permission with them, like through email or through Twitter. Like, I contact a lot of people, and I have like a list of the people I've contacted and stuff. And yeah, so I have a lot of direct connections with people, which has been really good to set up. And yeah. So I generally kind of hold to that. And if someone suggests a video to watch and I don't have permission and they're like a random creator, I'll generally just add it to my list, and then I'll email them, try and contact them, and just see what happens. Like, very recently, for example, I got permission from Major Link to watch their Heroes Purpose series. So that's going to be really cool. I also have like, where are we at? I also have permission from like Abysssoft as one. They do like speedrun content and stuff. I have direct permission from them. Pulse Effects, I do similar kind of stuff. Who am I thinking of? I also have some, I've never watched them, but I have permission from a few nature channels as well, actually. I got permission from Tech Rules, Unscripted, The Golden Bolt, Monster Maze, Red Sirius. There's also like some people who have just publicly stated they don't mind it. What was I looking for? Oh, I got permission to watch another one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think I don't. Oh, Killer Bean Forever. This will be a fun watch sometime, I think. Yeah, this. Killer Bean Forever 4K. It's a full movie, hour and 24 minutes. The creator of it gave me permission to watch the whole thing. They said reactions are more than welcome. So we can have a movie night sometime watching this. Yeah, 72 million views, goddamn. But yeah, so I have permission to watch this, which is always cool. And there's also a game coming up, which I'm quite looking forward to. It basically looks like Killer Bean meets Grand Theft Auto, and it looks really fun. But I think it's kind of a roguelike. That's gonna be interesting. Actually, let's take a look at the trailer real quick. Yes. We have a extended trailer here I don't think I've actually seen. Alright, we'll be back, plants. If YouTube wants to be cool. Sorry, yeah, what about this one? I do not have direct permission from Sunny V2, but I think I have something somewhere that they don't mind. I have a few exceptions to my rule, which is like, if the channel's very, very big, and they have a shitload of people who watch their stuff, but I don't do that for smaller channels. There's just like, there's probably like 4 or 5 exceptions that I have like that. And they also come from the fact that there's some people who it's just difficult to contact them. YouTube, can we have nice things? No? Oh, okay. Fair enough. My bad. Why would we have nice things? Uno momento. I'll open a new tab. There we go. Sorry, I just gotta drop it down because I'm paranoid. Yeah, thank God he got it back this March, but that was so horrifying. Yeah, that's rough, man. What did he do? Like, was the problem, like, did he have the full screen up and not, like, any overlay or anything, or, like, he was so horrified that he considered Twitch? It truly is horrifying what desperation can do to a man. Just imagine streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I restream now, but I can't disagree with the sentiment. I feel ya. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? Just saying hello. Gotta go eat. Be back in like 20 minutes. Hello, Species. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your lunch. I'm gonna go with lunch. Maybe. What time is it for you? No, wait. Dinner. Yeah. I was forgetting because of my stream time. Okay. Enjoy your dinner, man. Thank you for dropping in. I will, I'll talk to you after. Yeah, is that someone you know personally, Flays, or just like a channel you watch or something? I've been streaming for so long, but like, man, I'm trying to work on my bad habits. Like, I have like with this microphone, I need to keep it a little further away because it picks up my breath, which annoys me. But I probably should just have better filters on. But I also still have a bad habit of umming. I'm trying to cut my ums. But that aside, let me okay, sorry, I just had to check something. We're all good. We're all good. But yeah, that is really rough, man. Like, yeah, that's a scary thing with YouTube. Like, you can have these permanent actions that, like, you've got so little power, like, yeah. It's something that I do worry about. That's why I try and take certain actions to avoid problems. Because, man, if my YouTube got banned or something, like, I'd be just gutted. So many hours, so much, like, of my life at this point. Like, I don't mind being a small YouTuber, you know? Like, I'd like to grow. You know, I wish I had grown more than I have, you know, all that stuff. But, like, as long as I can keep doing my thing, like, no regrets at all. But if I got banned, oh my god. That would just be brutal. But scary thoughts aside, here we have. Or the page is going to load again. As I was saying. And here we have Killer Bean, official Summer Game Fest 2024 extended trailer. And yeah, I wasn't really familiar with Killer Bean until last year. And I did watch the Killer Bean movie, but I still I just randomly reached out because I was curious. And yeah, I got permission for us to watch the Killer Bean movie whenever we want on stream in full, which is really cool. Yeah. So I have seen the previous trailer that was shorter. This one's still from a while ago, but I didn't see the extended trailer. So I don't know, just thought we'd take a little look, ramble, and then we'll move on to something else. I recall it looking very like Grand Theft Auto, like very fun. Like it just looks good, man.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a
Because at least if I recall, I think this is a roguelike.
reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
I hope that you can just like manually trigger the slow-mo. Like hold in trigger for it or something.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
Like the first person view actually looks really good.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Wait, what? Early Access Summer 2024. Do not tell me this game came out and I just completely missed it. There's no way, right? No, it just says coming soon. I guess they got delayed. Because we be streaming this shit when it comes out. I don't know if it'll be many streams, but I think it'll be fun. So like, what's the deal here? It doesn't look very news. Like if they talked about it being delayed or... I'm not really seeing much. Yeah, so it says like it's a first person slash third person open world roguelike shooter. So I guess it'll probably be maybe like you've got missions to complete and you kind of just have to like go out until you die or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem like their social media is overly active. Hmm. Yeah, the last trailer like was 9 months ago. But yeah, it says there summer 2024, but that didn't happen. Let's see. Not really seeing much. Killer Bean game delayed. Let's see. The game was first announced on August 19, 2021 and will cost around 20 USD maximum. Oh, that's nice. The game was said to release in early access on Steam in 2024, but as of February 2025, it is still not released in early access. However, limited playtests are ongoing as of February 2025. The game can be wishlisted on Steam here. Is that right? I wonder if there are key requests anywhere. I'd love to do the playtest. Hello, the cats. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing any games today? Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I just received a key for a game. I like that. Oh, damn. Okay, that just seems sad now. Okay, context. Let me open something up. Hello, Arkham. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Today, God of War is 20 years old. Damn. Is that right? Okay. Wait, really? Wait, was the first God of War in 2005? I thought it was earlier than that for some reason. Not that I'd know better. Oh, okay. Wow. I guess, like, I associate the old God of Wars quite... Wait, let me... Okay. I guess I quite heavily associate the original two God of Wars with the PS2. But the original God of War came out only a year before the PS3. I didn't realize that. Okay, damn. Huh. Alright. But they're awesome. Such cool games, man. Alright, context to what I was saying before. I just received a license key, like 10 minutes ago. But then I looked at the Steam page and I got sad. Because the game looks really cool, but it's been out for a week and has no reviews, which is kind of sad to me. I hate that. Let me just open up the trailer, we'll check it out, and I'll give some further context. Because this will be one we'll play on stream. Probably not tonight, but sometime soon. Oh, hello, Sinsray. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? Alright, let's see if YouTube wants to cooperate now. No? Alright. Why will you not refresh? Ay. Professional band-aid fix incoming. That did seem to work, actually. I'll take it. Yeah, this game called Grimm's Folly. I'll link in chat. It looks really cool. Like, it looks unique. In Grimm's Folly, you find yourself falling through a wormhole and landing in a trash heap. The world around you, dark and unfamiliar, is not your own. Someone has trapped you here, and that someone doesn't ever want you to leave. Yeah, it's been out for like 7 or 8 days now, but it's got no reviews. It just seems sad, man. Like, it's so easy for a game to get released on Steam and just to get buried. Like, by sheer bad, unfortunate timing, you can just get buried, and it really sucks. Like, I hate seeing that with indie games, because in some cases, I mean, to say it's an uphill battle after that is an understatement. I think that's honestly, like, over time, it's kind of become my biggest goal with YouTube. Like, I would love to have a channel big enough that I could make an impact for games like that. I think that would be really, really cool. Because at a certain size of a YouTube channel, you can kind of make a game. And I don't know if I can ever achieve that. But the idea of, like, being able to sort of find, you know, a game like that on Steam that clearly deserves some attention, it's just not getting it. And playing it, being able to make the difference for that game, like, I think that'd just be really amazing. It's a long way away, if anything, but I think it would just be really cool to be able to make a difference like that. Yeah, link in chat if any of you guys want to check it out. I think it looks really cool. We'll play it on stream sometime soon. And be it now or then, if you ever hear this, developer, thank you for the key. I really appreciate it. And I will not let it go to waste. I'm doing good, just chilling. How's your day? Chilling is good. Not too bad, not too bad. I've actually had a surprisingly productive day. I got Lupinus up finally. I have, I think I have 10 other recently played ones edited now too. Just need to do intros and stuff on them, so like, getting nicely ahead on that. My second channel is all stacked up with other edits. I got the 3rd month of my game jam up and running. Yeah, I've had a pretty productive day. I mean, I didn't edit all those 10 today, but I've been working on stuff related to that. It's been good. I should have game jam games coming up every couple days now for the next while. Because I have 5 submissions to play on the second game jam now too. I think we'll play one of those after, actually. What was the one I saw? Kyomu Kara. That sounded interesting. So we might play a game or two from the second month game jam later. Yeah. But yeah, let's take a look at the trailer for this. Grimm's Folly launch trailer. Quality. Yeah, this is another element I thought was like kind of cool in this. You control the player, but also control the crow. Yeah, I feel like this is a good game. Or I haven't played it, but like... Grimm's Folly. It looks like a real, like, sincere effort and something interesting. And... I don't know, man. It just hits me in this particular way, seeing a game like that a week after release and 0 reviews on Steam. Like, I don't know, it just... I hate seeing, like, genuine, like, effort and just, I don't know, someone sincerely putting effort in and putting themselves out there and doing the work and then not getting much out of it. I don't know, I just hate to see it. Especially here, where I read now that this game is solo developed and took 3 years. And now it's out for a week and has no reviews on Steam. I don't know, man. It just feels sad. Like, yeah. It makes me very thankful to receive a key for it. I don't think I can pull off much promotion, sadly. But I will definitely explore the game in full and not let the opportunity go to waste. Tales of the Forgotten has also been downloaded on the Horror Notes, so we might play some of that later. I've been very fortunate on the key front recently. Lots to play. But yeah, I feel like it looks cool. It's not like it's not quite a realistic art style, but it's like it's got a balance there that I think looks good. Said you got the crow you control. I think it's a crow. You control as well to like get to little areas, and I don't know. I feel like it looks good. I really hope. I really wish the best to the developer. What else did I have open originally? I'm like in super scatterbrained mode at the moment, so
Plants vs Zombies.
bear with me on that. Oh yeah, so Sin's Ray. Apologies if I'm forgetting what you've said before. God, I need to stop umming. It's such a bad habit. Have you made any games like that before, like Lupinus? Because if you have, or you make anything else, I will definitely be looking forward to it. I hope this month's Game Jam has like a theme that's pretty easy going for everyone. If anyone is interested who is around right now, who may be a game developer, I just recently put up my Game Jam for next month. I'll link in chat. Submissions open in 9 days. There is also 8 days left for submissions to my current Game Jam if anyone wants to check it out or play any of the 5 current entries. Also linked in chat. Other than that, I am getting really damn dry. I might need to grab a drink. And thank you to whoever has been liking the stream. 8's high for only an hour in. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Alright, let me move that. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys are into... Why are you not refreshed when I want to refresh? Please? No? New tab? Fair enough. I see how it is. Don't mind the bidoof. Yeah, I just saw this before. It's a 10-minute video. How microtransactions destroy Plants vs Zombies. I thought it might be interesting. We'll just chill, see what happens. I'll ramble. And yeah, we might try and mix it up, play a game after this, go back to videos. I'm not 100% sure. We shall see. But I need to get a drink because I'm rambling and scatterbraining and it's making me very thirsty. So, drink. Plants vs Zombies video. Something horror game. We can run with something like that. Alright, I'll throw the BRB up, but I'm only going to be a sec. I'm just grabbing a drink from the fridge. I'll only be a moment. Hello, Sarah. I hope you're doing well. What you talking about? I'm not sure. I was rambling about a game that I received a key for. And it's been out for a week with no reviews, which makes me kind of sad. Rambling about browser not loading. Plants vs Zombie video. Yeah. I really need to get a drink. I am so dry. My mouth's like clicking and ugh. Okay. But yeah. Appreciate you being here. I hope you're doing well. Loopiness was the hardest one yet, but I plan to do the 3rd game jam. Oh, okay, awesome. I appreciate it. Okay, drink first, then whatever I'm gonna say next. And back. Thank you for waiting. I forgot I had kombucha. Hell yeah. Also, is Sarah correct? Just want to make sure I get your name correct. Sarah? Because I could see something else. I'm assuming Sarah. But please correct me if I'm wrong and I will do my best to remember. Tracking? Yeah, I have, what is this? Apple, pear, and ginger kombucha. Not bad. I also may or may not have put another energy drink in the freezer. It's possible. More Fungawen, Haligiri. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. More Funga. Maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Definitely soon. Yeah. Yeah, Lupinus was the hardest one, yeah. So do you have any other games I should check out, Sinsray? Any with friendlier nurses, perhaps? Or, you know, I'm just saying. Mana, I wish I got money to buy this. Oh, Funga? Or Plants vs. Zombies? Oh, Sarah. Malem's Pocket Sage. I don't know what that means, but I just noticed it. But yeah, let me know if I'm getting Sarah wrong. Otherwise, I'll keep saying it. Link us out on stream. No links allowed. Derp. Yeah, it sucks. If you have a Twitch account, you can send it on Twitch. Yeah, there's no way for me to even allow people to send, yeah, link to my Twitch in chat, if that's helpful at all. Oh wait, Agiri, are you on the Discord? Because I have Discord linked in YouTube description as well. But yeah, there's no way for me to allow people to send, links on YouTube, unfortunately. Oh, if you just let me know the game title, I can bring it up, trailer or something, too. Are you double stream? Yeah, I started to do it this year. Didn't know you go to Twitch too? Yeah, I didn't previously. I did like a couple rare ones, but yeah, I thought I'm kind of missing out by not doing it, so yeah, I dual stream all my streams to Twitch now. Which if anyone wants to watch on Twitch, much appreciated actually. Normally I'd be saying the other way around, but if I get 3 average viewers on Twitch, I can get affiliates. So, following me on Twitch also very much appreciated. I don't normally bother saying much about those things, but if I get 50 followers and 3 average viewers, I can have affiliate, which seems like a positive thing. Also, ignore that, huh? So you prefer Sarah rather than Malem's Pocket Sage? Malim? Pocket Sage, perhaps? Sarah the Pocket Sage? Pocket Sage Sarah? Lots of options. Oh, Dreadhunter. Yeah, no, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah. Yeah, I actually still have it open in my tab. Yeah, it looks really cool. Yeah, I might check that out myself. Ooh, yeah, it is. It's not the cheapest. I mean, it's 50 bucks. I wonder if I can request a key. My favorite thing to do. I cannot. How do I have 8 viewers at the moment on YouTube? That's really nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will try to keep your attention. We have things to watch, horror to play, might get to this video when I be quiet. Same style as Diablo, Path of Exile, etc. Oh, it looked a bit different than that, but okay, interesting. I need to look at it more. The only other horror game I made was a Christmas game, but it's not that good. Oh, really? Okay. I did a horror Christmas extravaganza back in 2023. I need to cut that up. That was a fun stream. I really wish I did. I had intended to do a horror Christmas extravaganza for 2024 as well, but December was kind of a terrible month. It was a bad month, man. Yeah. December's like such a blur for me now. It was a super depressing month. But the 2023 horror, wait, what was it? It was Mana's, what was it? Mana's what was it? It had a cool thumbnail too. Oh, Mana's Christmas Horror Night Extravaganza. Yeah, that was the one. I don't know if anyone was here for that, but that was a good time. We did 5 hours and a surprising amount of games, I think, in it. I'm actually planning to cut that up soon. I have the original high quality recording that I'd kind of forgot about. So I am actually going to cut that up and post all the individual games to the second channel. That was really fun. I would definitely got to do that this year. It's a long way away, but I really regretted not doing it for 2024. It's just, man, December was a real poop of a month. For real. Like, December involved not streaming, things ending, there was family cancer. That was a rough one. But we do not need to go over that right now. I should probably do something. Also, I think I missed messages, didn't I? Oh, right. Okay, in order. First up, Sinsray. Is your other game on your profile? I need it. Okay, I'll put that aside for later. And 2 viewers on Twitch. We getting there. Let's go affiliate. Also, welcome back, Species. What did you miss? Mostly me rambling, to be honest. Yeah, that's about it. We did watch like one trailer, talked about Killer Bean. But we're about to watch a 10-minute Sunny V2 video that I'll try not to make a 40-minute video. But we shall see. But I may need to BRB for 1 second because I have a cat that is clawing a certain door. Still eating though? What are you eating? Anything good? Pocket Sage means like, you know, those Discord kittens, but for Velos. So yeah, just call me Sarah. Ah, I see, I see. Sarah the Pocket Sage it is. So, you're a self-admitted Discord kitten? That's bold. I see, I see. Okay, I'll be back in like 1 sec, otherwise my cat is gonna keep clawing the screen. Then I'm gonna be quiet, and we're gonna watch Plants vs. Zombies getting destroyed. Yeah. Alright, 1 sec guys, I will only be a second. And a back. Sorry about that. Yeah, like, my cat has a cat door. But late at night, he prefers to run up to the screen door that's attached to this room. So that I'll pick him up and carry him through. Because that way he can see what's going on and get a little bit of attention. Okay. What's a Discord kitten? You'll have to ask the resident expert. The self-admitted. I don't know, how do you describe a Discord kitten? How did that name even start? I think it can vary a little bit. I think Discord kitten can be both like kind of a negative term, but also like a cute term. I don't know. But alright, we'll stick with Sarah. Mashed potatoes with chicken, some tuna sandwiches, and lentil soup. That sounds like quite the meal. That seems like that seems like a heavy meal, man. Enjoy. Oof. Oh, would you prefer Sarah the pocket sage? My bad. I try to remember the names who prefer. So my bad. Sarah the pocket sage. With the family? Oh yeah, yeah. No, either way though. Hope you enjoy. No, I meant Okuma. Okay, okay. Sarah it is. No worries. Just trying to, you know, cater to people's preferences. All my streamer friends that have cats, 2 of them, while live their cats drop their monitors on the table. Wait, 2 of them while alive, their cats drop their monitors on the table? What? That does not sound good. My cat has like free roam of like a large area outside, but it's all like safe, can't go out of it for reasons. And like the rest of the house. But this room in particular, I only carry him through. I don't let him in here. There's too many areas that are dangerous. So he often pops up at the screen door to get some attention. But whenever I go like out of here, I always interact and stuff. So it's not like he's alone, but yeah, generally don't let him in this actual room. So yeah, I avoid things like that. Yes, nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm not that hungry, goddamn. I mean, it could have been your first meal of the day, I don't know. Different from dogs who don't climb, etc. and stuff, but cats, yeah. For sure. Alright, if I didn't miss any messages, we'll watch. Yeah, I don't know, it's only a 10-minute video, I just thought it'd be interesting. The, yeah, I said I don't watch a lot of like Sunny V2 stuff really. But I think he generally presents things pretty well. But yeah, it's not really my like, go-to kind of channel or anything, but I did think, I did think the Angry Birds video that we watched was actually pretty good. So, yeah. Why not? Is that boy? Yeah, yeah. Nice to meet you too, Mana. Hi, hi. Hello. Alright. Here we have how microtransactions destroyed Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies 1 was considered the perfect game. However, after PopCap was bought by EA in 2011, players became frustrated with Plants vs. Zombies' steady increase in microtransactions, which eventually contributed to the game's slow downfall. What happened to Plants vs. Zombies? Let's find out.
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game perfection. Reviewers couldn't find even
I seem to have left a filter on. Whoopsie.
one thing wrong
A little bit less.
with its simple, addictive game.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game perfection. Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game perfection. Reviewers couldn't find even one thing wrong with its simple, addictive gameplay. Compare this to the recent Plants vs. Zombies 3, which people have called a game that straight up comes from a garbage can, in which watching 30-second ads for double coin rewards is more fun than the game itself.
Man, I hate stuff like that. They're back in like the first iPhone kind of days, like around that era. There was a lot of crappy like mobile games that were very reminiscent of like the type of games you would play like on some arcade website in 2005. But at least there was a purity to them. Like they weren't loaded with ads or other garbage. They were simple games, but they were at least just simple games. Also, am I the only one here who hasn't played Plants vs. Zombies? I don't know how I never actually ended up playing it, but it still interests me, but yeah, I've never actually played it.
Let's explore how Plants vs. Zombies eventually lost its way from an amazing tower defense game fall into the extremely predatory mobile game landscape. Firstly, what made the original so damn good?
I feel like we're going to be getting a lot of parallels to the Angry Birds situation somehow.
At a price of just $2.99 in the App Store, with no ads or extra in-game purchases, Plants vs. Zombies 1 was simply amazing value.
Yeah, that's when it was like good. Like you might have paid a couple bucks, but that's what you were doing. You were paying a couple bucks for a simple game with a straightforward premise with no other crap in it. Or if you've never played it, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. I heard about it a million times, but it was always just, yeah, I don't know. I just heard about it like randomly, or saw a video pop up, or heard the name in some pop culture type of reference on, TV, or saw it on a t-shirt, or I just never actually ran into it kind of directly myself to actually play it. Yeah, I don't know.
The easy first level gets players addicted immediately.
In just one level, the game already indoctrinates you into its gameplay cycle flawlessly and in a fun way.
With one 5-star review writing, I won't say that the game is a cakewalk, but it isn't particularly challenging either. Still, the game offers enough mental stimulation that I never once grew bored. This is due to the game's incredible variety, offering loads of different plants, zombies, and music, with comments stating the soundtrack alone is enough to make you want the game. This makes it so entrancing that people can play for hours, which led to crazy commercial success. In addition to almost perfect professional reviews, Plants vs. Zombies became the highest rated App Store product, having sold more than 300,000 copies in its first 9 days available.
Really? What the fuck? Like in 2011? That's crazy. $3 each. 300,000 copies in 9 days. Back when, in 2011. That's wild. Wow. Stream idea. Playing Plants vs. Zombies for the first time. I mean, we could do. I don't know how interesting it would be, but I mean, if you guys are up for it, I'm up for it. 900,000 profits. Yeah, I mean, I assume there was a store cut with Apple and everything. But hell, I mean, even if they took 50%, that's bank. Like, for back then, the size of the, like, it would have been a small company, I assume, when they made that. Although it was PopCap Games, so that is, oh, regardless. I mean, it's also 9 days. I'm assuming in the following 9 days, it kept climbing, so, yeah. You're up for it? I mean, yeah. I mean, is there much variety to it? Like, like, would it be worth watching me play, or would it be like having watched 10 other people play? Like, I'll make a note though.
A new App Store launch record. Developers expanded the game to 13 other platforms, creating so much success for PopCap Games they'd be bought by EA for $650 million. Yep, EA. The company was such an extreme reputation for greed, there's an entire Wikipedia page dedicated to criticism of the company. People have called their use of microtransactions a plague, which sadly began to infect Plants vs. Zombies, because on the 15th of August 2013, Plants vs. Zombies 2 came out, with one key difference compared to the first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible.
Are you for real? Coin pack, $350,160. This is the sequel to the game that cost $3. Like, what? Also, yeah, definitely getting some familiar vibes here. Thinking to the Angry Birds video we watched. I don't believe I ever saw other people play it. Ah, okay. That's how a game dies? Oh, yeah. Don't think you ever finished it? Ah, okay. Is it on, like, PC now? The original? Or would I have to, like, emulate it? I assume it's on PC, right? It must be. Oh, yeah, Steam has Plants vs. Zombies Game of the Year Edition, 2009. Ooh, 126,000 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. Damn. Good stuff. Yeah, I hate the other version of the game. I mean, look at those prices. Like, that's for coin packs in the game. Like a sequel to a game that costs $3. It's just sad. Maybe an emulator. I mean, I guess if we wanted to play the real OG version, we could use BlueStacks. But I assume the Steam one's good. I made a note though, so we'll definitely, yeah, we'll definitely see.
To the point where it's too much of a hindrance for me to actually enjoy the game.
Plants vs. Zombies 2 features microtransactions. Unlike in the previous entries to the series, new plants can be purchased with real money, as well as upgrades and coins. These items can also be bought in bundles to save some money. Certain plants
Save some money. That's one way to put it.
could only be accessed using cold hard cash, and while coins could be naturally earned in-game, you could pay up to $52 to instantly unlock them. The Pirate Seas and Wild West levels can also be unlocked without earning all of the required stars. They cost $5.49 each to instantly access. More controversial for whatever reason was the game's new art style. People argued that every single character looked to be designed by a totally different person, each of whom had their own way of drawing.
Alright, let's have a look here.
Was the game's new art style. People argue.
Oh yeah. Is it just me, or does the bottom middle one, the flower, is it just me, or does it look super high? Actually, no, the apple looks kind of high too. What have these plants been consuming? Yeah, there really is, like, they really do look like they're like, yeah. Because I feel like the two high ones look like they match. Then the ice one and the ninja mushroom look like they match. The bottom left one with the wide eyes look like they're on meth. The ice one looks super grumpy. The original one with the big open suction mouth looks like it could be, well, Moving on.
that every
They both do. Hello, Rescue Squad. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
single character looked to be designed by a totally different person, each of whom had their own way of drawing. There's full videos dedicated to the poorly designed plants, with the excessive discussion about this flaw being a meme within the community. This was because they'd hired a whole new team of designers, and under suspicious circumstances fired.
Wait, okay, so two things. The sunflower, the sunflower was kind of just chilling. But also,
With the excessive discussion about this flaw being a meme within the community. This was because they'd hired a whole new team of designers.
how do you have a whole team for that? Like, there's no way that's got to be like the full team, right? Like, not just the art team. Otherwise, I don't even know. Like, that's insane.
And under suspicious circumstances fired George Fan, who designed PvZ1 all by himself. Well, an article later confirmed EA fired Plants vs Zombies creator for refusing microtransactions in sequel.
That's the MVP right there.
Explaining that George
Respect.
had lost his job as he didn't agree with the pay-to-win model. He'd partially
Lost his job for it. Respect. Honestly, that's, yeah.
confirmed this by tweeting, regarding recent rumors, it is true I was laid off by EA/PopCap, and also true that I was against making PvZ2 a freemium game. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. Sure do miss paying for a game once, and unlocking cool things by actually, you know, playing that game.
Yeah, it's funny how that's like... Mobile games went through the same thing as like PC games. Like back in the day when you were able to have cheats in games that would let you become invincible and unlock everything and everything. And now it's more like pay for this, pay for this, pay for this. And like back when, you know, you'd have to like do challenges to unlock skins for your characters. Now it's pay for this, pay for this, pay for this. Like there used to be games where you would do very specific things or have to beat the game under certain circumstances, and that would unlock like a brand new outfit for a character, and most people would never even get it. Most people wouldn't even know it's like in the game. I mean, these are all things people have said before. It's just it's super depressing because it's still like this hasn't changed. Like, I think back to certain fighting games where you would have like alternative costumes and I don't know, man, it just sucks. They pay to play less. Yeah. Yeah. Not all heroes wear capes. Yeah, true. That is one of those moments.
You and me both, man. These elements led to videos claiming Plants vs Zombies 1 is better than Plants vs Zombies 2, but that's
Angry Birds, anyone?
not to say that the second game was awful. It featured so many different plants it's hard to even count them, and offered 312 levels compared to just 50 in PvZ1. These PvZ2 levels were each set at varying levels of difficulty, better serving a wider range of players. The second game therefore also received amazing feedback, with critics stating the game is just as enjoyable without spending a dime, and that you'll only need to pay if you're exceptionally impatient or just not very good at these kind of games. The microtransaction model,
Like, they can say that, but, and it's probably true, but you can guarantee the game balance is going to be different based off the existence of those things. They will be tweaked to push people over that edge. You know, like, people who are a little impatient, they'll get knocked into that zone, you know? Like, and it just makes the game worse. Like, and you know this from all those times where we've found out that some game studio has hired like a psychologist to be involved with their monetization team and stuff. Like, man, that's some depressing shit. It's not, it's far from anything new. It's just, It's just wild how far we've come with that kind of shit.
Patient, or just not very good at these kind of games. The microtransaction model also meant the game was totally free, leading to 25 million downloads in the first 2 weeks.
Ooh.
More than PvZ1 had achieved in 4 years. In fact, according to Hey I'm Jay, for every dollar the original was making, PvZ2 made 26,000. They'd therefore make the original free for every player, although this meant people would be paying with their time.
It's free now, which naturally means that the game absolutely bombards you with ads. God, I love mobile games. There are ads before and after levels now, and even during, where the game tries to distract you as much as possible to watch a video for an extra item.
Before every level you have to watch an unskippable ad, then sit there prompted to download what you watched. At the end of every level, you're forced to briefly play a different mobile game, with the hope that you'll download it later. Items can be earned by watching further ads, which are even served to those who initially paid for the game. You could say it's even more annoying than the microtransaction model, which was earning so much money for PvZ2 that start to build Plants vs Zombies 3. In the meantime, developers took a detour and put out Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare. This third-person shooter was certainly different, but extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10 or higher. Garden Warfare was surprisingly amazing. I remember spending definitely over 500 hours grinding it as a kid. They'd therefore release Garden Warfare 2, which was even more successful than the first, confirming the third-person shooter style was perfect for the series.
Oof. There's a lot of oof. I would delete the game. Yeah, it's crazy. There's probably so many games from back then on mobile that this same video template would basically fit. You had this simple game with a good concept. It took off like crazy. It was cheap. It sold really well. And then within 4 years, the modern version is filled with microtransactions, $150 in-game coin packages, so you get a bonus of 40%. Yeah.
So when they'd announced what was basically Garden Warfare 3, developers likely expected another successful title. It was called Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville, which featured an epic trailer in 2019, gaining over 15 million views from super excited fans. But with people eventually stating,
"This whole trailer was fantastic and I love it. Too bad I love the trailer more than the game."
The game was a total flop. Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville is one of the worst games you've never heard of. Extensive posts like this called it a complete and utter disaster in almost every way, and one of, if not the worst multiplayer game I have played in 2019. It referenced problems such as bugs and graphical errors, textures and map design are absolutely horrible, whilst the characters all control awfully and feel very unenergetic, since the sound design is absolutely garbage. Then, of course, there were the microtransactions.
These need to be...
Just let buy it without the damn ads. Yeah, I mean, it seems like, honestly, this really does mirror Angry Birds, where you're better off just playing the original. Like, while we're hearing about all this, on Steam right now, you can get the Game of the Year edition of the first version, like the first Plants of Zombies. It's currently $5 USD and has over 150,000 reviews with an overwhelmingly positive rating. So, for all the stuff that came later, it's the OG that wins. Like, yeah.
unlocked. And the way you unlock these characters is through a specific challenge called giving EA $30. But the game already costs $30 to buy, and you expect players to spend that twice in order to play the new characters?
As mentioned, the game already cost $40, but demanded an extra $30 to unlock every character, which could be unlocked by grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume.
Seriously? I don't know why that happened too. It's like there's so many of these games where they just went from 0 to 100 in terms of monetizing. Like, so few of them just like ran a nice middle road where, yeah, you could pay, but ultimately you could very reasonably grind. But, you know, you could pay if you want to speed it up. You don't have much time. Like, I still hate all that shit. But there is at least a middle ground you can run if you want to. It's just, And it makes the experience better for everyone, but it doesn't make as much money.
Players therefore dismissed the game completely, writing, as a player who played the 2 previous games of this one, I can say that this game is a joke on the Plants vs Zombies franchise. Bad graphics, boring gameplay, boring characters. Compared to Garden Warfare 1 and 2, this game is very bad.
I think that's one of the things too that happens with big companies, like, because when you have one person's vision behind something, even if they were going to monetize that way, they have a motivation to make it balanced and reasonable. But a big company doesn't necessarily have an artistic vision. Like, you have some big companies that have, you know, guiding forces within them that care. But if you're talking about things like EA and stuff, like, they really are just about the profit. And they seem to act so short term. They keep plodding along, but I mean, we're seeing it catch up in some places. Like, Ubisoft has not been doing well in the last years. It does seem like Assassin's Creed Shadows is actually selling decent for them. But overall, like, their kind of seemingly short-term thinking about things has been catching up with them. And yeah, we see it with a lot of franchises, I feel like. Sucks. Loss of quality, yeah. Yeah, it's if you don't have someone with a vision who cares and profit is purely the goal, I mean, it's no wonder, right? Like, if that is the thing that you care about, that's all you're looking at. You everything is going to be based around getting that extra purchase. So it just, and I think it just sucks so much because so often it happens, you know, it's not a new franchise that's doing this. It's something that had a really cool game, and then they fuck it up, you know? And that's what makes it so disappointing for so many people, because they had the pure version that had someone who cared behind it. Like with this, that person got fired because they didn't want to go along with the freemium shit. Yeah. Hello, Cerberus. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. What are we talking about collapsing? We are watching how microtransactions destroyed Plants vs Zombies.
Therefore stop updating it after only 11 months, leading to comments.
Which, to give a small tidbit, or example, the first game cost $3. It also sold 300,000 copies in the first 9 days. $3. Plants vs Zombies 2, on the other hand, had in-game coins, and one of the packages cost $159.99. Meanwhile, the first game cost $3 and didn't have any of that stuff in it.
It's like, it is so sad how fast this game died. If it had a little more time to develop and didn't have microtransactions, then it would have never disappeared. But apparently the franchise didn't learn their lesson, as during that very same year, Plants vs Zombies 3 was nearing completion. That had 7 full years since PvZ 2, setting high expectations for PvZ 3. However, when the first bit of gameplay was posted to YouTube, people instantly disliked it. PvZ 1, skill. PvZ 2, wallet. PvZ 3 won't download it. Why? For starters, the game was now in portrait, which, to be honest, was probably more convenient, but at the same time it looked extremely weird. The lawn is literally horizontal. Why? Why is the display vertical? The game had also gone from 2D to 3D and had another change in art style, prompting memes such as this. It is evolving just backwards. The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through microtransactions. With videos like Plants vs Zombies 3 is mechanically broken, gaining over 2 million views, PvZ 3 was taken off the App Store. They'd re-release it 1 year later, to which people said compared to the alpha this looks great, however again it still wasn't good enough. This happened again in 2022, then again in 2024, receiving the same feedback at every single point. The game was simply boring. boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game, man, besides grind the stupid main quest that just sucks. 90-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent 3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down, no
That's pretty much, it's like EA's tagline these days. How does EA get away with this? Like that's like a good summary of the entire company.
No more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS.
Ah, fair enough. Sounds like Destiny as well. Oh, okay. I'm less familiar. For me, this is reminding me a lot of Angry Birds, which we watched a video of that in another stream recently. There's a lot of similarities here. Although I think with Angry Birds, probably the main difference was that they ran into kind of creative issues of not knowing kind of what to do. But in this case, like, and also look at going back to this. Because I didn't really think about it when they first just said that. Where was it? Yeah, so this is meant to be 3, but it took them 7 years to develop. It looks so basic. Hey. EA going public began the downfall of gaming. Yeah. Public companies, like, that's a... Yeah. It's one of those things in America that's really weird. Like, I mean, it makes sense because of, well, it sucks, but it makes sense, or whatever. Public companies are annoying because it's not good enough to just be successfully profitable. You have to be more and more profitable. And at a certain point, the only way you become more profitable is through worse practices. Like, it's better for the bottom line, worse for the consumer. It sucks.
90-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring. Main quest that just sucks. 90
point. The game was simply boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game, man, besides grind the stupid main quest that just sucks. 90-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent 3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down, no more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS, gameplay feels unfun. Others complained it just had a scummy feeling.
Right out of the gate, it seems to just have that manipulative mobile game feel about it. You know that feeling.
Everything about this game feels off. It's like I'm watching an App Store ripoff of PvZ. As a result, it's still in development 5 years after its first alpha launch.
Oops.
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video.
Well, that was, yeah, I mean, that's...
Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah. Man, it's, yeah. Not too much to say on it. I mean, I guess I rambled on my way through it, so... It was a good video, though. I felt like it was good for 10 minutes, you know? It was just, well, I made it into a 30-minute video, so... Go me. But yeah, it's wild. And it's nothing new. We've seen it so many times, like, it sucks. Damn, kinda want the classic now. Oof. Oof is a good summary of this. Fortunately, where are we at? Yeah, link in chat, if this has tempted anyone. Plants vs. Zombies Game of the Year Edition. 2009. 120, oh, I said 150,000. Yeah, but 126,000 reviews. Overwhelmingly positive. $5 US. Seems like that's the way to go. Yeah. Do they have, what else do they have here? Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. That's got very positive. What other Plants vs. Zombie games are even on Steam? Like, did they do number 2 on PC? No. Oh, if anyone is interested, that Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2 Deluxe is currently 85% off. So is Battle for Neighborville, the first one. They're both 85% off. If anyone's become tempted. It looks like the Game of the Year edition actually has a demo available too. So whoever's managing the PC side seems a lot better. It's still EA, but... Well, it's PopCat, yeah. Certainly seems a lot better. Man. So, that was an interesting watch. What are we watching next? I don't know. Just checking something. Okay, we're good. How long has my drink been in the freezer? 45 minutes. It's probably getting there. My mouth is extra dry today. I've already gone through a coffee, a kombucha, a Red Bull, and half a bottle of water. I may be peeing a lot later. Well, we might watch... Oh, that lemon. I think I put a bit too much lemon in that. We might watch one more thing and then play a game. We might play Rat Shaker first, if anyone is familiar or interested. What else? Yeah, maybe Rat Shaker or... Or maybe some House of Necrosis. I feel like I gotta play it. At least one run. Plants vs. Zombies on the Play Store. 5M reviews. 500 million downloads. Contains ads in our purchases. Damn. That's pretty wild. So... Wait, so is that, like, the first one? Like, is that the OG? Or is it a bad version of the OG? Oh, yeah, well, there's Plants vs. Zombies, which is free. Is this the same one you were looking at? It says price free. In-app purchases ads free $2.99. Okay. So I guess it's free, but you can pay the $3 to get an ad-free version. Okay. Oh, the original Angry Birds is there. It's still called Red's First Flight. So they basically want to offer the original good version of Angry Birds for $1. They just also kind of don't want people to know about it. It's literally called Red's First Flight. Not Angry Birds Red's First Flight. Just Red's First Flight. I'm so curious. If I type in Angry Birds in the search, what do we get? Like, if you search Angry Birds in the store, do you even... Why is... Okay. I'm so curious. Let's see. Sorry you guys can't see, but I'll be commentating. Why is this so clunky? Okay, yeah, actually, if you write Angry Birds, you get Angry Birds 2, Angry Birds Friends, then Red's First Flight. So it shows up, but it's so... man, these companies, I tell you. Interesting times. Alright, what are we watching or playing next? We could mix it up. We could do a game, and then go back to watching something. That could be good. Yeah, why don't we mix it up? What do we got to play? I'm kind of... What do you guys think? Rat Shaker? It is definitely a game, I know that much. And it's called Rat Shaker. That's, well, actually, no, this is... Since we have watching facilities, why don't we watch the trailer for Rat Shaker, and then we can play Rat Shaker. That makes sense. I could see that. It is like a 27-second trailer, so... One moment. Oh yeah, I should be background musicking when I... Because I can go bam. Good stuff. Let me just do that. A little bit of refreshing. Might even load. Oopsie. Alright, whether this is good or bad, I blame Esbishi. Or thank Esbishi, depending on how it goes. No worries. Here we have Rat Shaker, the ultimate solution to all your problems. Fear and Hunger style, let's flip a coin. You could do that.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone?
I am.
Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake, and watch that meter.
Okay, that's a trailer. Heads or tails? Well, I don't have another option, but I mean we do, but I'll keep that in mind. I do have my trusty dice. My lovely blue dice. But game-wise, this is actually probably a good choice. Because I did want to play it. I wanted to stream it. I don't think it's too long. I have a cold drink to go get. Good times. Yeah. Now, let's see what kind of professional, extra smooth, double spicy transition I can pull off here. That made sense to me. Alrighty, let's see here. I don't know if this is a controller game or not. I assume not. Launching. Maybe. Oh, right, by the way, if anyone has any videos you want me to add to the list for playing later, let me know. If anyone knows any trailers, anything interesting, mini documentary, I don't know, like what we just watched.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone?
I am.
Introducing Rat.
Oh, okay. Chill. Chill game. That was loud. Alright. Apparently this game just goes straight into it. So... Okay. Okay. I can make this work. Most likely. Let's do that. Please, nothing questionable show up. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to window view it. Because otherwise it won't pop up fast enough. Yeah, right. Oh, it's probably fine. It's somewhat fine. Okay. Do I want the chat? It's probably fine. Okay. I'm chilling in the corner. Should I go to the other corner? I feel like I should be over here if the rat's over there. Or do I hang out with the rat? Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Professional, professional. Now, okay, I need to exit the game and then reopen it so then we can see it immediately. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Gimme... Oh, right. Yeah. Give me just one sec. My drink's gonna be frozen if I don't go grab it, so... Just give me one sec, guys. And when we'll get to shaking. Hello. How are you doing today? Also back, and thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. Got some Powerade. Got some rocket energy. Okay. So, let's see if I can do this smoothly. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Okay. Let's do that. Exit. And I'll try and make this smooth. Are you gonna work? No? Oh my god, loud. Let's bring that down a bit. Okay. My tracking's failing. The window's failing. All good. I guess I'll throw this on... Wait, did I... Who knows? Alright, I'll put Rat Shaker on double. Please show up.
Are you tired of dealing with pests?
Why? Why am I just getting a black screen? And loud. Holy shit. Does this volume toggle work? Okay. Apologies. I know it's very professional. What? Oh. Alright. That's a positive development. Okay. We can work with that. We're getting there. Okay. Take 3. Something like that. Let's go. Okay. Please work. Function. Thank you. Please? Please? Thank you.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone?
I am.
Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake, and watch that meter.
Okay. Reasonable volume. Loaded. Let's go. Welcome to Rat Shaker. I have no idea what to expect. Okay. I can't even walk around. Okay, we're just doing this. Do I... Oh. Oh, am I not clicking fast enough? I mean, I'm good at this hand motion, but I'm not the best at shaking rats. No. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Anyone reminded of anything? Okay, my mind might be slightly corrupted, I'm not gonna lie. That looks wrong. It's debatable. Maybe. A little bit. The poor rat. Oh. It says left mouse button to shake, but I'm not doing a great job. Do I just hold it down? Is there a rhythm? I mean, I feel like I'm getting close, but I'm just not quite getting there. LMB? I mean, I am LMBing, right? Ugh. I mean, what? Dude, what's up? If I hold it, it does this. The rhythm depends on the person. True, true. Everyone has their own rhythm. I need to go apologize to God after this stream. Fair. Is there an extra? I have no idea what I'm doing. Do I need to just like... Oh. You've just got to click way faster. Maybe? Oh. Typical Saturday night. Typical Sunday. Through to Monday. So close. Almost there. Why is Red enjoying this? I mean, who wouldn't? That's what she said. That's what I was gonna say. Don't stop, that's what she said. I don't know what the rhythm to this is, it's so awkward. I've got to like spam. Can I do it slower? You gotta like spam click while moving the mouse up and down. Man, getting the job done is quite the finger workout. That's what I said. So close, man. So close. Oh. Again? Taste it. That's what he said.
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what's been done.
I'm sorry. I'm. Why was? Why did it say taste it? I guess we did finish, so that makes sense.
Well, shake it harder until it feels. Shake it. Shake it. You can see the world changing around you. You know what's changing. You can see the things appearing. You know why these things are appearing, do you not? Why do you not know why these things are appearing? The things that are appearing should be obvious to you because of what you did. You know what you did.
My inner demons be like, yeah, a little bit, Well, it seems like he wants round 2. Typical. I don't know if I can handle this much. My arm will be getting sore. Not to mention being very grateful for headphones. Come on, Step Rat. Oh no, Step Rat, you seem to have gotten stuck. Step Rat, how did you get stuck in the dryer? What the fuck? Also that. Stop. Squeeze. That's what he said. Oh. You like that? Stop. That's not what he said. Don't stop. That's what he said. Why didn't you listen? Damn. That's what he said. "50 Shades of Rats." Choke me harder on you, son. That's what. Not sure on that one. Did I game over? Man, alright, I need to set my energy drink. That was a lot. May have been me. A little bit harder than I'm into. I mean, what? Alright. Well, for anyone who just arrived, hello. I have nothing further to say. Don't worry about it. I am going to turn it down a little bit. It's fine. Wait, why did it seem to go down so much? If you just arrived, run. Fair. That's fair. I can see that. So close. Round 2. Quick recovery. Don't stop. That's what he said. Keep shaking. That's what she said. Stop. That's not what she said. Feel it. Wait, feel it? Taste it? That's what he said.
No matter how much you shake me, you can't undo what has been done. Why these things are appearing to you not? Why do you not know why
Okay, I found the balance. You can just lightly rotate your mouse while holding it down. I was spam clicking. I made it so much more difficult. I was using my finger a lot more than I needed to. I just needed to find the right spot. It was all about the technique I found. After that, things went a lot faster. I was able to complete the job in record time. Stop. Squeeze. That's what she said. Don't worry about it. Lonely rats in your area. Wait.
Find the answers that you require. Squeeze. Squeeze the rat. Do not stop.
That's what she said.
Squeeze it. Squeeze it until it yields, and it will tell you what you need to know.
That's what he said.
You know what the rat has told you so far. Now the rat talks. When the rat talks, you must listen. When the rat has words to say, you need to know. Because of what you did. Now squeeze. Keep squeezing. Do not stop.
How much?
Squeeze the rat.
I mean, it's a little hard. Some people really push their limits.
I yield. You've broken my will, oh great shaker of rats.
Well, I haven't heard that one
The
before.
answers you seek are over there. Beyond that hill stands a house that was not there before.
Kind of killing the mood,
A
but
house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now, rat shaker. Seek what you yearn.
wait, what? Oh, I just turned around really fast, I guess. Man, it's a crippling ratto addiction. Do I need to say it again? That's what she said. Okay, I'm sorry. I lied. That's what he said. Okay, look, it's possible. I'm not saying it's, you know, likely or that it's guaranteed, but it's possible that I might have a slightly corrupted mind. But I blame chat. So it's not my fault.
This is where it happened. You must know what's inside.
Oh. The dialogue kind of got cut off there. Hi, Jenny. I hope you're doing well. Weird game? I have no idea what you're talking about. This isn't your usual game? No? You've walked into a totally normal situation? Nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't say it again. That's what he said. Hope you're doing well, Jenny. This is fine. Slightly? Yeah, slightly. I mean, look, it's not my fault. Like, you guys have just corrupted me over time. I was just an innocent boy when I started streaming. New to the world. Innocent. Looking for adventure. Now look at me. Choking rats. What have you guys done? It's tough. Just an innocent boy. Looking for adventure in a lonely world. Now here I am. Standing in a field, choking a rat. Probably best not to think too much on that one. But I definitely know it's not my fault. Ah, harder. That is what. Heard that before.
Your supercilious behavior is quite discourteous.
My bad. Pretty sure you attracted your audience. Besides Bishi, he is the typhoid Mary of corruption. I mean, Bishi, you were the one who recommended this game. I'm just saying. Why is that reminded me of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I can't do it. The tongue thing. That one not so much. Not sure what I'm doing. Am I winning? It would seem not. Oh. Wait, what? You were committing crimes against nature? Only nature? Not so bad. I thought I'd done way worse. As I said, hope you're doing well, Jenny. You doubt that? I'm not sure which part that was in regards to Sins Ray, but fair. Fear and Hunger feels more normal now. Well, we will be getting back to Fear and Hunger in a day or two. Maybe tomorrow. Tracking? Are you good, Chibi? Are you traumatized? Did we leave? I'm not sure what's happening.
I'm cheesed to meet you too.
Indeed. Ah. Aim at the door and squeeze. Gotcha. Choked up against the door, huh? Being there. I mean... nothing.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake...
I don't know what I'm looking for, but... I'm sure we'll find it. Someone had a whoopsie. The oof makes it even worse. Oh, gotta charge up.
I actually have anti-rat shaking powers, so that didn't affect me at all. And also I'm immortal.
Feels like a battery. Makes sense. Future technology. Wait, what was that? Indeed. May I enter? You. No?
I actually have anti-rat shaking powers, so that didn't affect me at all. And also I'm immortal.
I mean, you got him off before. I mean, you offed him before. True. Recharge.
okay, dude, that one actually hurt. Like, seriously, cut it.
Recharge.
I'm cheesed to meet you too.
Are you a flusher? What? Recharge.
Emergency. I'm currently under attack.
What is happening?
Oof. Your
This is
actions
some serious
have
flushing.
permanent consequences, you know.
That's what they all say. Am I flooding the place?
I wonder if a fall from this high would kill me.
Indeed.
You have a nasty attitude.
Gratitude, huh? Okay, well, I don't know how toilets function. I guess we're using the sink.
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
Gotta recharge your battery, man. Don't worry about it. Oh. The shiny thing. Let's turn that back on first. Ah.
Oh my
I'm learning.
God. I think you broke something.
Wow. Well, I mean, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Onwards. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Chargy, chargy, chargy.
Your supercilious behavior is quite discourteous.
Indeed. Loop de loop de loop. Find it. I'm assuming I need to look for a shiny thing sticking out somewhere. Kitchen. Jerky, jerky, jerky. Don't know what I'm saying. Did I just turn around? Okay. I'm just gonna not go near that picture. What am I? It pops up sometimes and it goes away. What am I looking for? Ah. Ah. Well, this escalated. Alrighty. Harder. That is what. Anyway. Gonna move on from that. Ah, in the bedroom. Now this feels more appropriate. Chat has corrupted me. Man, I remember back in my first stream. So innocent. Ah. Oh. Better charge.
You have a nasty attitude.
Oh my. Alright. Find her. Alright. Charging!
I actually
Clear!
have anti-rat shaking powers, so that didn't affect me at all. And also I'm immortal.
Can't think of what to say. Shaky. Definitely, definitely one of the more vanilla games I've played in a while. You know? Pretty casual. Little adventure game. Oh my god, ice cold energy drink. You're too good. Why do you have to have so much sugar? It's fine, we're getting quite a workout here to be fair.
Emergency. I'm currently under attack.
Classic Saturday night one-arm workout. I mean what? Typo. Where am I going? Am I just going the same way again? Can we go? Oh. We good? Do, 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 do. Where? Did I miss something? Oh. Oh, that just loops around. Oh. Alright. Didn't I already do this? I feel like we just repeated. Did we? Thought originally I had to like slot the piece in there. I guess it's just filling out. Okay, it's definitely darker. Do, do, do. So how's everyone doing? Ah. I knew that. Okay, I really feel like we just repeated. What? Did I fail? Yeah, wasn't this the same? Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Excuse me. Jingle all the way. Crack it. Jingle bells. Anyway. How are you? You guys playing any games at the moment? Anyone playing anything while watching? Actual legitimate question and not me just rambling nonsense. Update.
Running.
I did an upsie. Huh, seems fine. Quick safety recharge.
A truly radicalismic turn of events.
Yeah, I did have a big radicalism. Damn chat. Always corrupting me. My innocence lost with time. Stream time. Now what am I doing? Are we just, okay. Are we just...
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You...
I don't know. I feel like it matters a little bit. Hello? I don't know if I'm meant to be doing something else. I feel like, didn't we just get this like a 4th time? And by 4th, I mean 3rd. Do I need to collect other pieces? Is that the problem? Hmm. Hmm. Because that's just going to be open again, isn't it? No, because some things were different. It's just... I don't know why we're just collecting like the same thing. Like... Hmm. Whoopsie. Also whoopsie. Oh, what fun it is to ride it. Well, aren't you inviting? Fitting with the theme. Well, scratch that. Oh. All these rat sounds make me feel uncomfortable. That is perfectly valid, I would say. I will do my best to... I'm not really sure. But I'll... Yeah. I think we must be most of the way through. I'm not sure. Hmm. This is new. Damn frying pan in my sink. What is this? Does this count as a rat sound? I feel like that'd be debatable. Hmm. Scrubby, scrubby, scrubby.
Ow! Okay, dude, that one actually hurt. Like, seriously, cut it out.
I mean, I gotta clean my frying pan with tomato soup, you know? And, well, my stomach felt better at least after that. So, you know, win some, you lose some. Ah, this is probably on the lose side. What's up? Oh. Walked up something.
Oof.
Do I need to do something else first? Okay, things have opened up. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Da, da, da. Find it. Okay. I'll do my best. I don't know what I don't even... I'm running out of brain power, to be honest. This game is, it's used all my fuel. It's kind of hard to process. I got a tub and a chair and a rat for sale. I'm walking around looking at my poop pail. My mat's kinda dirty, but I meant mattress. Losing my sanity while I'm something. Yeah. Hello? Moshi? Got a pretty photo.
You cannot escape.
I mean, look, in the end...
How much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
In the end, you know, whatever happens... SBC recommended this game, so... Clearly we know who the corrupting force is. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just an innocent boy who, you know, wanted to play the game that was recommended by his viewer, you know? ... Silent agreement. I get it. I get it. That's the way it goes. Gotta know when to hold 'em. Gotta know when to fold 'em. Gotta know when to walk away. Gotta know when to run. Amen. Oh. Found it.
I can smell
smell it.
That's
Down
hopefully
there.
not what she said.
I wonder if she knows what happened under her own floorboards. Enough. Your iniquities have led you here.
What did you call me?
There's no going back now. Face the truth.
You cannot escape.
Well, you keep saying that, but I haven't really been trying to. So... Do-do-do. Yeah. This basement feels oddly normal after all that. Basements in horror games are usually concerning, yet this seems oddly chill. Creepy, but chill. Hi, fridge.
Face us.
That's what I think about that. Are we going in? Guess not.
I wonder if a fall from this high would kill me.
Indeed. Damn. This is quite the escalation. Day 1, my stomach hurts. Day 2, my stomach hurts. Day 3, feeling a lot better. Day 4, it continued. Day 5, I started getting desperate. Day 6, I ran out. Anyway. Do do do. I got my rat to shake and something something gonna bake. Shake and bake, wake and bake. I got my rat to keep me crepe. Okay, that wasn't the best, I admit. But I am in a creepy basement and I'm trying to hold up my sanity, so bear with me. Hello?
Face us.
But I tried. Guess not. That's hopefully not what she said. Hello? Do do do. I got my rat. I got my favorite cat. Okay, there's not a lot of material to work with here. Oh, hey. Whoopsie. You like that? Do do do. I'ma just keep wondering and pondering. What the fuck am I doing today? Oh, what fun it is to ride Ay, ay, ay.
Actually, don't do that.
Don't worry about it.
Emergency. I'm currently under attack.
I disagree. It's more like a love jerk. Do, do, do. I don't know where I'm going, but I seem to be back in Poop Land. Am I meant to go over there? I don't think I can. I can't, like, jump or anything. Oh, my bad. I didn't fill the sink. All good. The hell? Wait, what just happened?
Oof. You have a nasty attitude.
I see. Would this be a good time to say likes are very much appreciated? Good a time as any. I mean, you know, you want a little bit of this? It's available. Now, it's not a threat. It's an offer. My sanity may be slipping. I think you died? Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened there. There hasn't really been any deaths. I've been just kind of wandering around. Subscribing, also very much appreciated. I mean, you know. You want a little bit of this? A little bit of... A little bit of that? Again.
Look at what you've
Sanity.
done. What started with vows of love now ends wrapped up in plastic.
It was just a little love joke.
Reduced to rat food. You are the wife shaker.
She seems fine. Just a little bondage play. I think. I thought it was just an improvised gimp suit. My bad. That's why you gotta have safe word. Ay, ay, ay. So irresponsible. Well, that was a game. That it was. Hello, Flightless. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If you just got here, amazing timing. You just missed out on quite the hour. We came. We choked. Not necessarily in that order. I'm going home. I had to sit in the corner for a while. Think about what I've done. But that was Rat Shaker. Oh, we just it just repeats, I guess. Yeah, that was Rat Shaker. That was an experience. It was definitely that. That is very impressive for a 48 game jam. Wait, was this really from a 48-hour game jam? For real? That's wild. Yeah, if you just got here flightless, that is some timing right there. 'Cause you missed out on quite the experience. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. What have you been playing these days? You've been are you still doing any like Final Fantasy, or did you make your way through them? It said it at the end. Oh, I was my brain was processing what I just experienced. Cause that was Oy. I feel like I'm gonna need like a week just to process what I experienced. I'm just looking at a guy holding a rat, like what? Oh, I mean, if what you're seeing now was an iceberg video, you're at tier 1 with sunshine and rainbows. You know? As we descend down the iceberg, my madness begins, my sanity slips. Like me, not in the game. Both. Yeah. That was an experience, man. The player moves into a new house with his new wife and has a baby, moving boxes, things are not fully set up. The player loses his job and turns to drinking, the newspaper and the addition of beer bottles. Okay. I'm kind of like being that this was a 48-hour game jam, that is crazy. Wait, was it originally that, but it was developed, or? Because, man. Alisatria, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If you just got here, you also... Quite the timing. You missed my descent into madness. To say the least. What? Yeah. I barely made it through that one. My sanity... Ooh. As I said, we came, we choked, and not necessarily in that order. And not necessarily once. There was a lot of that's what she says. A lot of that's what he says. Some that's not what she says. Some hopefully that's not what she says. And a little bit more choking. Good times. Sort of. I might need some counseling, but you know. You know. The player moves into a new house with his new wife and has a baby. Moving boxes, things are not fully set up. The player loses his job and turns to drinking, the newspapers and the additions of beer bottles. The family is dealing with a rat infestation in the house, and the player is too busy getting drunk to deal with it. Eventually, the rats start eating the baby in the crib, and the husband ignores his child cries because he's drunk. The wife blames her husband, and he turns to beating her because he doesn't accept responsibility, and at some point goes to jail a few times. The wife's body floating, and then the jail cells. Story explanation courtesy of Species. What? No. I just went back through this live to see what I've missed, and I'm blown away. Hi, Zelbel. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, also coming to my channel will be Chance of Senar and Super Robot Wars 30. Those are collabs. Okay, cool, cool. I just rewound a bit to see what was going on, and better choices could have been made. Can't believe I missed them. Well, it's etched into eternity. The stream will remain. So, if you want to watch me lose my sanity later, it's always an option. Hello, Mace. It's been a while. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You also just missed... What is the timing? It's like 3 people show up at the end of me losing my mind. And dignity. And sanity. And pride. And probably several other things. Likes appreciated. Okay, last time I say that. But they are. Because holy shit, that was an experience. For real. We came, we saw, we shook around. Oh, we definitely came. I can confirm that. The player returns home drunk one night and decides to take that anger out on his wife and shakes and strangles her in bed. He has blood in his hands and scratches on his arms the entire game. And the body of the wife is covered by a blanket. Yeah, and there's a dark story, man. I'll watch it. I appreciate it. What else did you lose? Well, we don't need to talk about that. Well, that's the thing. We aren't really here. We all showed up because you lost your mind. You're just imagining us being here. I mean, it checks out. I mean, I got through the game, you know. I might need some counseling, but, you know, I did beat the game. Yeah, good to see you about Mace. It's always nice when, like, I haven't seen someone for a while and they pop up again. Because it kind of, like, it usually means either, like, you know, I am getting recommended to people who have been here before or, like, stuff like that. So it's always cool. I appreciate it. And yeah, Mace, I have been doing some more horror streams recently, so I'm probably going to be doing them more regularly, because I recall you first, I think, were hanging out when we were doing some demo streams, and yeah, during the recent Steam Next Fest, I played like 12, I think, in 2 streams, and we've been doing some other horror streams, so yeah, going to be doing more stuff like this. The damn stinger, probably. Maybe. I mean, no comment. Now it's time for the blindfold run. I feel like I was already doing that, man. I don't even remember what happened anymore. A squeeze for the good times. For anyone who is just getting here, by the way, we are still going to play more games. Probably watch some more videos. We're still doing stuff. Yeah, I'm good for a fair while and everything. Just, processing my trauma. Man. Yeah. Yeah, how's everything been going, Flightless? Have you still been streaming, or are you just sticking with the videos, or? Because you were streaming Final Fantasy, weren't you? Have you still been doing those? I did see that you knocked over 2K subs. I don't know how many over. Oh yeah. How's everything going? Well, 8,000 subs. That's amazing. I should 2,000 subs. That's amazing. Thanks to all of you. And yep, streaming FFX2 going for 100%. Exactly 2K. Hope I don't lose someone right now. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw like, because I popped it open just before. Ah, awesome. Yeah, congratulations, man. I'll hopefully be heading to half of that soon. Slowly getting there. But you know, congratulations, man. It's awesome. On my side of things, I lost a subscriber in the last hour. So, there's that. But I'm very happy for you. Wild. I couldn't remember. Was it when we did the horror demos, the first stream you were in Mace? I couldn't remember. Because I think you were there for that weird mouse one. Couldn't remember. Think so? Yeah. But yeah, doing more stuff like this now. So if you're interested. I think it was a late night Chinese. Yeah, I was thinking that one. Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was one before it, but I was thinking that. But yeah, in the last couple of weeks I did 2 Steam Next Fest streams. Did another like 5-hour short game horror demo one. Played Unholy Priest last night. Doing, you know, this tonight. Yeah, so, and I'm still kind of figuring out the balance, but I am, for anyone here too, in case you haven't heard me say it, like, I am planning to do horror games on a regular basis going forward. I also have like 5 or 6 license keys of games I received recently for horror games we're going to play. I'm not planning to change other stuff. I still want to do, you know, other things that I like to do, but yeah, I think I will be sticking with more horror streams. Gotta find my balance, but yeah. I mean, it's a contrast though. Like I don't know. YouTube's always a weird man. Like I have 11 likes right now on this stream, which is solid for me. We're 3 hours in, 11 likes. That's solid. There's over 10 viewers. You know, we've been sitting like 12, 13. But on the other hand, I lost a subscriber in the last hour. So, I don't know, man. But you know, genuinely though, above all, I just appreciate you guys hanging out. You know, I don't like, you know, the number stuff is more just a point of interest. Obviously, I want to see them going up. But the you know, the experience of just hanging out and everything, I really appreciate. Like, I think for me, like, there's kind of a point that I want to hit that I don't care as much. Like, I've always thought that it'd be really nice getting to like 25 average viewers, because I think that's kind of a number where it gives you enough like range to where on the games with the least interest, there's still going to be enough people around to have like a good chat and keep things active and stuff. Like, so that's kind of been my goal for a while. Because I think at that point, I don't really care as much. Like, obviously, it's nice seeing the numbers go up. But, you know, I just having, like, a good active chat and everything, like, it's just nice, you know? It's, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully, I did originally write some goals down. By the way, I might be rambling for a tiny bit. But we'll get to another game or another video or something soon. Just noting. Yeah, plenty more to do tonight. Yeah, I did originally write some goals in January. I haven't really focused towards them, but I may have also forgotten where I put them, which is, oh yeah, 2025. Yeah, my 2025 goals were 10,000 subscribers. Unrealistic, but, you know, why not? And 25 to 50 average viewers. Honestly, that one would be, like, amazing. Like, 25 average viewers would be so nice. Like, yeah. I think there's just, like, a certain point I'd like to get to where I can feel kind of comfortable with playing whatever. Ideally, I said, it's one of those things with YouTube where, like, I don't like to focus on the numbers because they are kind of part of the experience, right? Like, if your numbers are high, you know, that means more people are enjoying your stuff. It means more people to hang out with and chat with and getting to know people and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, and especially, like, I like the idea of, you know, 25, I think, is just that number where I think it's good to where, it allows, like, for more room with, say, if you want to do, like, a community event, it gives more people to suggest things if we're, like, watching videos. It, yeah, I don't know, I just think, there's a certain point where I think things like that would be really nice. Because there's also, like, certain games that I kind of want to play, but I think they're only suited to having a more active chat, because there's certain games that are very, very gameplay oriented, but there's not that much to say. But if you have a bunch of people to chat with the whole time, they kind of balance. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a random tangent, just because, you know, I think, like, especially over 10 viewers, it always feels really good to see. Like, now sitting here rambling and not doing anything probably doesn't help keep people, but me rambling is kind of part of the package. So if you can bear with me, I'll do my best to keep you engaged outside of that. Now, let me catch up on chat. Congratulations again, Flightless Bird, on 2,000 subs. That's awesome, man. That's gotta feel good. I might stream more for a couple hours, around 2 or 3 CST. Need food first. Food's good. Thank you. Can't do without you all. You'll get there, though. Don't worry. I believe in you. I appreciate it, you know. And I'm not going anywhere, so, you know, we'll get there. And yeah, that Chinese game, that was the Midnight Noodles something. What was that? Noodles. Horror Noodles something. What was that? Don't. Midnight Noodles? Something? I don't know. It wasn't bad, that game, honestly. Oh, boil noodles at night. That's the one. Yeah. I barely average 4 here, so getting 10 is impressive. I mean, I honestly go all over the place, like, lately. But, trying to do my best. It depends what you build up on, too, though, like, yeah, because I've done a lot more streaming. But it's been bumpy. I've been trying to get back on track. Whereas, like, in comparison, like, you're super consistent with the Let's Plays, which is really awesome. Unrelated question, why did you change your name from Mana to ModdedMana? Well, my handle has always been ModdedMana, like the @ you know, on actual YouTube, on Twitter. Like, that's always been the full name. But I did have the display name as Mana for a long time, and I always kind of questioned between whether I should change it or not. Because whilst I kind of stubbornly wanted to keep Mana and make it work, it's a terrible name for if you have someone randomly, like, pop into a stream or find one of your videos, and then they want to find you again, and they can only think of the name Mana. Not great for searching in YouTube. Whereas if you search ModdedMana, you're going to get me immediately. And I did have multiple examples of people describing that kind of thing, which they did manage to find me again. But they kind of had to go out of their way to, you know, search like mana plus the game name or like something like that. It wasn't as much of a direct path as opposed to, yeah, searching ModdedMana. So since it was already my handle and everything, I just kind of took away the stubbornness and thought, fuck it, I'm just going to change it. It's probably better in the long run. And yeah. As you said, Flightless, yeah, probably for easy searching his name, yeah. I was thinking of maybe changing mine to Flightless Bird Gaming or something, but yeah, I am to know. Yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah. I'm happy with the change ultimately, like, because it was already my handle in general, like, it was alright, but yeah. I would like to have stuck with Mana, but I think the bigger your channel is, the more you can get away with it. But since mine is a slow-growing channel, yeah, it seemed like a smart move to just change it to ModdedMana. Yeah. What are we doing next? And, yeah, just again, for anything that was experienced here as a part of this game, SBC was the one who recommended it. Run. I said nothing. Do. But, no, it was good. It was good. Crazy, weird. Madness. I am super curious now, though. Was this game seriously made in 48 hours? I wonder if there was a Game Jam version and this was, like, polished up or something. Because this does seem pretty crazy for, that. Like, maybe there was a Game Jam version? Let's see. Made in just 48 hours during a game jam. Rat Shaker is a testament to what creative team can achieve. Oh yeah, because I guess I don't know how many people made it originally. I mean, it's still impressive regardless. You click on it? No idea what you're talking about. Probably yes in 48 hours. The real question is how many drugs were consumed that time. That was my first thought before, like, when I heard that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, what did they take? Were they just, like, plowing through it the whole time? But, yeah, I guess if it was a team, it makes a difference. Impressive nonetheless. But, yeah. I always kind of associate game jams with, like, single or solo developing. But that's not how it usually goes. Which, as a reminder, I now host a game jam every month, if anyone is interested in that. Be that playing the games or getting involved with the game jam. There is currently 5 entries and 8 days left of submissions on this month's game jam. And just today, I posted next month's, which is available for joining if anyone is interested. So I'm going to link both of those and, yeah, just have a read if you're interested. Yeah, I'm going to be, in general, for the game jams, I'm hosting them every month. They are a 2D horror-focused game jam with a different theme every month. I will be playing every single game that gets submitted to them and posting them on my channel. We'll either be doing live streams or let's plays, but, yeah. That's my short little ramble on those. Something that I'm hopefully going to improve every month. By the end of the year, I'm hoping to offer cash prizes for the first 3. And yeah, there's other plans coming up. I have a website and various things planned for down the line, but for now I'm just kind of learning, going month to month and trying to make it happen. Yeah. You should play Grun. Grun. Let's... Oh! Maybe I should. I forgot about this game. Ah, okay. Yeah, alright. I mean, I can't right now, but I'll add it to my list. Yeah, we can do that. I completely forgot about Groton. Yeah. I was gonna play the demo or something, or... Did you actually mention it before, like, a while back? But yeah, we can do Groton sometime. Yeah. What about visual novels? Wait, what was that in response to? Sorry, I rambled my way further. I do like visual novels. I have played many visual novels. So many. Very rarely have done anything on channel with them. I've played a few demos. No, I never mentioned before? Oh, okay. It's definitely come up in stream before, but it was a while back. But I think I ran into the demo before it came out too. Have you played it, Mace, or? Out of those visual novels, I mean? Cash? I mean, hopefully. I would like to do that. Yeah. I wanna do more and more in that kind of area. Like, it's kind of what's been like renewed my motivation for YouTube. Not that I had lost motivation, but starting the game jam and stuff is like allowed me to kind of like spread out a bit more and do more with YouTube. Like kind of work in different areas. Which is kind of, I don't know, it's upped my motivation. Because it's allowed me to kind of, and there's still other things I want to begin, but it's allowing me to have like a wider range of things that can all connect to the channel while still being separate. But in general, over the next years, I want to get more and more involved with the like encouragement and promotion of indie games. Encouragement and promotion of the development of indie games. Yeah. With the ultimate goal of simply being able to make a difference. Like what game are you playing after this for the stream? Oh, gotcha. I have a couple, which actually, yes, visual novel is one of them, isn't it? Yeah. I kind of want to do another run of House of Necrosis, and I'm going to link that. If anyone does not know what it is, I love it. I did play it on stream, but only for a bit, and I really liked it. It's got a really cool demo. But, yes, we have... We might watch a video next. Nothing crazy, probably not like too long, but we might watch something. And then we will play another horror game. Yeah, I have a couple here. Exercise Me by Lemonace is one. It's 20 to 40 minutes, RPG Maker style, linear, one ending. It looks really nice. Lemonace does cool stuff. Yeah. Also have a, I think around 30-minute demo for an upcoming horror visual novel called Fear Bonding. Yeah. But just to mix it up, we might, yeah, I don't know if I'll go exactly one-to-one, but we might do like video game, something like that. Also, I'll only do one reminder. If anyone prefers watching I'll only do one, or that'll happen. If anyone prefers, I am also streaming on Twitch right now, linked in chat. Just if anyone does prefer that. I am also trying to hit affiliate, so following or watching on there does actually help me. But either way, just, yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Just throwing the option out there. More importantly, let us chill, watch something. Shake some more things maybe later. Yippee. So I'm not so late last night. No, we're still doing plenty more today. I haven't, but I haven't, but I've watched others play it. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, let me know if anyone or Mace or anyone else, if anyone has any like short horror games they know of that they'd want to see on stream, just let me know. I can keep adding to a list, and yeah, like depending on what's suggested, maybe tonight, but otherwise add it to a list. We could do more horror streams. You know, I'm happy to take suggestions and add them on, so yeah. But we have shaken enough rats. We've came, we've saw, we've conquered, we've choked. Not necessarily in that order. Anyway. Gonna be certainly interesting editing that into a video. Nothing to worry about. Totally fine. Let me, what do we got here? The Fall of 76.
Beyonce was...
Okay, I don't know how interesting this one will be, and I don't know if we're going to watch it yet, but it's a maybe. Uno momento. Do I have anything questionable open? I don't... Oh, come on. YouTube, can we have nice things? Can we load? Be cool. Thank you. I'm always paranoid about changing to things that have windows. Are we good? Are we good? Hey. I mean, who knows when I'm going to forget and leave something questionable open. Leave my incognito tab open and forget about it. Filled with 28 tabs. I mean, what? I mean, my bank password. Fear bonding. Yes. Twitch, Irk. I hate how they just insert ads everywhere. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, I just figure like it's worth doing the restreaming. And yeah, when I realized affiliate's actually not that crazy, I thought I should aim for it. Like it's 50 followers and an average of 3 viewers, so super reasonable. Getting a good gameplay and story, and then boom, ad. 3 minutes later, you're lost on what's going on. Yeah, the way they handle that's rough. Ever hear of Derealized? I have not. But I will Google it. Derealized on Steam? Oh. 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 Hello. Free game, you say? My favorite. Ooh, that's some good stuff right there. I love free stuff. Speaking of free... where are we at? I have an actual valid thing to say. I feel like I could have twisted that into a like thing, but if anyone does want a free horror game, visual novel-ish adventure game, I don't know. It looks good. It's called Station. There was a demo in the recent Next Fest, but then the full game came out and it's actually free. So link in chat. Looks cool. Overwhelmingly positive. 871 reviews right now. I mean, it's free, which probably helps, but yeah, I am planning to play it myself, but just, yeah. Inscription is another good one, but it's pretty long and hard to beat. Oh, yeah. I've seen it about. I don't know if I'd be into it as much for myself. Inscription's probably one of those ones where I'd, myself, I would prefer to probably just watch a, Let's Play. Not So Hard is good. I played it on my channel. It was a lot of fun. Okay, yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. It looks cool. Yeah. Laugh Mazza, choking, shaking, conquering game. Yeah, that seems about the right order. I mean, what? Shake it, squeeze it, taste it. There was a mention of tasting it. That is what he said. I think that was on the end. That probably came after came. Listen. Chat keeps corrupting my mind. I don't know what to do about it, man. The Fallout video is really good. Do we have many people here who are interested in Fallout? Because I actually am interested in that video myself. 26 minutes, The Fall of 76 by Internet Historian. I am curious about that. What I'm on right now, for reference, is a Vanity Fair video. Mike Myers rewatches Austin Powers, Shrek, and Wayne's World. 11 minutes. I just thought it might be an interesting one. Recommended by SBC. Yes, I think. Pretty sure. Also, another thing I should probably mention while there are people here. I have a Discord, if anyone wants to join. Just chill community Discord. There is a video night section for anyone who wants to throw videos in there. And just, yeah, it's linked in the description on YouTube if anyone's interested, but just chill community. I'm trying to be more active. I'm always a bit spotty. But it exists. And it would be nice to build it up, I think. I should put more effort in. Do you realize it's made by someone who I call friend? It was a very short little game he made, like an hour or 90 minutes to complete. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely play it. Yeah, 100%. Very cool. Yes, I hate Station. I seem to be seeing a bit of a pattern in the games you're showing enthusiasm for, Satrio. Internet Historian videos are always good. I haven't watched many of them. My guy's kissing romance. Go watch my inscription then. Touche, touche. Fallout is a W. True, true. Are you sure that we're the ones corrupting your mind? Quite sure, yes. Yes. As I said, I was just an innocent adventurer. Looking for friendship and candy. And yet I found sex, drugs, and shaking. I was never the same. I could never look back. I was lost. Dun dun dun. Something like that, anyway. So it's definitely not my fault. It's really, really good. Even if not a Fallout fan, you can like this video. Okay, big recommendation for you there. Okay, cool. I mean, said I've got plenty of time. It's 5:45, but I'm chilling. They're niche interests. Is that what you call it? Niche interests, huh? I see, I see. So dramatic. Well, okay, I'm thinking we'll check out this video here, see if it's interesting. If it's not, we can move on. We can skip around. I'm just kind of curious. For me, like, I watched Austin Powers like a whole bunch of times when I was a kid. I think I've watched Wayne's World once. Shrek I love. I haven't watched the most recent ones, but I loved the original Shrek as a kid. So, I don't know. I never really watched these kind of, you know, Vanity Fair type this stuff, but I don't know. It might be interesting. We'll see. We'll check it out. Hope for the best. Yes, very niche interests. I see, I see. I'm out of energy drink. Very tasty though. Quite cleared that. Oops. Oh yeah, I've been watching Farscape again recently. Anyone else Farscape fan? Pretty great. So many tabs open. All right. Yes. Okay. We'll check this out. I'll probably try and keep my rambling to a minimum, which I shouldn't even bother trying to say, but I'll try. Because I kind of do want to check it out, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. I wouldn't mind checking out the Fallout 76 video. So if we do that, we might kind of move on to games after that. We might come back to another video, but we'll play like at least 2 horror games after that. Is my thinking. Mana trying out to ramble challenge. That's rough. Yeah, here we have Mike Myers rewatches Austin Powers, Shrek, and Wayne's World. Mike Myers sits down to watch his own movies on VHS. Throwback, we know. Watch as he revisits scenes from Wayne's World, Austin Powers, Shrek, and the Pentaverse, and gives his perspective on what it was like to work with Beyonce, the fight for the rights to the Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody, and Shrek's Scottish accent. I'm not familiar with the... Oh, I said Pentaverse. The Pentaverate. The Pentaverate? I have no idea what that is. But anyway. Why not?
Beyonce was a dream. She was the loveliest person. Beyonce was a dream. She was the loveliest person in the world and just knocked it out of the park. She would always listen to music, and she said to me, Mike, what are you listening to right now? And I said, oh, I'm just listening to Led Zeppelin at the moment. And she went, I think I'll listen to that Led Zeppelin. She had never heard of it. She was so young, and the whole crew was like, oh. And then the next day, she was doing this, and I said, what are you listening to? She went, Led Zeppelin, they're great. I'm Mike Myers, and I'm gonna revisit some of my scenes from throughout my career. All right.
Okay, I still live with my parents, which I admit is both bogus and sad. But at least I've got an amazing...
You know, Canadians have this rise at the end, so every statement sounds like a question. So even if it's snowing, obviously, they'll go, it's snowing?
I've got an amazing cable access show, and I still know how to party.
And it's kind of like, it's called, linguistically, it's called the Canadian rise, which is, I'm gonna talk, then it goes down. And that means it's your turn to talk. So it's like, the other day, a guy came up to me, and he was really mad. Now it's your turn to talk, because I went down. And that's the accent for Wayne. But I put it in Chicago, because there's an Aurora in Chicago, and there's an Aurora just north of Toronto.
Is that a thing? I've never noticed that, but it's not like I exactly talk to Canadians every day, but is that like an actual thing? Or is that more like a certain area, or... I did not know that.
Ah, the Mirthmobile.
You had no money, so I thought the most that they could get is an AMC Pacer, and then they would put flames, decals of flames coming out of the wheel well.
I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very...
But what I remember most about this was fighting very, very hard for it to be Bohemian Rhapsody, and they didn't want to do it. They wanted to do Guns N' Roses, which I love Guns N' Roses, but I didn't have anything funny for it. And then Lauren was like, you really want it? I went, yeah. So Lauren fought for it on my behalf, Lauren Michaels, and Dana and I talked about 5 days ago about our necks still hurt from bum, 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 bum. That was easily 200 takes over 2 nights in some town, I want to say El Segundo, or Cerritos, outside of Los Angeles. But I just couldn't believe I was in a movie.
It will be mine. Oh, yes. It will be mine.
What was so much fun about this scene was the director, Penelope Spheris, who I fought very hard to be the director, even though she didn't have any comedy credits. She had done The Decline of the Western Civilization, a documentary about heavy metal that was so incredibly awesome and authentic. I knew that she would get the heavy metal part of it, and she knocked it out of the park.
Oof, 200 takes? Yeah, I was thinking that's like That's wild. Like, why? How? What kept going wrong that it took 200 takes? That's wild. Austin Powers was wild, man. Like, in hindsight, yeah.
Au contraire, baby. I think you can't resist me.
You're the one who makes me come running.
I'd always liked the Divinals. I just couldn't believe there was a song called I Touch Myself, which, just to be honest, I still slightly, I may be blushing.
You're the sun who makes me shine when you're around.
There's something about sexuality that is corny. People get very, very serious about their sexiness, and to me it always makes me laugh because it's almost too arch, you know what I mean? So overt sexuality makes me laugh, and especially like really contrived dirty jokes make me laugh. The fembots is something, it's a little bit from $6 Million Man, and it's a little bit from one of the Matt Helm movies.
200 takes is crazy. That's literally a sign. I can't see them make one today. Yeah. Man, it would be a completely different, yeah. I hate like thinking like that, like these kind of movies like that. Like, it's a weird movie, it's like, but the idea that it wouldn't be made today kind of sucks. Like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like we're going the wrong direction when we say things like it wouldn't get made today. There's some things that maybe that's a good thing to say about, but I feel like in a lot of cases it's kind of sad to think that way.
But I needed somehow to show that he has mojo. The reveal of the chest hair was just when I was a kid marveling at Sean Connery being part man, part beast, a crazy amount of chest hair. He had a pelt, if you will. More.
Is that a lot?
Than chest hair. That scene was choreographed by a fantastic.
Am I crazy? That doesn't seem like that much chest hair. I mean, it's not nothing. It's more than I have. Doesn't seem that crazy though.
More than chest hair. That scene was choreographed by a.
That's a lot of chest hair. Austin Powers is. He got covered. What the hell is so random?
Fantastic choreographer, Marguerite.
I think everything about Austin Powers is random, covers a lot.
Derek, who did all of the choreography for all the Austin Powers films. An absolute genius, because what she would do is go, what do you got? I took jazz dancing and tap as a child in Toronto. I would show her my moves. Very, very influenced by Fosse. I had a fantastic prop man named Eugene McCarthy, and every prop that I had, Eugene McCarthy made it funnier, more user-friendly, just better than anything I could have imagined. So these are, you know, one of the first movies I was doing, and I was very, very spoiled by just, you know, just what great artists I got a chance to work with.
I remember watching this movie when I was younger. Way too young to be watching it, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I think that was when I said about watching it as a kid, that was said about. Because I watched it when I was, I want to say like 10 or something. Like, I was definitely quite young. And I think it's like, because it is a fun, ridiculous movie. But I think if you watch it now, you kind of watch it like, wow, they filmed that. They did that. This was a movie. Like, it's so absurd. We were all way too young for it. I think that covers Austin Powers, yeah. Yeah.
Marguerite Derrick and Eugene McCarthy and Jay Roach and all of the people.
Because I feel like when I was watching it as a kid, Austin Powers was just Austin Powers. Like, it was kind of a comedy and it was a little parody-ish, but it was like, I feel like watching it as an adult was like a different experience. Like, the level of absurdity where it was just like this kind of fun comedy movie when I was a kid. I don't know if I'm making sense, but yeah.
Excellent, Basil. We've been trying for years to get a mole inside Dr. Evil's lair, and we now have that mole.
Yes. Ah, and here he is.
So you're the...
Now, the reason I did the mole joke is that I just recently had it removed, but I had a giant mole on my face. And I had just gotten on Saturday Night Live, and these college girls, the kind of like mean girls, right, were walking by. I was looking in a window, and they went, "That looks like Mike Myers." And I sort of did like that. She goes, "That's not Mike Myers. He's got that big, ugly mole on his face." And I was like, every time she said it, it was like I got smacked in the face. "Yeah, you've never seen that mole? That big, ugly mole? Yeah, he's got a mole." And they said it like 20 times. And so it always just stayed in my head.
That's rough. The older you get, the more you understand, I think. Yeah, it's just, I think like maybe watching it as an adult, it's kind of like you see it for more as a parody and you kind of know what it is. I don't know if that's the best way to put it. Like, I think as a kid, it was like a comedy movie. But now I know it's like much more parody and things. Like, I don't know. It's, I don't know. I don't know if that's the best way to distinguish it. But there's like something about it. Like, I think you just kind of go with the flow and it's like a comedy and stuff, but really watching as an adult and like taking all the individual scenes in and what's actually happening and realizing just how absurd it is. The adultness went over our heads, yeah. Oh.
And moly, moly, moly.
Mole. Mole.
Oh, shut up! Molly, 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 molly.
That was improvised. One of the things with Jay Roach, the director, is we always get the scripted take, and then we get a series for what we call shizzies and gizzies, just to see what we got. More often than not, we'll pull from that take, usually to button a scene.
I think one thing when I was a kid too is like, I paid no attention to actors. I don't know if this was a me thing or if this is a kid thing or what, but like, I almost didn't know a single actor's name. I had watched Shrek and Austin Powers and stuff a whole bunch of times. I had no idea that he was Shrek and Austin Powers. I also didn't even realize as a kid that he played multiple roles in Austin Powers. I didn't realize that he and, is it Goldfinger? God, it's been too long. I didn't even realize they were both the same actor. Like, I still don't know actors' names. Yeah, I mean, for me, honestly, for a lot of cases, that's, yeah, same. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really, yeah.
Listen, little donkey. Take a look at me. What am I?
Really tall?
No! I'm an ogre. You know.
Fairy tales were about the class system. You know what I mean? You had worker people, and then you had this people who were, for no reason, the king and queen. They weren't elected or anything. So I always thought that
But I mean, yeah, that's how monarchy works.
ogres were working people, growing up as a working person. So I thought I tried it as a Canadian, and it just didn't have any oomph. And then I.
What? Can you imagine? Alternate timeline where Shrek had a Canadian accent. That's hard to process.
I said, can I record it again as Scottish, because I know, you know, fairy tales are a Eurocentric form. Scottish people are near and dear to me. I have relatives in Scotland and background in Scottish, and they're working people. It's a working people accent. And they went, no, we like it the way it is. And I said, oh, come on, just let me. Steven Spielberg said, well, why don't you try it once?
Okay, okay. But one night only.
Ah, thank you.
He sent me a lovely letter, Steven Spielberg, saying, you're so right. It's way better as Scottish. Thank you so much. They spent some money, but not the amount of money that has been reported in the press, I'd like to point out. And by the way, I recorded it all for free one more time, and just happy to do so because I wanted it to be good. And there we have Shrek being Scottish.
This is gonna be fun. We can stay up late, swapping manly stories, and in the morning, I'm making waffles.
Man, I feel like this is making me think that I'm missing out on watching a lot of stuff I could rewatch while I'm working on stuff or editing of things. Because, like, rewatching something like Shrek or Austin Powers, it's kind of perfect second monitor content. It's kind of perfect for that. Not Canadian Shrek. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, me too. I didn't pay attention to Willem Dafoe performance as the Green Goblin as a kid until I watched Far From Home and went back and watched the OG movies. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think for me, I didn't know him out of anything other than, like, being Green Goblin. Like, I had no idea what his name was or anything like that. It was just like, yeah, he played the Green Goblin, some guy. Like, yeah. But now I know him in all sorts of things, and he's in some cool roles. Hello, Ambiguous Noodle. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I loved Eddie Murphy as Donkey as always as well. Yeah. The voice roles in Shrek were great. Like, Donkey, perfect.
Oh! Where do I sleep?
I never saw Eddie Murphy until the press junket, but I fell in love with Donkey just hearing his voice through the headphones, and then when you start to see the animation, and I love that character, Donkey, and I wish Donkey lived in my house. I love that character so much.
I mean, Shrek was a wild movie too. Like, we just kind of move on from the fact that a donkey had sex with a dragon. Like, confirmed by the babies. Like that just happened. It's fine.
Y'all just kidnapped a black man.
We've been kidnapping white men for years. We want to give you an opportunity as well.
What if the world was run by 5 people, but what if they were nice and not evil, that they were a benevolent secret society? I guess that's the Canadian in me, who has a eternal trust of government, because government's been very good to this Canadian. And what if a very unlikely local Canadian newscaster was the only person who could uncover the Pentaveret, who must never be exposed?
You love Donkey's wife? I bet Donkey was the one that got pregnant. Also, alternate timeline.
I wanted to make something silly and fun.
Alternate timeline, where Shrek was Canadian and Donkey got pregnant. Damn. That's, I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to Fear and Hunger.
And something that's cinematic and has big sets and helicopters and stuff like that, because those are the type of movies that I grew up on and I love. And I wanted to make something that is a little like how British TV, where they make 6 and go, that's it, unless we want to do more, but it's designed to be 6.
Basically, we're the good guys. We want you to trust us.
Why should I trust you, white man? Whiter man? Older whiter man? I don't know what the hell to make out of you.
The world is a little anti-expert right now. And the basic thing I just wanted to say was, it's a high tide that floats all boats, expertise. Everybody benefits from smart people and experts. But the experts need to serve the people. And
what did he just say? Did he just like... I need to take that back a second.
And the basic thing I just wanted to say was,
high tide floats all boats? Is that like the Canadian version of that saying? What?
It's a high tide that floats all boats.
Isn't that like... What? I'm so confused. Isn't it a rising tide lifts all boats? Is that the Canadian version? So confused. Impreg. Merging. Well, that's a whole other situation.
It's expertise. Everybody benefits from smart people and experts. But the experts need to serve the people, and the people need to trust the experts. But it's way sillier than that. It's everything I love doing with Austin Powers. I was on Saturday Night Live. I did a character called Lothar of the Hill People, and it's always, holy shit, there's Lothar. And I'm like, of everything I've done, Lothar of the Hill People is the one. And I always go, yes, I am.
Okay, well, I thought it was pretty interesting. It did feel a little, lackluster on the Austin Powers side. Like, it spent 4 minutes... Oh, no, because I was... Yeah, they spent 4 minutes on Austin Powers. But, like... Wait, yeah, it went from 3 to 7. But, like, half of it was about the mole part. And it was 3 movies. Like, they didn't, like, talk about... Like, he played, like, 3 roles in it, didn't he? Or more? I mean, well, yeah, they didn't even touch on, like, Goldfinger. Is it Goldfinger? Goldmember? It's been so long. It is Member, is it? Or... Yeah, Goldmember. Or... Wait, how many... Well, yeah. Yeah, it was 3... I don't know. I feel like they could have just, expanded a bit on that. Like, 3 movies, and they did 4 minutes with 2 minutes of it being on the mole thing. I don't know. Yeah. Still, it was a cool video, you know? I didn't mind it. He probably forgot the actual sentence. Skull member, that member. Molly, Molly, Molly. Also play Dr. Evil. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I couldn't think of his name. It's been too long. Yeah. No, it's good. I mean, it's good. Just, yeah. I mean, I guess they don't want to make it like a massive video or something, but I feel like it could be expanded. Like, I really don't think it would have been bad doing like a 20-minute video or something. Now, he's had a pretty interesting career and stuff. But, yeah, it was interesting. Good stuff. Fat Bastard. Also him. Yeah, so he played a few roles, huh? Very cool. Alright, what is next? I will say just one more. Subscribing would be very much appreciated. Mainly because I lost a subscriber and I'm hoping it's going to go back up before the end of the stream. Hey, YouTube. Why you do me like that? And I don't know. I'm so conflicted about that still. I run around in my head every time. I hate my compulsive thinking. It's like, it's such an annoying, like, conflicting thing that I can never resolve with myself. I don't like mentioning the whole subscriber like thing much. I'd prefer to not. But all the data says that mentioning it means you get more. But at the same time, don't want to be annoying about it. And I feel like I could never resolve that with myself. Like, I would personally prefer to never mention it. Like, and just, you know. But then I think about, like, the idea of, like, you know, if all the kind of data says that asking for likes and subscribers results in more likes and subscribers, then on an individual basis of a single stream, a single video and stuff, it's like no big deal. But if I went an entire year without never mentioning it, how many potential likes and subscribers would I lose versus if I mentioned it every single video, several times every stream, what, you know, what would be the difference over a year? But then there's that compromise between, like, I would prefer a few less and not being annoying, and then my brain goes in circles forever. So I don't know how to resolve that dilemma. Yeah. Fallout. Yeah, I'm really tempted to watch that. Yeah. So what do you guys think about watching The Fall of 76 by Internet Historian? It goes to 26 minutes. And then after that, I think we will play some more horror games for the rest of the stream. Which I have probably a mix I want to go for. I'm thinking we're going to play one from my horror game jam. We're going to play Exercise Me, I think, which is 20 to 40 minutes. One ending, RPG Maker style. Looks really nice, custom art and everything. I definitely want to do Fear Bonding, which is around half an hour. And we might... Actually, yeah, okay, wait. So... Yeah, we might do Exercise Me. That's 20 to 40 minutes, one ending. Really nice looking. Then we'll do the one from my game jam. Then we will do Fear Bonding, which is a horror visual novel. And then we will wrap up the rest of the stream playing House of Necrosis for however long we have until I pass out. So, maybe something like that. I don't know how long I'm streaming for, mainly because I don't know when I'm sleeping. That's tough. It's currently 6 AM, so I think I'm just going to stream until I pass out. That's probably a good idea. That works. Or hugs? What the hell, Blinding White? He's a white boy. Until he passes out, he says. That's what he said. I gotta go. Hope you have a nice stream. Oh, I appreciate you popping in and hanging out, Sinsray. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I kept you engaged, entertained, not too traumatized previously. Yeah, be well. Have a good rest of your day. Probably get a snack after this. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking what I actually want to do. I'm definitely streaming longer, my sleep schedule's been a bit screwy. And I'm not sure what to really do about it. Because I'm still kind of stuck on what sleep schedule I'm running. Because the thing is, so it's... What is the date today? 23rd, yeah. So daylight, and also this, for any of you guys, this might be slightly relevant. Daylight savings here ends in like 2 weeks. Actually, no, exactly 2 weeks, actually. Yeah, no, literally, like 4 hours ago would have been 2 weeks. So clocks go back, right? Yeah, so in 2 weeks, time goes back an hour for me. So that'll shift my starting time slightly for some of you guys. Although my start time's been a little inconsistent, so there is that. But yeah, so daylight savings ends for me in 2 weeks, which means it's going to be dark a lot earlier, which is going to make my other sleep schedule I was trying a lot easier. Because when I started it, so for reference, like what I was trying for, and it didn't really work out very well. I'm still kind of on that schedule, but it's been screwed. But I'm getting back there. I was trying for sleeping from 5:45 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. with the intention to stream starting between 2:30 and 3 a.m. But when I started that, it was still like, it's getting dark at like 8 o'clock. Once daylight savings ends and then it fully adjusts back, it's dark here at like 5:30. So going to sleep at that time is going to become a lot more realistic. So I kind of do want to keep sticking with it. Because the only downside was, like, like I said, I'm still on that schedule. It's just it swung out a bit, and so I've been sleeping weird hours. But holding to that schedule, it was harder, like, waking up at the right time, but I think getting to bed and sleeping will be a lot easier if it's actually dark. So it might be more realistic for me to actually hold to that schedule, getting up at like 1:30, starting stream at like 2 or 2:30 ideally. And that way I can stream for as long as I want. Yeah. The reason I'm rambling about this, one, for reference, you guys know what I'm doing. So you know that daylight savings. Because I think, like, for example, like, I think, like, Satrio, you're like 3 hours behind, right? So I don't know. I think I'll be like 2 hours behind instead after that. Oh, also, I was just thinking, because if I am holding to my schedule and I'm going to actually fix it, I kind of need to stay up for another 12 hours. Which is awkward. But also means I can stream for as long as I want. But then I probably shouldn't pass out and I kind of need to stay up. So I'm not sure on that now. If I want to fix the schedule back to where it should be, yeah, I kind of need to stay up for 12 hours. Yeah. Also, I need to get better at doing this. The ramble music. With visuals. It's a 22nd for me, still kind of wild. I mean, I'm only 6 hours into the 23rd, yeah. Noted mana? Yeah, I'm 3 hours behind, yeah. It's 3:18 here, yeah. What time do you normally sleep? I mean, if you don't mind answering that. Like, do you sleep late or are you up weird hours too? I mean, you don't need to share that, but anyway, just curious. Dude, it's 2:18 p.m. here. These times in the wild. How is this time zone for you, for example, Mace? Like, is this a time where you can watch stream pretty well, or is it not? You're up at weird hours too? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm just really trying to optimize a lot of things for my hobbies. Because, like, there's just so much I want to do with YouTube. Yeah. I still need to contact YouTube support again to fix my monetization. I don't know why it hasn't been re-enabled yet. Doesn't matter. It depends on the day. On weekdays, this is not a day because I'd be at school, but since it's the weekend, I'm good. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I can't sleep during the night for some reason, like no matter how much I force myself to. But right timing, honestly, I can watch your streams. Oh, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you can watch my streams. Hopefully the way you sleep isn't too inconvenient, because I definitely know that. But no, I appreciate that. Yeah, my schedule's just been weird, but it's, the thing is, sleeping from, like, so my intended schedule, if I can hold it, it's been messy, but I've been trying. But sleeping from 5:45 p.m. to 1:30 a.m., it is super weird. But the really nice thing about it is like, you basically trade off the evening for the rest of the day, which I like being up at night. So when I do that, I get to have 1:30 until daylight, but then I also get the entire morning. It actually works out really nice. The only difficult part about that schedule on a longer term basis is clashing with dinner. Like if my parents want to go out for a meal somewhere or something, or if I'm invited with other family members or like something like that, it makes it a bit awkward. But I think like long term, if I am holding that kind of schedule, I need to factor it more like, if I am going to be invited out for dinner, then that's a day I take off from stream and I just have like essentially a late night, which would be going to bed at like 8 p.m. or something. And then I just don't stream that day and focus on other things or have a day to chill and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So much of my schedule right now is based around YouTube, which I was trying to like get away from that slightly, but I've been like a lot more motivated lately because there's so much I want to do, and the more I've wanted to do that's spread out, the more it's motivated me basically. Having like more different variety of things to jump around is really nice. Okay, I should have... Okay, YouTube. This is why I can't have nice things. So you know how I mentioned I had went down a subscriber? And I was hoping I would gain one by the end of stream. I've now lost 2 subscribers this stream. It's so like... It's the thing with it, it's like, it's weird because at the moment, I'm holding over 10 viewers and I appreciate you all so much. I really do. But it's just weird how over 10 viewers is really good for me. That feels good. It is factually good number-wise. It's just really, it is good. And I appreciate you all very much. Hoping my ramblings aren't too bad and I'm keeping you entertained or amused or engaged or something. But yeah, it's like, it's really good. The watch time on the stream is really good. And it would, like, the ratios for everything right now are quite high. Well, I know they're very high actually for my channel, like in terms of the actual ratios. Like, there's a 12 likes on this stream. That's the most likes I've had since the Resimon stream. And if you take out the Resimon stream, it's the most likes in like 6 weeks. And the views are good and everything, like all the numbers basically for this stream are really good. but I've also lost 2 subscribers. So, like, it's, I don't know, YouTube's just a weird experience sometimes, man. Like, you'll have a day where you gain 2 or 3 subscribers, but you have like 4 viewers on your live stream. Then you have a day where you've got 12 viewers, and you lose 2 subs. But you know, it's just interesting. Like, I don't dwell on it. Like, it sucks, obviously, because, you know, it's nice seeing numbers go up. But I think one of the things is you and it's difficult for me because of, like, OCD stuff. But you really can't focus on, like, the loss of subs because you can never say why. Like, it's so easy to go negative with it, when in reality, the most likely thing to happen is anytime you're live, there is a chance you're going to pop up in the sidebar for someone who's subscribed to you. And it's not hard for someone who subscribed 2 years ago to suddenly see that and go, oh, I'm still subscribed to that guy. And you know, they haven't watched me in 2 years. So then they just very innocently unsubscribe because they're not they don't watch me anymore. And it just so happens that the only reason they saw my channel was because the stream popped up. So it's not like they don't necessarily react to the stream and unsubscribe or anything. It's just that they happen to have seen my channel for the first time in a year because it is live, which gives it a higher chance to pop up in the sidebar for them. You know, like, so you can have things like that happen, and it's, yeah. Yippee, some more streams? Yeah, definitely more streams, yeah. Many, many more. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about things at the moment. I have a decent plan for things, and just, yeah, I really want to grow the channel, and, you know, there'll be some bumps, but I'm good with that. Because the thing is too, the channel's been doing well since I've been back. Well, I'm very recently back on track stream-wise, I would say. I'm trying to get there. There's still some bumps. Wish my tracking was better. My god. But yeah, everything else is up on the channel. The monthly views are picking back up. You know, I've had 722 watch hours in the last 30 days in climbing. Just need a, yeah. I have videos subscribed, scheduled for every other day through to almost the end of April on the second channel. I gotta go, sorry. Have a good day on it. No worries, Mace. I do really appreciate you popping in. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you again sometime. But yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate you popping in. Have a good rest of your day, man. Be well. Just imagine you're sitting at your PC in your room with 10 people standing there watching you. I try to watch a bit more. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try to maybe focus some of my like horror streams of the weekend. Like, it could be a smart thing to do. Trying to factor like that there is going to be people who can really only watch on the weekend, so certain genres might lean that way. Or maybe I should be splitting that, you know, like aiming, you know, aiming for like one horror stream on a Saturday, one life sim or some other thing on a Sunday, like that type of thing, you know, like, yeah. But no, I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get to a new video shortly. I'm just, yeah, just chatting. I really like this this music. It's really good chilling music. Lots to do. I've also been thinking about. I'm only gonna just consider this a mini update again type of thing. So give me a couple more minutes to ramble. I've been thinking a few things. So one is that I have wondered about doing streams on the ModdedMana channel again. Because I was thinking about the idea of like live Let's Play recording stuff, but I was thinking about that again in terms of refining it to be even more casual if I did it. So like, for example, I set up like a specific profile that is connected to the ModdedMana channel. And then if I'm going to do like a local regular recording of a Let's Play, like what I recently did, like one of the more recent ones, like Have You Ever Felt Like a Rabbit with a Telephone, that visual novel of Hello Girl. And so the idea would be like, I literally just set up completely like normal to do that Let's Play, but I also hit start streaming, connect that onto the ModdedMana channel. Rather than like the starting soon banner, I put up something like live Let's Play recording starting soon with a countdown. I give it like 10 minutes and then I just do my absolute regular recording live. And then once I finish recording, chat for like 10 minutes if there's anything there, and then I just close the stream. And yeah, like I would just do that on ModdedMana. I would unlist them afterwards. And it would purely just be me going live to do my Let's Plays. It was just a thought I had. And it's similar like to what I said before. The idea behind it would essentially be just, if anyone's around and wants to like hang out and watch me record something live in the moment, it'll be there. Because if I did do that, it would be like in the afternoon or like very different times than I'd normally stream. But yeah, either that or like recording multiple things and doing like a separate kind of few hour live Let's Play recording session where I do a few games. I don't know. Yeah. I think something like that I want to do though. Because I do like the idea of, especially, I kind of look at it as getting more content out of my content without sacrificing anything. It's kind of like in that vein. So it's like extra live stream content and, you know, an extra way to connect with you guys on a short-term basis at times, like if anyone's around. Yeah. I don't know. I had also been thinking, and this is purely just thinking, I want to be clear, this is me just kind of updating you guys on, yeah, literally just kind of, it's brainstorming, but serious brainstorming. Like I am giving some of this serious considerations, but another thing I was considering is making an entirely new channel for doing challenge-based Let's Stream. Did I say Let's Stream? Apparently I did. Yeah, I was because one of the things I've been kind of itching for lately is doing like Diablo 2 challenge runs. But I really don't know if I would want to stream that on this channel. But that's why I was considering making a whole new channel, and it would be purely for me doing streams of challenge runs of games. And it would be a lot more narrow, and there would be a lot less of them. But it might be like once a week I do a challenge run of Diablo on stream. And it might take multiple weeks to complete the challenge run or something. It would be very much like just a side thing. But as I said, I don't know, it's just because I don't want to spread out too much. But I also want to, like, I want to be able to, like, how to put it, like, I want to do what works where it works. Yeah. But I don't know though. Because there's a few other things, like there's a few games like that and things like that where I kind of want to do that. But, and like in an ideal world, you know, having it all on one channel would be good. And there is arguments for it. But I do really wonder like how much interest on all the potential people who may drop into my streams on this channel, how many people are really interested in a Diablo challenge run? I feel like it would be low. Whereas if I did that on a brand new channel, I'd still post that I'm doing the stream. So if any of you guys did want to tune in who want to, you still can. But it would also potentially have a separate audience, even if small, that is there for that, and they would always show up for that, as opposed to like on here where things can be all over the place if I'm doing things that are just too different. Sorry, I'm so behind on chat. My bad. Oh yeah, things like that can happen. It just feels so awkward if you're subbing to someone that you don't even check out anymore and you forget why you're there. Yeah. Like it's, yeah. And as I said, if you're live, it's not hard for people to run into your stream because of that. It obviously just kind of sucks in a, like in a vacuum though. It's like you're streaming and you got good viewership, things are going well. Ooh, I wonder if anyone's subscribed today. Oh, I've lost 2 subscribers. You know? So it feels weird that way. But there's also perfectly logical explanations. Because it's so easy to look at it negatively. But in today's example, right, you could look at it as like, oh damn, 2 people have, you know, there's more people here than usual, but 2 people have unsubscribed. I must be doing something wrong. Or it could be that 2 people unsubscribed who haven't watched your channel in 2 years. It just so happened that I popped up in their recommendations because I'm live and they are subscribed, but then they realize, oh, I don't watch that channel anymore. And the reason you haven't gained any subscribers, even though your views are doing well, is because you actually have more of your subscribers watching than usual, which would be like a good thing. So, yeah. But, yeah, I'm just like saying these because like, I'm probably going to try some variants of this. I don't know what. But the thing with like the challenge stuff too would be that if I did say a Diablo 2 challenge run, and I complete it, I would also ideally make an edited version of that. So it could be like a 20 hours worth of stream, but then I make a 5-hour edit out of it. And I could actually post that as like a main channel video. Or I could still also keep that as a separate thing on that separate channel where I have the VODs stay on there, but I also make an edited down version on there as well and keep it as a separate channel for those type of things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spread myself too thin with things, but I don't know. It's tough one. Like, I'm just gonna try things and yeah. Diablo looks cool here. It is fun. It's fun, but it's also, you know, it's one of those games that fall into that category of things like how I mentioned before, where I would like to play it on stream, but I think in a general way, you want the more people, the better with a game like that, because you kind of want to be able to chat to carry things. Oh, hiccups. Yeah, you kind of want to be able to chat to carry some of it, because there isn't a lot to commentate. It is a very gameplay heavy game, and a lot of the gameplay is repetitive since you're like killing monsters over and over and over again and just like clearing out areas. So there isn't necessarily a lot of room for commentary with a game like that. And yeah. But there's been some challenge runs lately that I've really liked the idea of. But they would be a slower... Like, even ramble-wise, there's just not that much to say in a lot of cases. So, they would be a much slower stream. I was also thinking too, of even the idea of doing those kind of streams while watching videos, like having a video in the corner while playing Diablo or something. Cause yeah, I don't know. These are just thoughts, brainstorm and thinking considerations. Ultimately, I'm going to be putting other things first before I jump into anything like that. Yeah. I think I'm going to miss the fear bonding. I'm feeling EP now, and I literally just got back home an hour ago after being out since the afternoon. Oh, really? That's some awkward timing. Yeah, that's understandable. I was thinking that means you got back after like 2 AM. Well, that is understandable if you're gonna sleep. I think we'll be watching the Fall of 76. Could be interesting. Then we'll play some more horror games. Yeah, I was going out with my mom. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you had a good time out. And thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Hopefully I sleep someday. That'd be nice. Sometime. But yeah, no, I really appreciate you being here, Satrio. I hope you have a good rest of your nights. Be well. Fear bonding. Most likely gonna get there, so if we do, it'll be available. If not, another day maybe. And either way, I'm gonna cut it into a video to post, so there'll also be that. Yeah. Be well. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I think we'll check out the Fall of 76. I'm curious. I have no idea what to expect, to be honest. I'm assuming it's Fallout 76 and fail stuff. I don't actually know what to expect from this, but Especies, if you're hearing me, you seem to highly recommend it, so I'm up for it. Thank you, Mana. Have a good stream. Well, thank you. I will do my best. Yeah, have a good sleep. If I'm planning to stay up for the rest of the day, I should probably make a coffee or something, huh? Because my thinking, if I need to stay up to fix my sleep, the longer I stream for, the better. And then, because I don't really have any work stuff I need to do today. No, not really. So if I stream for as long as possible, and then I can edit videos until I go to bed, that could work. That could be good. Because there was stuff I wanted to still finish. Because I had a really productive day though. It was great, actually. Yeah, I got it like surprising amount done. I still need to, there's some big edits I need to finish. I want to get them up, like the Annapurna Interactive Showcase, Humble Games Showcase, VR Game Showcase. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get those all out. 2 car jobs videos I want to post sooner than later. Also, yeah, the Avowed vs. Oblivion. I need to get one of those edited. Because we watched, like, Avowed vs. Oblivion Avowed versus Morrowind? Was it? No, wait. What did we watch? We watched 3 of them in the end, though. I think we watched Avowed vs. Oblivion, Avowed vs. Skyrim. Did we watch Skyrim? I know we watched Oblivion and Outer Worlds. I'm not sure now. But I need to edit that so I can post all of them. Bye, Minor Chan. Oh, you're heading off for SG Squad? Well, thank you for being here. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Be well. Appreciate you being here very much. Yeah. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Time to get pissed off. Well, in the spirit of that, I'm kind of feeling like I should make a coffee. Then we can jump into the video. That sounds pretty good to me. What was I just checking? I don't know. Oh, yeah. What else was there? Yeah, there's like a bunch of things I have here to edit in a row. I also need to record 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to record 6 more lots of intros and outros. Yeah. Then I only need to balance audio and... yeah. I'm kind of conflicted. Last bit of update related rambly stuff. I was originally planning to cut up all of the Steam Next Fest horror game stuff and post them on the second channel. But I'm really leaning towards posting them all on the main channel. I feel like I might just test the waters with it, with a few, and see how they are responded to, how the numbers are and stuff. And if everything looks good, I might just keep posting them on the main channel. Because I am editing them properly. Like, I'm watching them through in full. I'm cutting out unrelated chatting and breaks and gaps and adding a custom intro and outro and balancing the audio. Like, I am editing them like properly. So yeah. I don't, Alright, done with that talking. Should I make a coffee? I do want to watch this. I'm just, like, it's 6:50. I literally need to stay up for 11 hours if I'm gonna be doing what I said, which is kind of rough. Like, I think if I stream for as long as I can, my brain will be kind of bleh after that. So... Hi, Todd. Not sure if I'll be up for editing. Maybe a few things. I was trying to get some of the movie stuff done, actually, yeah. So at the very least, after stream, I could edit the, because we watched, the Snow White trailer, the Shrek 5 cast announcement. Something else. Lilo and Stitch. And How to Train a Dragon. Yeah. That's what, yeah, where the hell was the Lilo noted? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, this is proof of my brain's fantasticness. I already finished editing the Lilo and Stitch one. Forgot about that. I half edited How to Train a Dragon. No. I half edited the Shrek 5. Either way, there's four of those movie ones, which would be good to get done, so I can mix them between the game trailers. Yeah. Hello, Corinne. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How am I today? Pretty good, actually. Very productive day, but that day is kind of ended. But it's not ended. So, there'll be a steep decline in brain function over the next while. But it's alright. Yeah, no, I actually feel really good about today. I actually got a lot done. And then swinging that around into a stream afterwards, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Yeah, I hope you're well. Get that coffee. Good idea, man. Good idea. Okay. The plan. I'm gonna get a coffee. We will watch The Fall of 76. And then we'll play a few horror games. Or some number of horror games. I don't know. We'll do something. Oh yeah, I wanted to edit useless glitches and mistakes in Pokemon Gen 3 as well. Okay. Oh, I need to finish editing me rambling about the Nintendo Switch as well. Yeah. Okay, let me just, like, set some priority here. So that even if I'm not productive through the day, because I'm going to be so damn tired, I can do some basics. That would be good. So... let's set some priority. Alright. I can finish my Nintendo Switch edits. How to Train a Dragon, Snow White trailer, Shrek 5 cast announcement, Avowed vs. Oblivion, the Ozempic problem, useless glitches and mistakes in Pokemon Gen 3, and then the Cloudheim and Yasha trailers, because those are almost done. Yeah. Oh, I still need to edit House of Necrosis. But also, okay. Nintendo Switch, then Bloodline. Okay, I'm almost done with this. Sorry, I want to just figure this out. I think I'm good though. Yeah, I want to add that House of Necrosis video. I love that game. Really grew on me more and more ever since we played it. Alright, oh good, I've got some priorities set. So many to edit, man. Okay. I'm good, thanks for asking. It's good to hear. And come to pop out your streamed. I appreciate it. Just gonna be doing a quick be right back. We're gonna watch a, hopefully, well I believe, interesting video. And then play a couple horror games. Okay. I'll be quick, guys. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, I feel like that took longer than I planned. Alright. I think, okay, how am I gonna do this? Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna turn Chibi off for like 5 or 10 minutes to start with. Because I want to stand up for the beginning of this video, which I'll still be able to like have my mic and pause and stuff. But the tracking will be over the place. I've already been sitting other than like just getting up for a few minutes for like 5 hours, so if I'm gonna be streaming for a while longer, I want to like stretch a little and stuff, so we will start the video while I'm standing up. And I'll just pause and put Chibi back on in 10 minutes or something. Yeah. Alright. Here we have the fall of 76. Bunker down and pray for updates. I don't know what to expect, but I appreciate the recommendation, SBC. Let's see what we're in for. Wait, are we... Okay, let's make sure we're up. Turn it down just a little bit.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. Or working at a different office. How did this happen? Well, I'll tell you. Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
Alright.
June 2018. It began with everyone getting just a little hyped up.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Oh God, yes we have, Todd.
I think we have.
Fallout 76, Bethesda's biggest game yet. My God, it was exciting. And they promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference. 16 times the detail.
16
Oh my god, I forgot about the 16 times the detail.
times the detail. All new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
4 times the map size.
It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4. And it's our biggest one yet.
My God, it was exciting. November 14th, 2018. The game goes live with a day 1 patch of 50 gigabytes.
For fuck's sake. I'll see you tomorrow.
But once that's downloaded, people start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76. And oh dear lord, they never fix the bugs. And there are so many of them. Goodbye world, goodbye necks, goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs, bugs, bugs everywhere. Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Textures far too texturous and all-consuming void. Error log 307. Can't pick up stuff, can't stop.
You know, just a few bugs, you know. Probably fine from here, right?
Stop asserting dominance with a
Got him fixed within a week or two, right? Maybe?
T-pose, frame rate problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map, getting attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too many enemies.
It kind of speaks for itself.
Spawning too many god rays. Also, your camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater. Holotapes randomly play static, but too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken. Surprise! Floating objects and a traveling merchant. Just to name a few. Joseph Anson has a great video that documents just the ones that he found personally. That video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE348780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game and console operating system. A few PC players had their computers brick entirely. Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January 2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether. No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character. Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it. And many players are not thrilled with this game, and they want Bethesda to know that. And they want everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit, Twitter, Bethesda's other games on Steam. The backlash was immense. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad. Oh dear lord, they hated it. This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Roads.
I think for me, like, I kind of just quickly forgot about Fallout 76. It was one of those games, like, a few months had passed. I'm like, oh yeah. But it just, yeah, it just kind of faded into the back of my mind as that thing that happened. Like, and it sucks. Like, the time they spent developing it could have been, I don't know, man. Like, 14 years we're heading towards since Skyrim. Like, I don't know how to process that. It's one of those things. It's like I know it factually, but the idea that it's still multiple years away. The idea that we are gonna get to the point where, like, we're gonna get to the point where the next Elder Scrolls game comes out closer to 20 years since the last one than closer to 10 years. It's terrifying. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what point I'm just making. It's just crazy that so much development would have got put into this that could have been to something so much more special, and I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know.
Almost heaven.
My rambles and tangents may get more and more all over the place as the lack of sleep progresses.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
And the YouTube community had this to say.
It's really f***ing boring.
Could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not gonna subject myself to another 20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short, Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight. Too tight. Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and the scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need distant weather systems.
Hey Todd, I stayed up all night and I just finished.
We're gonna need 16 times the detail.
Please, Todd, No more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and they were trying to patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework. What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids Fallout 76.
Yeah, that was one of the crazy parts of it. That engine was not even, like, oh, it was so far away from being built like that. Yeah, that was a wild choice. They've been really stubborn about that engine. I mean, it's great in some respects, but holy crap. Trying to do, like, multiplayer for it, and it really did seem like they just kind of patchworked it together, like, to make it work. Because there was some, like, I forget they'll probably come up in this, but I remember there was some very specific flaws that were, like, shocking that they actually went live in a multiplayer game functioning the way it did. But it just wasn't, yeah, it wasn't built for it at all. I forget what there was. There was something to do with items, or like certain things were like client side that should not have been client side. I forget what they were, but yeah.
Now, Bethesda could tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so people were going a lot faster than they should.
Oh yeah! The frame rate was tied to the game speed even though it was online. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Server hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room. And someone was given the curse of infinite invincibility. Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer,
This just works.
and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by. But Bethesda wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a progressive company with big ideas. They wanted to give a road to redemption. So support sent out this email to players caught cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community. That's right, 500 words on why you're a very naughty boy, and they may just give you your account back. But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach. One more exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch, because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items of the game, and it would be an absolute disaster. Well, shit. Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then selling those items on a black market of sorts. At first, they tried the usual approach, banning people who had some of the best items in the game. You spent 700 hours just to get the best gun? Die, cheater! Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players. That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account, get all that good shit, then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account and you're good to go. Bethesda then takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beaten the game. So the problem continued.
I wonder how much of all the like the duplicated stuff back then is still within the game's economy, or like however that works. Because with some of that stuff, like it can be so bad for those kind of games. Like you have a certain level of like item duplication glitch or something. There's like no going back from it, no matter how much time passes.
Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That said, Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game. So they wrote another email and sent it out to the Smurfs. Hello, cheater. Do you want to tell us how you did it and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked, but from what I've seen, it's still possible to get into the dev room. November 22nd, 2018. Just a week after the release, the game goes on discount. From $60 to $40, to $35, to $30. You can find it for $15 on eBay, and in Germany, they're straight up giving it for free when you buy.
Oh, I just remembered. I actually have a sealed PC copy on disc, and it was like $4. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Yeah. I ran to it a few months ago, but I forgot about it, yeah. It was on like a clearance sale at... I feel like it was EB Games, or maybe it was JB Hi-Fi. But yeah, it's a sealed PC version. It was $4. Yeah. Completely forgot about that. Hi again, Mana. I fell asleep while listening to your voice. Well, I will take that as a possible compliment. I don't know. Is that an insult or a compliment? I'll take it as a compliment. But welcome back, Sarah. Welcome back, Sarah. Hope you had a good sleep.
A PlayStation controller. Also, some stores are just zip tying it to other products. But to Bethesda, it's worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are, and it inflates the poor sales figures. Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies. Although what's the point of a hard copy when the thing is just a cardboard disc telling you to redeem an online code? And while sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam, it's on Bethesda's own platform, so they have all the control. If players only played the game for a few hours, then generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a full 24 hours of play. Quite generous. But then word about this spread to forums. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund, and the comments told them exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response? Shut it down, lads. No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man engage.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience. Die.
A few things follow.
Man, like, really shows confidence in your product. Like, it's something where you have an account tied in that can be disabled, and yet, like, you download the game and no longer eligible. Like, you really cannot understate how bad that is. Like, if you have confidence in your product, like, especially this type of product, there's no reason to not offer refunds. Like, that's just... Yeah, I remember back, like, when I sold software. I forget, I had, like... I think I either offered, like, 14 days or 30 days. Wow, this is so long ago, I can't even remember. It was either 2 weeks or a month. And because I couldn't track time or anything with it. But if anyone requested a refund within 14 days or 30 days, I feel like it was a month. Maybe it was different at different times. But I would just offer a full refund. Because the software was intended as things that you would be using over time. You would be using it repeatedly. And so, if it did what the person wanted, they would want to keep it. Because it had a license key tied to it that would get disabled on refunding. They couldn't use it afterwards. So, if people wanted the software, they were happy with the software, they were going to be able to use the software, they wouldn't request a refund. And if they requested a refund, it's it's because it didn't work for them, it didn't do what they needed, whatever it was. So forcing them to like keep it and keep the money, while not unreasonable, you sell a product, does what it says or whatever, but for me, I always thought of it as like a long-term thing where I'm going to have a much better sales reputation. I'm going to just have a overall better reviews, and just general customer relationship is going to be so much better if I'm treating people better. Whereas, like, I could have been like, nope, 2 days, no refunds afterwards. And I may have kept a bit more money, but, like, I would also have all these people there who are, you know, having spent their hard-earned money, who have just ended up wasting it if they find out after 3 days it wasn't working for them or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I explained those well, but yeah, as I said, my ramblings and tangents are going to get worse as my lack of sleep continues. But still, it's just, I don't know. I think I made my point. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just, your refund policy can really say a lot about how you treat customers and your confidence in your products. And, yeah. A compliment for you, because I've never slept good this month. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I feel that. I deal with sleep issues very regularly. I'd usually stay up until morning. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you had a good nap. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt your sleep, but yeah, that's good.
First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed
the game and not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience. Die.
A few things followed. First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
Thank you for calling GameStop. This is Brian. How can I help you?
A bit of an overreaction, but probably also fake. Second, the media. And third, a class action lawsuit. Their inconsistent refund policy and terms of service may not be strictly legal. November 27th, 2018. Maglatio and Rathod LLP filed a class action suit on behalf of customers. Media quickly picked up on that. Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical problems, then they're refusing refunds, and that Bethesda is engaged in a strategy to release it anyway and then slowly patch their way into a more playable state. Updates on this lawsuit are slow, so I'll keep you informed on the second channel. Ad time.
Look, there's a meteor headed straight to Earth. Oh my god. We must do something. Was anyone curious enough to read about it online? Not me. Not me either.
I only just realized that this video was from 5 years ago. Still interesting.
Nope. Oh no. Now people think I'm dumb and I have died a virgin.
Oh, was this about Fallout? Damn, my brother used to play this game a lot. Yeah, Fallout 76, yeah. The video is called The Fall of 76.
Don't let this happen to you. Get Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming platform with some of the best documentaries and not your Roku, Android, etc, etc.
I would normally keep the sponsor thing for, you know, because I'm watching other people's videos, but considering how old this is, it's probably irrelevant. But yeah, I love Fallout, but yeah, Fallout 76 was a... Well, it existed. His ads are funny. Oh, okay, well, I just thought it's kind of pointless if it was 5 years ago.
And I left it out in the rain, and the crows got it, and now I'm back to square one. Please, curiositystream.com/internet story.
Ads over. Let's rewind a little bit. Fallout fans made their pre-orders, and the most dedicated pre-ordered the Power Armor Edition. Wow. It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West Tech...
Oh, the bag. Oh yeah, it was maybe like a canvas bag, and it came with like a crappy drawstring thing, yeah.
Canvas bag. Fast forward to the release. And customers noticed that their precious bags, which are supposed to be made of the finest canvas in the land,
yummy.
Look a bit different.
Bruh.
In fact, it looks like a carry bag the real bag should come in.
Bruh.
Did they really just advertise one thing and deliver another? You can't do that. So there was a surge of backlash, and people began emailing Bethesda, asking for refunds, asking for answers. By this point, customer service is absolutely over it. They are done with the facade, and they send this email in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it.
A prototype that was a part of your, like, that you don't get to say that when it's a sale image. Like, it's you're showing what people are buying. Like, what?
That's the whole email. Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt anymore. Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow.
Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
Okay guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare. We have to quell the outrage. What do we do? Well, we've got this in-game currency.
That's crazy. Email to send. Yeah, I feel like with those emails, it was probably honestly, as opposed to like, I think what they said before was like contempt from them or whatever. It's probably more like someone at Bethesda who actually does care. And they like probably ask someone higher up, like, what are we doing about it? And when they were told like, oh, just explain to them this and that, they probably sent back a blunt email so they actually get attention. Because like, yeah, they probably thought it was crazy. It wouldn't surprise me with something like that. Like an employee purposely replying in that way so that attention is brought to it type of thing. Like, that would not surprise me at all. Stole a page from Team.
Let's just give them the minimum amount of that. Fantastic idea. Hear ye, hear ye. Anyone who paid $200 to $300 for the Power Armor Edition is hereby entitled to $5 worth of in-game currency.
Damn.
That you'll be able to spend with us. 500 atoms? Fuck yeah! What are you going to do with your atoms? I'm going to buy 5/18 of the white paint version of the Power Armor. Whoa! What about you? Lightwood laminate, lightwood laminate, lightwood laminate. Fuck the bag! He's right! Fuck the bag! Lightwood laminate, lightwood laminate, lightwood laminate, lightwood laminate.
That's some nice wood. I'm just saying.
Of course, this was Bethesda's fantasy of what would happen. What really happened is...
Or just didn't give an F when the higher-ups didn't. I mean, it could be. It wouldn't surprise me if they were someone who cared. In a sense, though, like... Because these are like just ground-level employees who are doing support. They're not someone invested in the company. They're more likely someone who wanted to work at Bethesda because it's Bethesda.
Further outrage, and even the media started piling on.
Almost heaven, West Virginia.
It even became part of that class action lawsuit from earlier. Bethesda put out a tweet apologizing for their curt customer service and gave a different excuse for why they didn't make the bags. A shortage of material, apparently. That was quickly debunked.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Sarah, when did you fall asleep, do you know? Because depending on when you fell asleep, you missed an interesting time. And an experience. A sanity drop. Trauma. The reason I may need counseling. Anyway. Back in the days of Ratshaker. The Ratshaker times. The dark times.
Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers. Oh dear. It's not the same one, of course, but it's sourced from that ever-scarce material, canvas. But what's more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit, which of course can be found at the Atom Shop, for 700 atoms. Ooh, just short. Well, the bleating from the online community continued, and Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble, so they decided to capitulate. Alright, fine, we'll make your precious fucking bag. If you want to claim it, you'll have to fill out this form with your name, personal details, address, etc., etc., and we'll ship out the bag to you in 4 to 6 months. But it doesn't quite end there. Because
I fell asleep like 12:30 a.m. and it's 4:30 a.m. now. Okay. Well, I think I think Rat Shaker was around 3.5 hours ago. It was an experience. As I said, we came, we choked, and not necessarily in that order. Good times. Good times.
Bethesda is known for bugs, and of course their website is a buggy mess too. Turns out all of the customer support inquiries are unsecure and open to the public. In fact, people can open and close and change them at will. Listed are details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more. If you've requested your canvas bag, you've just been doxxed.
Oh yeah, because I was thinking like before, I'm pretty sure they did end up making good on the canvas bag stuff, even though it was ridiculous and they obviously only did it because it was a PR nightmare. I forgot about this part, yeah. Man. I kept the stream playing while I was sleeping though. Oh, I appreciate it. The what now? You heard me. I have no further comment to make.
Not knowing how to immediately fix the problem?
Don't worry about it.
Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website. And that is the tale of the Duffel kerfuffle. How could this have been so difficult? They made one for New Vegas. One last piece of merch, a rum drink. Nuka-Cola Dark. Pre-orders available in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80 plus postage and handling. Not cheap, but in return you got a very cool bootle. Looks good on the shelf. A great conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving. Or at least it would have been. November 14th came and went, and there was no rum. Okay. A week later on November 21st, an email comes through. There's a delay. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard, they say. The usual Fallout standard.
All of this just works.
Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard. So we'll have it for you soon. No specific date given.
1 week later.
Nothing. Then on December 5th, another email. Good news. We start shipping on December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since you pre-ordered, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional video for you. And this is where things went from tardy to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that? That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell. We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year for a plastic shell? People were not happy. Look at that ratio. Nothing in the marketing said that it was a plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised. And the media agreed.
Fallout standards, yeah. I've forgotten about this too. Man. It's like, why? Why do this? Like... it's just, especially with a company like this, it's just baffling. Like, why do it? Why try and... It's the most simple thing in the world. Like, offer something really cool and make it properly, because you're selling this to the people who have money to spend on like collector's editions that cost quite a bit of money. So sell them at the price that you need to. You get some profit off it, you know, don't go overboard, but get some profit, make it worth your while, make the items high quality, and you get good PR. Like, you get good PR just for delivering on what you say you're giving, you know? Like, because people will make videos, people will like show them off and they'll do unboxings and they'll be reacting happily when they see how cool these things are, and like, why do it like this? It's so dumb. And the orange raised eyebrow, that is a fair reaction, yes. If you travel back to the dark times, you'll see. Things happened. Greedy Bethesda. I mean, it is. That is greed. That is pure greed. It's short-term greed. Like, I like how it's still played Country Road, but more broken every time.
People began cancelling their orders. Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap and shitty. It actually costs us twice as much to make the plastic one than the glass one. Then what the fuck? We spent 100 hours coding the design. Convincing stuff. So it arrives, just a few days before Christmas. The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
Can I swear on this? It's my own show.
Worse is the design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
Hard to pour because how they made this damn thing. Spilled like half the shot.
Very dribbly.
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling. If you do that, there's a good chance that you'll snap the flimsy plastic. Any liquid will immediately ruin this cheap paper sticker. Some made their own at home and the quality was about on par. But look, if you do want a decent version of this product, there are reputable sellers of them. They're on Etsy. They're far cheaper, and they actually give a shit. Not gonna lie though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good. Now, many claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that customers were at fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing. I disagree. All of the marketing shows other glass items. All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfuckery as well. Before the product was even available, they flooded their own product reviews with a bunch of 5 stars. This raised some eyebrows, and people on Reddit even called them out for it, so they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine. Now, if they're happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the benefit of the doubt about the glass. It's also worth quickly talking about the Bethesda merch store. Some of these items are pretty neat. That's cool. Good idea. I'd have that. Fallout 76 pant. Singular. But why is he so mad? The photography is all just slightly off. This gaudy jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media. But does the 76 and $276 really make it more immersive? And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag.
I mean...
And why did...
To be fair on that one, while odd, I assume the reason is because you'd likely find it on the ground in like the game or something, but... Still, yeah.
They just toss it on the ground. And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch and you don't have an eye on.
But yeah, when it is $276, I mean, at least you want it to be coming in like a nice bag and various things, you know, yeah.
Why is she wearing the size XXL? She's clearly not happy about it. But who looked at this and said, good job, print? Now that's surprising. And what the fuck? They made the bottle properly. Yeah, one of those please, but bigger and brown. Is that so hard?
I'm sorry, can we just take that back a second?
Those please, but bigger and brown. Yeah, one of those please, but bigger and brown.
Fair enough.
Is that so hard?
I bet it is hard.
Let's get back to the game. December 2018. There are 2 new patches released that caused quite a stir. First, the good. For PC, they included a number of quality of life improvements, including push to talk. But it also brought in field of view sliders. Hooray! Increased stash capacity from 400 pounds to 600 pounds, and a small
Bruh. Dude. Must have been the wind.
Buff to automatic weapons. Hooray! They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's inventory.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes. Hooray! The bad. A whole bunch of unannounced stealth nerfs. They generally made the game grindier. Ammo production was decreased, fusion cores burnt out faster, legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
On guard, I'll fuck you up.
And the backlash was significant because everybody knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the Atomic Shop. And let's talk briefly about that store. Some of the prices are outrageous. A Christmas tree for $12, a Santa outfit for $20, blue and yellow paint for $18. Oh look, $3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4. But the biggest offense of all was the holiday emote bundle. $24 for some Christmas-themed emotes, twice the price of these games. The media agreed that these were egregious prices. But worse, they're engaged in some deceiving marketing practices too. Oh look, it's marked down half price. But it's not. It was released half price. They're artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited time discount in order to create a sense of urgency. That's illegal, here in Australia at least, in Canada and in the EU. Reddit quickly picked up on this and pointed it out. Bethesda reacted by scrapping the discount and just setting it as the always intended price. Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. I didn't even get a chance to touch on the new pay-to-win fiasco, the new camera item that lets you teleport, dwindling player numbers. But on the flip side, they're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, No Man's Sky was a surprising comeback. So, maybe Bethesda can do it too. But for now, Todd returns to cryostasis, hiding in his bunker until the bombs of outrage stop falling, and returning only when it's time to get our hopes up once again.
CuriosityStream.com/.
This makes me really curious. How many people are playing Fallout 76 now? Like, what's happening with that game? Like, this video was 5 years ago, man. Actually, this video was almost 6 years ago. Holy shit. This was from May 2019. This is 2 months off being a 6-year-old video. Oh my. That's crazy. There's 15,000 people playing on Steam at the moment, but it has a 7,900 30-day average, which is not great. Man. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. But it's not good. That was interesting. I can't believe how old this video is, though. That surprised me. You got to give video for No Man's Sky too? Oh, okay. Damn, you still alive? Yeah. I am. Somehow. This is good. Oh my god. I keep right clicking my mouse with my coffee mug. God damn it. That's good. Oh wow. Does Internet Historian not like do YouTube anymore? His last video was 11 months ago. Huh. Oh, wow. What the fuck? His last video was 11 months ago, And then it's 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 2 year, 4 year. You got other channels? Oh, okay. I mean, Fallout is quite old. Yeah, but I mean, well, yeah, yeah, but it is meant to be like a live service type game, 76, so it's also Fallout. It's a massive franchise. But yeah. I have so many tabs open. I'm so curious what they're doing with the Killer Bean game. It doesn't seem like they're talking about it very much. Check incognito mode? Is that a channel? Okay.
NordVPN.
Seems like an odd mix of videos. Is that the channel? Okay. I swear, like, some YouTubers, like, they just get so big, and then their videos just drop off a cliff. Like, 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago, 5 months ago, 7 months ago. Like, 5 videos in the last year on that channel. 1 video in the last year on the other. Oh yeah, by the way, Satura is my friend who recommended me to you. I was supposed to watch you with her, but I dozed off unfortunately. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought because of, I did think because of some of the timing that, sorry, wait. Oops. Yeah, I did think because some of the timing that you were a friend, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, the timing was funny because, she turned up, like, just after Rat Shaker was finished. But unless if you don't have any idea what I'm talking about when I say Rat Shaker, I'm guessing you fell asleep before it. Otherwise, you would definitely remember it. But yeah, she turned up like just as it finished. She talks a lot about you, you know. Well, it would be funny if she showed up and saw you saying that. Yeah, I think I fell asleep for it too. It was an experience. Yeah, I assume she is sleeping. Well, yeah, when did you pop back up? 7:17. Yeah, she went off like 30 minutes before you woke up. Yeah. Like half an hour before you came back, she said she was EP and going to sleep. He has a video about a story of a cave diver. It's an hour long, but it's got a really good storytelling, and apparently it's a real story. Gonna link in Discord if you want to check it out later. Yeah. I mean, either way, I can add it to the playlist. Yeah. We'll still do something else right now. I'm just kind of thinking. Nah, she got a messed up schedule as mine. Yeah. I did get that impression. But at least, yeah, scrolling up in chat, she, yeah, just half an hour before, you came back, thinks she went to sleep. But with a messed up sleep schedule, you never know. Sometimes I think I'm going to sleep and then I don't sleep so well. Or I sleep too much. Or I don't sleep at all. And then I read for 6 hours and then regret everything. Good times. Funny thing about that is after I woke up, I saw her posting a status about you. Oh, okay. The question is, what would she say if she saw you saying these things? Like if she just returned when you're saying... Wait, what did you say before? Like just returning, do you say she talks about you a lot, you know? Had to be some funny timing. Messed up sleep schedule, like you and most of your chat. Damn. That does seem to be a... I have noticed a bit of a pattern with that, yes. Did you post on Discord, by the way? I'll add it to the playlist so I don't forget. No rush on it either way, obviously. As for what we're doing next, that's a good question, me. I think we'll play something. I'm just trying to, like, focus myself a little. I'm definitely hitting tiredness. Oh, it looks like we went back up, maybe. Did we? I started the stream with 657 subscribers. Then I went down one. Then I went down another one. But we've since gone back up one. So we're doing okay. Good times. Did she get embarrassed? Or I don't know. She was actually sad when she missed you live the other day. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate her watching. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully my ramblings and such are doing something positive. So let's see. I did want to play Fear Bonding. Especially because I have it running constantly for the sake of not missing out on the demo. Oh wait, have they got the demo up again? Okay, well that's not so bad then. What else did I have? Yeah, if anyone, by the way too, if anyone has any like game trailers or anything you want us to have a look at, let me know. I'm super tempted to play some more House of Necrosis, honestly. Because Fear Bonding I did want to play, but I may want to be more awake for that. House of Necrosis doesn't require as much awakeness. But I don't know, like, you guys have any thoughts? I wouldn't mind watching something else still. What do we got? Man in Cave, a re-upload. Alright, I'm gonna open a couple things. We will... Oh, wait a second. Chillin'. Don't worry about it. Much about your ramblings. I watch streamers every day. Well, hopefully I am doing okay. I assume, is this the first stream of mine you've watched, or... I'm assuming so, but I don't know if you've seen and didn't talk or something. Or, I assume she told you to watch. I'm just taking a... Oh! Wait, what is this? Oh, it's Heroes, damn. I was just taking a quick look at any new trailers. That looks creepy. Alright, I'm adding a couple trailers to our watch list real quick. A couple of interesting ones here. Obviously trailers, so they're short. Guess who's back? Back again. Hello, Mace. Welcome back. Okay, look outside. Looks creepy. What else do we have here? Ah, so many trailers. Ooh. System Shock 2 official remaster release date trailer. Hello. Okay, we can work with that. This is good. Avatar Legends? Realms Collide? I can also work with that. Night Shift. Sonic Dream Team. The new Game of Thrones game? Or is that something else? There is a new Digimon Stories Time Stranger trailer. Ooh! Ruffy and the Riverside trailer. Nice. Okay, we've got a few trails here to watch. So I'll just be short, obviously, trailers. But, a couple good ones. Okay, we got enough here now. What else is I gonna add? Or check? Oh yeah, Man in a cave. What's... I don't know if I've seen that at all. Either way, I'll add that. This is the first time, yeah. It was kind of like a free day for me, because the other streamer I watched loyally is not streaming today. Ah, okay. And I also sort of promised to watch you with here. Ah, okay. Well, I appreciate your time. And your lurking nap time. Yeah, I guess like streaming is a tough thing, like it can be hard to build an audience when often people have like 1 or 2 streamers they mostly watch. Kinda just gotta hope for the best. So I appreciate your time. Alright, let me... That's not the one. Let me refresh here. Hi, Todd. Alright, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trailers. Sorry, 6. This one has quite the thumbnail. But, oh yeah, he said promise to watch with her, which I guess the timing didn't work out too well. One of you falling asleep when the other's waking up and vice versa and such. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, just clothing a couple things. Where am I at? Okay, all good. I try my best to support other streamers sometimes, feel bad when I can't. Yeah, I mean, limited time, it's understandable. Especially depending like when and how much you watch streamers, like, yeah. I mean, we both went out yesterday, so the time has creeped in. Yeah, it's fair enough. Okay. Here we have Look Outside, official launch trailer. Something strange is happening outside. The TV says it'll be safe to leave your home in 15 days. Can you survive that long? There's just one problem. Anyone who looks out to see what's going on becomes something else. Check out the Look Outside reveal trailer for this survival horror RPG. Look Outside is available now on PC via Steam. Oh. Okay. So we got survival horror. We also have already released. That works. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, link in chat. I'm seeing some nice art, nice pixel art. Let's take a look. You have a strange desire to look outside. Should you look outside, you have a strange feeling. Oh, this looks great. Oh, we definitely have to play this. Damn, this looks great. Hello, I'm Helen. That's awesome. Nice. Hey patron, if you want to guilt him into streaming more. Oh, I'm assuming he has Patreon if you want to guilt him into streaming more. That does check out actually. That does actually check. True. Good old guilt. He got, yeah. That makes more sense now. Go for the guilt. I just posted this game on Discord a couple hours ago. Oh, really? Oh, wait, what? I didn't realize. Okay, I was so confused. Did you change your name on here? Hello, Jane. I hope you're doing well. I thought you were Jenny. I guess you were Jenny and Jane. Jenny. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I did not realize because I didn't recognize your avatar either. I usually try and remember both. Ah, that's good to see you about. Yeah, damn, that was good. Good call then, posting it. Honestly, looks so good. I am all for that. If yeah, she did talk about your Patreon too yesterday. It seems I'm being discussed a lot. But yes, Patreon exists, but I just appreciate people showing up, hanging out. You know, it exists, but I just appreciate you guys hanging out. Just honestly like way better looking than I was expecting. I have too many games I want to play, but this looks really cool. Oh shit, it only released, oh. It released like today. Ooh, okay. I was thinking maybe I was thinking maybe more Fear and Hunger tomorrow night. Now I'm thinking we might play this. I'm tempted. Yeah. Like I said, just talked about you a lot. I see, I see. No, it is nice to be talked about. I guess that's why you ended up here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I don't know if this is gonna be like a full remaster or... Because Night Dive Studios did a remake of System Shock 1. So I don't know if that's what they're doing with this. I'm guessing not. But yeah. System Shock 2 official remaster release date trailer. Night Dive Studios has announced a System Shock 2 25th anniversary remaster. Its modernized edition of the 1999 classic sci-fi horror action role-playing game will be released on PC and consoles on June 26, 2025. Okay, so it's more going to be a... Yeah, because Night Dive Studios does a mix of those things. They've done some remakes, they've done some remasters, they've done some just kind of making sure the older stuff can play well. Yeah. No, that's cool though.
Your time is running out. This place is a womb where we grow our future. Your weapons fail. Your ammunition runs low. And you've yet to see our most beautiful creation. All you have is your hatred and your individuality. Now don't you wish you joined us? Would you then feel so alone? Final showdown.
I mean, honestly, for $19.99, like, this looks good to me. Oh, it's okay. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty solid. Yeah, not bad at all.
Research complete.
That looks pretty good. Yeah. Cool. I really like Night Dive Studios. They do great stuff. Yeah. Awesome. I don't know if they've done the same for the first one, because like they did do a remake, like a proper modern remake of System Shock 1. But I don't know if they've also done like a remaster like this. Because that'd be cool if they had. The graphics is nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think so. Like, I don't think you need insane modern graphics to like just spruce them up a little bit, make them look a little better, and you know, having the models a little bit higher res type of thing. Like, yeah, it goes a long way, honestly. Yeah, really cool. Nice. Alright. I don't know what this is, but I'm curious. I think you did, Species, did you link a video for this before, I think? Actually might be up the playlist somewhere. I think it was a vertical video. Or maybe that was unrelated. Oh, no, that was a new series. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. But this is Avatar Legends Realms Collide official launch trailer. Avatar Legends Realms Collide is available now on the App Store for iOS and Google Play for Android and PC. Check out the Avatar Legends Realms Collide launch trailer for this 4X strategy game. Just, okay. To see gameplay and more as you embark on a journey to restore harmony and balance to the world. Just like the Avatar. 4X strategy I was not expecting. Wait, what? Adult Ang. Huh. Okay. Oh, this is one of these kind of games, huh? I mean, I guess it is on mobile. I'm seeing like different resources along with timing and stuff. Notice here. Notice how you can't see everything that's happening in the top left corner, where there's probably currency related things and the wait time stuff and yeah. Yeah. Didn't really sell me on it. Yeah. Well, it exists. Don't think I'll be checking this one out. Mine was about the new series. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Well, this sure exists. Also, one thing I'm curious about here, like, has Google Play come to PC or something? Because in the description it says, available now on App Store for iOS and Google Play for Android and PC. Is that, like, just something that happened that I'm unaware of, or is that a typo? Either way. Yeah. Think I'm gonna pass on that one. But on a much more positive note. Ho. Now we got the good stuff. Ah, beautiful. Digimon story. Yes. Love it. I'm really looking forward to this, actually. I really am. Digimon. Much nostalgia, but also a series that is like really kind of grown with its audience, I think. Yeah, they do some good stuff. Oh, I should introduce it properly. Here we have Digimon Story Time Stranger official special moves trailer. Check out some Digimon special moves in action in the latest Digimon Story Time Stranger trailer for the upcoming RPG. Digimon Story Time Trailer will be Time Stranger will be available on PC, Steam, PS5, PlayStation, and Xbox Series X in 2025. Still no actual release date, but I'll take it. Happy to see it coming this year.
Peggy 12.
Indeed. Oh, I was thinking, I wonder if this will be a Switch 2 game. Because it says available like PC, PS5, Xbox. It doesn't mention Switch or anything. But it'd be surprising not to be on Switch 2. Huh. I wonder. Curious. Because also, like, while the game looks fine to me, the graphics don't looking crazy or anything. Like, I'm sure this could be on Switch, or especially the Switch 2, which is actually seeming like it's going to be pretty powerful, like, Nintendo-wise. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yeah. Like, I feel like this doesn't look crazy. It honestly looks like it could be on the regular Switch. Like, it's I don't know. I'm happy with where it's at though. Like, I don't think Digimon needs to go too crazy. I think the cell shading kind of look to it, everything just works. Like, it is a very gameplay oriented thing, and I think this trailer doesn't represent it perfectly. I think like on PC, higher resolution, it's going to be a lot more crisp and nice compared to with this compression we're getting through the YouTube video. So I think it's going to look nice, but I would be very surprised if this isn't on the Switch too. So it's interesting that it doesn't mention anything about it. Yeah. Man, I miss Digimon. Digimon's great. I mean, the modern games are still really good. Like, Digimon Cyber Sleuth is great. It's a really good game. Amazing PS Vita game. Like, I mean, it's on PC and everything now. Like, but as far as like the PS Vita went, man, it had some good RPGs. So underrated. I mean, everyone who gets a PS Vita loves it, but still, it's like, you had Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, you had Digimon Cyber Sleuth, like, you had Trails in the Sky, Cold Steel. Like, damn, some great stuff. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. Definitely going to be a contender for stream. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, good stuff. This is one I'm very interested in too. Very different. I really like the style of this game. Ruffy and the Riverside. Official release date trailer. Don't miss the release date trailer for Ruffy and the Riverside, an action-adventure puzzle platformer developed by Socrates Laboratories. Players will wield the power to copy and paste courtesy of the swap magic that Ruffy possesses. Explore a hand-drawn world to fight enemies and manipulate the environments to solve puzzles in an imaginative way. Ruffy and the Riverside is launching June 26 for PlayStation, PC, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch. Yeah, this looks really cool. I've seen one trailer already, and it's just got a really nice. It just it looks really cool.
Imagine a hand-drawn world full of friends. A world to explore, to collect treasures, and to unravel age-old mysteries. And imagine
A villain who brings destruction across the land and plunges everything into chaos?
Well, that's when you come in.
It's kind of like classic PS2 era 3D platformer adventure, but like in a good way.
A bear that can copy and paste textures. With the
It's a bear? I didn't realize that.
magic swap, you can change the world and nothing can stop you. Jump into this wonderful adventure and change the world. Ruffy and the Riverside will be available soon on PlayStation 5.
PlayStation.
Pulled through space and time.
Oops. Yeah, really cool. I think this is going to be really good. June 26th. Awesome. Wait, wasn't something else coming out like June 26th? Yeah, wait, the System Shock 2 remaster is also June 26. Why June 26? Is that like a... Wait. Why June 26? Could that be the... I mean, there's no way, right? It's just, it made me think of like, what if that's the Switch 2 release date? Unless it's some other thing that I'm just unaware of, some showcase or something, it's just... Obviously, just be a coincidence, but... It's like System Shock 2 Remaster and Ruffy and the Riverside, same day release, like, and I just happened to look at both of them trailers. I don't know, it just seems... I mean, that's a crazy coincidence, but coincidences do happen. So, I don't know. And it's also making me just think, on the not coincidence side, people have speculated like a June release for the Switch. It also wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo did a release like a couple months after the Direct, considering it's already been announced for a little while now. Curious. I don't know. Interesting though.
Pulled through space.
This looks cool too. Here we have Escape the Mad Empire, official early access release date trailer. Tactical roguelike dungeon crawler. And yeah, it looks really cool.
Pulled through space and time into a mad apocalypse where every mistake equals death. You must try again until you assemble the perfect team. Pause the game at any moment to plan your next move and attack with full force. Loot and equip to survive. Scavenge epic weapons, game-changing items, and powerful... Oh, not like that. Try again. Venture through diverse biomes, each deadlier than the last. Hundreds of skills and spells, 13 iconic classes, countless monsters and bosses are all part of your quest for survival. Will you escape the Mad Empire?
Yeah, looks really cool. I'm liking it. Early access, April 22nd. Yeah. Could be a fun one to try out on a stream, perhaps. The middle of the year, just between the quarters. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Just like super odd coincidence, both of them being 26, that we check out like a few trailers apart. I don't know. Could just be that though, of course. Or maybe there's going to be a showcase that day where things drop something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Say hello, sleepy buddy. Oh, I'm long past sleepy. Hello, Marinita. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, it's 8:30 a.m. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I've been awake since a time. I experienced some trauma earlier. Gonna need some counseling. Some choking. Some other things I won't say for the sake of being family friendly, as I usually am. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Escape the Mad Empire looks interesting. Damn, we actually surprisingly got through those trailers quite fast. I didn't look outside. That was the winner for me. I wanna look at that again. I feel like it looks great. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking it. Looks good. Yeah, really cool. I'm real tempted to play this tomorrow night. Does anyone have any thoughts on that? Like, is anyone up for playing this on stream tomorrow night? Because I was leaning more Fear and Hunger, but like, well, that was still pretty recent. So we could always do this one night, Fear and Hunger the next night. Then maybe do something friendlier for one night. What day is it? So it'll be Sunday. Hmm. Okay. I'm thinking like, possibly, Good to see you, Mana. Good to see you, chat too. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. And appreciate you being on Twitch, which would normally... I mean, I'd normally be leaning more YouTube, but I am hoping to get affiliates, so I appreciate it. Okay, for our mutual respect, I do not want to imagine it. Yeah, you gotta track back on the stream. We played a game called Rat Shaker. We came, we choked. And not necessarily in that order. That is my official statement. That is all I can say. That is all I will repeat. Also the counseling. Oh hell yeah, why not? Base red heart shape. Base red, yes, that is what, yep. Also good. Looks so cool. At the start, the music kind of reminds me of Jorah's Mask main theme. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, why not? Does that mean you will be returning again, Sarah? Yeah, I'm thinking... I'm kind of thinking we could play this tomorrow night, play some more Fear and Hunger the next night, then I'm going to have a day off, and then on Wednesday for me, we might do a long stream of the Pokemon Nuzlocke. It's been like a month, but I do want to continue it. And if I can kind of section out, you know, a nice long stream, we can maybe fail or succeed. Make that 2 days off. Well, I'll see. Yeah, I'll have to see. That's probably alright though. Well, regardless of which days I stream, in terms of next streams though, yeah, we could do this. Some more Fear and Hunger. Some Pokemon. And then see where we at. Because I've got a bunch of keys, obviously, that I've received. Oh yeah, because I want to play Diplets. That was actually, I was considering Diplets tonight originally. Yeah. Of course, I'll multitask if I have to. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, gonna take 2 days off. Maybe, but in this case, less likely. Because I do want to play Diplets, actually. Diplets looks really cool. To anyone who hasn't seen it and you like creature collector Pokemon style games, I'm going to link in chat. It's been out a week, it doesn't have many reviews, but it looks really cool. And I did receive a key for it, full disclosure and all that. But I'm really looking forward to playing it. So whatever days off I have, regardless, we might go, yeah. We might go look outside, then Fear and Hunger, then Pokemon, then Diplets. Well, maybe want something in between. I don't know. I'm trying to mix things up, but there's too many games I want to stream, man. Wednesdays are usually good for me. That's why. Otherwise, I would probably have another day off. I don't know. The thing is that the thing that is also nice about this sleep schedule I'm trying to be held to, it does make streaming easier. Which is nice. Just thinking. Yeah. I need to figure out, like, how to actually balance things going forward. Because I said I do want to do more horror streams, like a regular thing. But I feel like I need to figure out how to actually balance that. Like, do I want to do a set amount per week? Do I want to space them out a certain way? Should I have certain days kind of designated? I'm not good at holding to anything too strict with that. But something just general, I think would be kind of good to figure out. Like, so at the moment, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 10 different license keys of games to play, which I've been very fortunate on. Rather than keeping to anything too strict, because I know I'm not good with that, it could be good just swapping what do you call it? Interchanging. Is that the right word? Horror game, non-horror game. Horror game, non-horror game. It's kind of how I mean. At least roughly. Because that'd probably hold to a better balance of things. But if I did it like that, that would also mean half of my streams are horror streams. Which I don't know if I necessarily want that many. So it could be like... And I'm kind of just rambling these thoughts, but please let me know if you guys have any thoughts or feedback. If I was to do, for example, 1 horror stream, 2 non-horror streams, and interchange like that. Shuffling? I mean, yeah, any of these kind of words probably work. The Twitch app crashed. Oh. Well, welcome to YouTube, Marianita. I appreciate it. Yeah, I could do, yeah, I feel like that'd be a reasonable balance. 1 horror, 2 non-horror. I feel like that would be quite reasonable. It would still give horror a regular element to streaming as a part of my streams. That would be significant. But not overboard. And just kind of see how that feels. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, it's taken a while to get there, but I do still want to do another farm sim. Like, I still want to play Luma Island. But at the same time, I also do like the idea of streaming more creature collector Pokemon style games. I probably want to be a little selective, make sure they're ones I really want to play. But yeah, like play a new Digimon game, like playing like Diblets as it is. There's a few upcoming ones. But there's also games like Nexamon 1 and 2. There's also like Koromon I never played. But there's also like, I still want to also be playing more games that are shorter. There's too many. That's why I feel like I need to have some guidelines for myself. We're definitely going to play more Power World. But I think we'll play Enshrouded first. Yeah. I don't know. I need to try and just... Yeah. I want to wrap up the Nuzlocke we're doing with Pokemon Platinum. And I'm not really sure what my end goal with Fear and Hunger is at the moment. It's been really good. But I could see myself getting a couple of endings with the current Night character we have. I don't know if I want to play another character after that, or... I think we'll just kind of take it as it comes, kind of see what happens. That'd probably be best. Yeah. I think honestly 1 horror, 2 non-horror. I think that's probably good. Yeah. I just, sorry, I was checking Twitch. Yeah, I have too many games I want to play, man. I really do. Which is nice, you know, because that means I'm kind of feeling good about streaming and everything. I'll be fine with anything, to be honest, because I love horror. No, that's good. Yeah, I think horror streaming in general is going to be quite good. I need to kind of take my short list and make it even more of a short list. Like, I get distracted and... Like, I feel like, in terms of doing, say, 1 horror to 2 non-horror, the best way to do that would be have 1 horror, 1 short game, and then 1 long game. So, like, for example, the horror lane is whatever. Then have a game like Power World, a game like Enshrouded, a game like Luma Island. Basically, the long game one would be either a farm sim or a survival horror, not survival horror, survival crafting type game. So anything from a Stardew Valley type of game to a Power World type of game in 1 lane. And then the third is specifically for short games, ones that I can play within a few streams. And exceptions being ones that I don't know, because I do want to do some RPG type of things as well, like, yeah, so I don't know, like, maybe something like doing the Pokemon Nuzlocke should be the short category, so the short ones are maybe more flexible. So, 1 horror, 1, I guess rather than long and short, probably more think about it in terms of 1 short, I mean, god damn it, my brain right now. 1 horror, 1 that is long term, specifically, actually, better phrasing. 1 horror lane, 1 open-ended lane, 1 linear lane. So then it's kind of like, 1 is horror, which is going to be a bit all over. 1 is for farm sims, open world survival crafting, sandbox games, that type of stuff. And then 1 is for games that have a more straightforward start to finish. Be that a Pokemon Nuzlocke, be that a game like Nexamon or other creature collector, but also, you know, that'd be the same lane for things like Bayonetta or Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, I'm still planning to play. Or I actually still want to play the original Halo campaign at some point. So there's some odd things there that I, you know, probably have in that lane. Yeah. And in the open-ended, that would probably also include if I want to play like Ellen, for example. Yeah, I'm partially just thinking aloud here, but kind of sharing with you guys what I'm thinking. Because I think if I did that, it would make for like a good rotation. If I actually rotated between those, it would allow getting most of them done pretty consistently. I don't know. I need to be able to be... I want to be a bit more strict while also being flexible, because I know my bad habits, so... Yeah, one horror, one open-ended, one linear. I think that's probably a good balance. Yeah. So I guess... Because really, I want to stream 4 or 5 nights per week. One horror, one open-ended, one linear. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. Because I want to make sure I have 1 or 2 days off a week to be able to do other stuff if I want to play like a JRPG to myself and stuff. But also to be able to keep up on editing and things. Like anytime we do a stream like today, it's a bunch of potential videos for the second channel, which is not like the intent of the stream, but I think it would be good to be able to keep up with that kind of thing. That way people who aren't here for the stream can still watch the individual parts in a way that's like edited a bit smoother, higher quality, so also good for just, you know, if people randomly run into them and stuff. I think I'm going to keep that in mind. I've noted it down. 1 horror, 1 open-ended, 1 linear. I think that's nice and simple. Yeah. Okay. As for what we are doing next... Something. Oh, god damn it. Why can I never remember to put that on? YouTube, chill. We chill in music. Alright. Just checking something really quick. Oops. Oh wait. Divide 60. Not bad. We're not quite done yet, but I do just want to say thank you all for hanging out today. The numbers are very nice. I appreciate it. I'm kind of leaning towards playing some House of Necrosis, which is I should link it for anyone. I've mentioned it multiple times. I did play some on stream already, but it's a demo and I didn't play as much as I wanted to. Link in chat. It is described as a turn-based horror RPG with retro 32-bit 3D graphics. Survive the horrors of the mansion that change every time you enter. It's like a roguelike, Resident Evil-ish 2D, I mean not 2D, turn-based RPG. And if you play it correctly, there is kind of like meta progression with being able to like store items and stuff, and you can upgrade your items. Yeah, I played the demo a bit, and I got really sold on it. It's really cool, but I did not play as much as I wanted to. So I'm pretty tempted to play some more. It is 9 AM, which is good. Like I said, the longer I stream, the less I have to stay up after to make my sleep schedule not insanity. What about the music? Yeah, I keep forgetting. Is there anything else you guys want to watch or check out or anything? Because I would have said I wouldn't mind playing some House of Necrosis, but... open to other suggestions first as well. Hey, sleep in your voice? Yeah. Yeah. But at the moment, so yeah, I only need to stay up for 8.5 hours. So like from now, so it's not bad. I'll probably just chill, watch some Farscape, and do some very basic editing. It's probably the way to go. I just checked my YouTube homepage in case anything interesting popped up. Is there... Okay, sorry. I was checking if there was another Shrek trailer. I got curious. Well, maybe it is time for House of Necrosis. Let's just do a quick check. I have so many tabs open. It is constant madness, I tell you. And the snoring. Lies. Did you get to watch Puss in Boots 3? No. I wasn't sure, did you mean the trailer, or I'm assuming not? The Last Wish, not sure if it's the third movie. But either way, no, I haven't. Really good. Yeah, I've heard good things. Yeah. It did seem very positively received. Honestly, I rarely watch movies. To my own detriment. Because I think like the problem for me is like I very rarely these days ever just sit down to I very rarely ever sit down to just like watch something. If I'm watching something, it's usually while I'm working or editing, which usually inclines me to more like longer TV series or things like that. One thing I did run into recently, have you guys watched Late Night with the Devil? That looks really cool. It came out in 2023. It's a horror movie, but it looks really cool. I do want to watch that movie. Yeah, it was kind of like I was saying earlier though, I wouldn't mind rewatching all the Harry Potter. Harry Potter, my brain, holy shit. Connecting all sorts of shit. But maybe that too. I meant to say Austin Powers, so make of that what you will. Because it's kind of like, I could just download all 3 Austin Powers, throw them into a playlist, and that's like second monitor content. The movie, but if you want to watch the trailer. What's the second one? Don't remember. It's good. With The Who. The title, I'll link, I just pasted in chat. Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, the little description is like, a live television broadcast in 1977 goes horribly wrong, unleashing evil into the nation's living rooms. It looks like a really cool, unique concept. The trailer is really cool. And thank you for the follow on Twitch, Marianita. I appreciate it. I don't really have a good setup for alerts and things, but I saw it in my email. Clunky. Bet it works. Where is my tab? How am I doing on Twitch? What is my number of things? I don't even know what affiliate can do, but you know, upgrade. So, is good. 41 followers. I'll take it. Thank you all. Yeah, well, I have no idea what I was going to do. Probably House of Necrosis that I keep not playing because I want to play it. Also, how did I just jump like 4 people? Hello, people. I hope you're doing well. My brain function is quite limited right now. But I'm here. I'm chilling. I appreciate you. Date Night with the Devil? That sounds like a different movie. I'm talking Late Night with the Devil. Date Night with the Devil could be a different genre. It's been long since I last watched a movie, to be honest. Yeah, same for me mostly. Which, I said, I feel like it's to my detriment. There's so many good movies. But, yeah. I just tend to watch like series and stuff because of it's just like it's easier if I'm working, editing, what have you. A series can last over days, whereas like a movie is like an hour and a half, and now I need to figure out something else to watch, but it's not my main focus. So whereas like if I am actually gonna focus on something, I don't tend to watch stuff these days as much. I tend to want to play a game or read. No, what is the name of the second Pussy Boots movie? Oh, I'm not sure on that. Sorry, no hablo English. I see. So you're not watching suspicious movies called Date Night with the Devil then. Alright. I'll trust you. Oh yeah, I need to note that Derealized game too, don't I? That looks cool. Well, we'll play that on stream sometime. Yeah. It's free, it's got roguelike in the title actually. That's interesting. Okay. It'd be interesting. Oh, I meant to, right. I was gonna just, check my list if there's anything else to watch before we move on. Oh yeah. I want to check, Pika Spray Yellow's channel. I enjoyed their, what are the useless glitches and mistakes in Pokemon Gen 3? I quite enjoyed that. Because they had one like that for Gen 1. as well. Oh yeah, Bullet Train was a movie. It was out of recent Netflix, really fun. Oh, okay. Sounds familiar, but I might be thinking of something else. Is that a Korean thing? I might be thinking of something else. I have to go. It's good to see all you guys. Oh, thank you for being here, Marinita. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stream, Mana. My pleasure. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you being here. Be well. Pussy Boots, the last wish. The one the egg was okay. Bats one is a lot better. Yeah, I don't think I've watched any of the Puss in Boots movies. It's just I really need to like stack up a big like collection of movies and put them into a playlist. Get the Shrek movies, get those, get Austin Powers, some other stuff from childhood I haven't watched in a while, pile them up and they can be second monitor content or something. That'd probably be the way to go. I should probably pick something to do, huh? Because my current sitting here rambling with music on doesn't quite fit my title. So, let me pick something. I'm thinking, you know, I keep saying it, and I really want to play House of Necrosis. It's great. So let me open it and make that happen. I'm all for it. And let's go for a professional transition. Bam. Hello. A little bit of that, perhaps. Okay. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. With Brad Pitt. Oh, okay. And Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny sounds more like a... I don't know. I'm back to being suspicious. Bad Bunny sounds like a username for someone on a particular website. Alright, House of Necrosis. I will link again in chat to anyone unfamiliar. This game just ticks all the boxes for me. I think it's great. Turn-based, horror, roguelike, meta progression, upgrading stuff. Yeah. I really like it. Get it? The word like? Okay, I'm not even trying anymore. My brain's fried. At best. Austin Powers was a grown-up movie back in my days. I know it always was, but for some reason I watched it when I was very young, and I think a lot of people did. Alright, what am I forgetting? Are we good? Maybe? Restart my video. Oh, let me just make sure I have space. I think I do. Okay, cool. I got 90 gigs still. Nice. That works. Sip my drink. Yeah, House of Necrosis. A turn-based horror RPG with retro 32-bit 3D graphics. Survive the horrors of the mansion that changes every time you enter. Yeah, this is a demo. The release date of the full game, I think, is just coming soon right now. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm absolutely going to stream it. It just hits all the right boxes for me, man. We should be good to go. I played a little bit on stream previously. We're starting fresh, obviously, and there's not, like... Yeah, well, we'll just get him. It's cool. I like it. I know how to be a bit smarter about it now, I think. You've got, it's weird, like, in like, this area. Wait, oh, I'm here. Do I have any stuff? I don't think I do, because I died. Right, I've got a rescue crystal. And I regret not using it. Because if you use this, you can get out of the dungeon, or the mansion. And you can store stuff in this chest, for one. But also, you can sell things to him and buy from him. And as long as you use the rescue crystal, you get out with your stuff. But if you die, you lose all of your items. But like, you can get weapons and upgrade them over time, and it can be pretty significant. There's also permanent upgrades to make your inventory bigger that you can buy from him. But yeah, like, you could be progressing for a while, and if you die, you're losing all your items. But if you play it smart and get back here with the rescue crystal before you die, you can store like extra weapons and things in the chest. So even if you did die and lose out on everything, you can keep extra stuff here to take with you back in rather than having to start fresh. So there's like a meta progression of staying alive, and because you do end your run. If you use the rescue crystal, you are ending your run and you have to start fresh in the mansion, but you will maintain all your items. So you can use that to make it easier for the next run, get further, and yeah, bring back stuff to have extra items. You can sell to him, and yeah, you really, from what I'm seeing, you just want to make sure you have a rescue crystal. They only cost 30, so actually quite cheap. But yeah, you want to play it smart. So we're basically starting fresh here, other than having a rescue crystal, because I made a... I don't remember how long I played on stream last time. It wasn't that long, but I made a very dumb mistake. It looks like Chibi's a bit laggy. We'll see. But yeah, I made a dumb mistake, didn't use my rescue crystal, and lost all my cool stuff. So, yeah. And every time you go into the mansion, which we should go do now, because okay, the coins can go away. We don't need to hold coins on us. Oh, right, we got the Wonder Box. Yeah, a box that contained rare items never trapped. We got that for some reason from him, I think. It's just like a... It's basically a free loot box in the game. Yeah, loot box style thing, but not in a bad way, so I shouldn't even say loot box. But I think you can only use it in the dungeon. I don't know if you can use it out here. No, I can only use it once you enter. I'm saying dungeon, but it's the mansion. Yeah. So, oh yeah, right. So items in the mansion, like floors, are randomized. So you can get a gun as soon as you get in, or you may not. And you can get other weapons, and I don't know. I just really like this game. I haven't played a lot, but I really liked the, yeah. So here we're starting, and rather than tank controls now, we have like standard kind of moving around, what do you call it, turn-based. So every time we move, everything else on this floor moves. Yeah, so we just got a knife, so that's our weapon now. We have that to use. And yeah, everything is turn-based, which is really cool. Guns do a lot more damage, but you've got to find bullets, which are limited. Herbs are great, we can use those for healing. And yeah, so we will, you see down the bottom, we have XP, we will level up, as well as like clear the dungeon. But the level isn't permanent, so whether you use a return crystal, a rescue crystal to get out, or you die, either way your XP resets. But as long as you use a return crystal, like it says there, keeping all items in your inventory. So it also takes 3 turns to activate, so you got to be careful. But yeah, so if you use this, everything gets reset, no matter how many floors down you are or whatever. But you are returning with your stuff. And if you can do this over and over and over with the same weapons, you'll see there they upgrade. They've got XP. So the more you use, and this applies for armor stuff as well, whatever your equipped armor is, as well as the weapon you use, the more you use it, the more XP you'll get, and they will level up and get stronger. So yeah, the more you use stuff while using a rescue crystal before dying, you will be able to get better and better gear. But you could play for hours and one wrong move and suddenly you've lost all of that because you died. So I realized that last time that it's because I think I'd sold and dropped like some extra armor and weapons and stuff, but I realized like you kind of want to keep a backup set. So if you use a knife for a while and upgrade it, but then you get something better and it's got a couple levels on it, you may as well keep it and put it in the chest for a worst case scenario. Because yeah, but yeah, you can kind of play it as safe as you want, because you could just like do this first floor here, gather whatever items you can get, use a rescue crystal, buy another one for 30 coins, and you know, yeah. If anyone has any questions, let me know. I'm not expert at this, but I played a bit, and that's I don't know, just wanted to kind of give a bit of a rundown of things, because I think this is a really, really cool game. It is kind of straightforward, it seems like, in a sense, but I don't know. I've never really played a turn-based game quite like this, with this kind of setting and stuff, and I just think it's really cool. Yeah, also, I think Chibi's slightly laggy, but we'll ignore that. You can get items that'll actually show you the whole floor and all the enemy placements, which is cool. But do not have any of those yet. Okay, so as soon as you find this door, you can go down to the next floor, unless it's got like a magic... Some of them have a seal on it, but yeah, we can just go down to the next floor if we want to, but I think it's best to clear the floors, because every enemy can drop loot, every enemy gives XP, so yeah. Not to mention collecting up any items and stuff. Just got a jacket, nice. So yeah, we just got ammunition, but we haven't actually found a gun yet, so yeah. A giant pill. Hopefully there's another enemy or two. Yeah, so you're about to level up. Nice. Oh, got a gun. Hell yeah. Oh, so there is also, yeah, unidentified, which, oh yeah, so you have encyclopedia. Reading this book will identify equipment and serums in your inventory. So we could do that now, but otherwise we can wait till we get more stuff, use that, it'll identify everything. And yeah, we have a wonder box that I forgot about because I was rambling, so let's see what we get. Oh, got a red herb, okay. I also almost accidentally wasted a bullet. Also, yeah, you don't have to identify these to equip them, by the way, also. So, that is now our gun. But we only have 8 bullets, so best to save them for the enemies that are worth it. Yeah, I think I've kind of covered the basics that I'm aware of. Said I didn't play for that long on stream, but kind of got a few things figured out. The herbs are really nice because they, I think if I recall, they recover like 80 or maybe even 100 health. You can see there, it increases max HP by 25 if you're at full health, but I think they heal like 100 otherwise, which is obviously really nice. Oh, also you might see, I got to level 2, my health went up from 200 to 250. I don't think it happens every level, but you do get a decent health bonus from leveling up, which is good. Yeah, okay. I think I've rambled all I know now. Ooh, 2 magazines. That's nice. As you can see too, though, our inventory is piling up, so I did get an upgrade, I think, but I'm pretty sure the inventory upgrade I bought last time only added like 1 slot, so yeah. Really just got to play it as safe as possible, and when things are looking real bad, yeah, use the rescue crystal. New handgun. Ooh, that's better. Hell yeah. I don't know why that's got the +8. So this must be from something, but yeah. You can compare them as well, which is nice. I don't know. This game just really hits all the things I like. Because I really like roguelikes, but I specifically like ones where you can progress over time. I find them way more satisfying when you got like upgrades and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think, so we're at 148 health. I think these are 100. Let's see. Yeah. So definitely worth, many herbs that you can get. I think herbs are actually pretty cheap if I'm recalling too, so I think they're probably worth buying. And also don't be fooled by the... Oh yeah, that pops up when you're... Oh shit, I just wasted a bullet. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, this is +2 now, so reset back to 0. Yeah, I think it's really cool how everything has XP. See, like the jacket even has 45% XP right now just from wearing it. What was I gonna say? Something. Oh, I was gonna say don't be. Oh, that thing's alive. I was gonna say don't be fooled by what I've been killing. There is some dangerous things in here. Oh, like the thing that's about to come at me, I think. Oh no, that thing's not too bad. Shit. There's some big things that like will wreck you. But also that stone thing there. Last time I made the mistake of fighting one. If you hit them, they'll actually become active rather than just turning. And they'll deal like 50 damage each hit. They are not good. So unless you've got a gun with bullets to burn, it's best not to fight them, is what I found. Another gun. Oh, we'll probably play it pretty safe for this one. Wait, what if you have an item? Not cool, not cool. I might need to shoot you. I want whatever that is. Oh, you're already at me, huh? Oof, 55. Ouch. Delicious. Good XP. You had 10 coins. Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, we'll try and play it pretty safe so we can get out of here with our rescue crystal. Once our inventory is full, we might do that. And then come back in. Well, it'll reset, obviously, but it'll be worth it to get sort of some progression locked in. We can put our extra items in our chest. You can also sell anything you want to him, that vendor, which is good. Oh, it's fine. I really want to get a good sword, like, because your bullets are always limited, so leveling up a good melee weapon, I think is really well worth it. What is that? Was that a trap? I think that was a trap. It's fine. Mostly. How do I have 17 viewers? Nice. Hello. I hope you guys are all doing well. Appreciate you hanging out. Let me know if you have any questions about this game. I said I think I have a decent rundown of it. But, you know, still figure things out. But, yeah. 18. Why do I have so many viewers? Hello. Really hope you guys are all doing well. I'm sleep deprived. I've been streaming for like 7 hours. And it's like 9 AM or something. So bear with me. Ooh, hello. Oh, you're purple. I don't know how much damage you do. I'm gonna eat a herb. Oh, you do 55. Fuck. Oh my god, that's yeah, this is a situation. So we have a rescue crystal, but it takes 3 turns to activate. So I need to eat up. I'm out of ammo. That's not good. Okay, I have a new knife. Is it better? It is not. Well, we have a situation. Okay. I need to kill what's in front of me and then start running. Shit. Yeah, this escalated real fast. Shit. I don't know what to use. I don't know how to survive this. Okay. Man, I wish I had ammo. Oh. Dang. Wait, dream pills. Rerolls the current floor. Yes. Oh my god. Wait. This could be bad. This is bad. I just saved myself. But... Wait, can I just leave? I can just leave, right? Yeah, okay. So Dream Pill lets you reset the current floor, but apparently if you use it whilst your escape serum is going, that's not the right term. The escape item I used, apparently that gets cancelled out, which means we no longer have our safety net. Which means... Oh crap, I have 5 health. Oh shit, that's bad. I was gonna say, we need to get out of here and find an exit. But I have 5 health. Oh, crapper. Okay, let's, okay, let's start with identifying things. Red herb. Oh, great amount of health, yes please. Okay, we might survive this. We need to find an exit. Not a dog. If we can find an exit, we can still leave here with our stuff. Otherwise... Ooh. Invisibility serum. That sounds good. Okay. Yellow door. Yellow door's good. 20 viewers. Hello. I hope you guys are doing well. I don't know where people keep coming from, but I appreciate you. Please note that I'm sleep deprived and rambling a lot. And trying to survive. Alright, what do we got left? We've got to confuse, we have a... Consuming this will increase your wisdom for this run. Wisdom increases XP. Ooh, that'd be better for the next one. Okay. I need to... That's nice. Why is there so many of you? Do I have any... I do not have any ammo. Wait, yellow. Wait, is yellow door? Shit, I don't know if yellow's door. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Man, I'm... Oh shit, I got a rescue crystal and I didn't realize. Oh crap. Okay. Oh no, how can I... I could have got out of here if I realized that was a rescue crystal. I mean, I still got to use it. There's no other options. The thing in front of me, I don't know how much damage it does. But I can confuse... No, I cannot. Confuse the user? That doesn't sound helpful. Wait, I can throw it. Oh, please let me get away. We good. I don't know how, but we good. Okay. So you said resetting this gets you back to here with your items. The mansion gets completely reset, our levels reset, but we have our stuff. Now, the one thing I don't know, and I'm really hoping, is he always sells a rescue crystal. You do. Good. Okay. Now, what are we keeping? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, sniper handgun. That's something. Alright, let's, we'll store an encyclopedia. Grim knife. Executes enemies with low HP. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we'll store that knife. Let's grab our coins out. Yeah, it feels weird when you get in this room. It goes to our tank controls. We'll keep the elixir of wisdom. That'll be good. The confuse can go... Wait, muscular handgun? What does that mean? Either way, it does good damage. Increases melee damage. Oh, I mean, that's useful. Okay, the sniper handgun can go away. We'll sell the other one. Grim knife will equip. Alright, let's see what we have left. Yeah, so we can sell this random handgun for 20 coins, which is nice. Likes are appreciated. That is true. Likes are appreciated. Note, 9:30 AM as possible high view stream time. Apparently, I don't like 20 viewers. Goddamn, like I really appreciate you all. Handgun got hands for real, for real. Apparently, I mean this one's muscular. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, so you can see where are we at? Yeah, small pouch. Yeah, it costs 300, but increases your inventory space permanently. So even if you die and lose all your items, this is a persistent, permanent upgrade regardless of anything that happens. So that's cool. Oh, that's the other thing I completely forgot to mention in my ramblings, which I completely forgot. Okay, yeah, so there's spells, which are also permanent, and I could have used Cure. At level 1, you can use it once per floor, I think. And yeah, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, learning spells is also persistent and permanent. So yeah, regardless of any items you lose, there is permanent inventory upgrades as well as permanent spells you can learn. Which, yeah, like Grimoire of Translocation here. Bestows the spell Warp permanently. Raises the spell's level by 1 if you already learned it. So that would be a nice one, because I'm assuming Warp gets you out, or at least changes your location, so another safety net. Coin box, a box contains some coins, usually trapped. Herb box, a box containing herbs, maybe trapped. That does not sound great. Yeah, and you see, ammunition's kind of expensive. It's $30 a bullet, which is kind of wild, actually. But I think we're good. We have I mean, really the only thing that matters going into a dungeon to me is the rescue crystal. Like, as long as you got that, it kind of feels like a safety net. Well, it is a safety net. Yeah. I think we'll jump back in. We have our knife, our questionably muscular handgun. We have a jacket. Rescue crystal and elixir of wisdom we'll use straight away to increase our XP. I don't know if I used one of them before. That's cool though. Alright. I should also sip my drink because my god I'm rambling. But that's not really new for me. Also, you're not wrong, Especies. I don't normally stream to this late. I'm normally streaming previous hours, but not this late. 21 viewers. I appreciate you all very much. Ooh, floor plan. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you can use the floor plan to reveal the full floor, and it also shows the enemy's locations. This is only floor 1, so I won't use it here, but yeah. As for the wisdom, that's for the whole run, not just a floor. Okay, cool. We'll see how much difference that makes. Right, so we have an okay gun. Well, ish. But no bullets, so... We'll see how we do. Hopefully we can get further than last time. Oh, so we already found the door, so if we wanted to head to floor 2, we can go, like, straight there. Good. But yeah, I should say it at least once while there is so many people here. Subscribing would be very much appreciated. I really want to hit 1K subscribers. I feel like that'd be a really nice achievement. I really would like to. But truly above all though, I do just appreciate you guys hanging out. It's nice. I may be sleep deprived, but still nice. Well, yeah, I don't even know. I think rambling about the game, I'm going to be more consistent because my brain's pretty much otherwise fried. Not to mention, it's been a while since I've streamed for over 7 hours. Feels good though. Yeah, we're almost leveled up already. Nice. Ooh, we just... I thought that was a sword. Ammunition's good though. Yeah, 5 bullets. Good stuff. Nice. I wasn't paying attention to how much XP we got per mob. So what do you give us? We go from 3 to 6. Oh, not much there. Guess we're level 2 though. Alright. Oh, hello. Yeah, so... Oh, actually, yeah. I'm not 100% sure now. It's ×1, but I don't remember if you can use it per floor or per run. Because if it's per floor, we're better off using it, even if it only heals a little. But I think it might be per run. What time is it for everyone? It's 1:38 AM for you. I guess it's 9:38 AM for me. Slightly questionable. Oh, we got another Elixir of Wisdom. Score. Wait, what was that? Chain checks. Okay. Subscribe and follow Mana's Twitch. That is a great idea. You have some good ideas there, Sarah. I would actually really like to hit affiliate status on there. I don't know. I still I said I remain firmly conflicted between asking for follows and never wanting to ask for follows. But yeah, I'll never be able to get that like clear in my head. Like, I will link my Twitch because I do always restream in case anyone prefers. But yeah, and best to just leave other people to suggest them things. I don't know. It's yeah. I don't know. My brain is not good with that. We also have... Oh, he also have a Discord and Patreon. That is true. Okay, everyone else can cover my things. Okay, that is too many. Yes, Discord does exist. Just a chill community Discord. I also now host a game jam. Too many things. Hello, dog. I don't remember how much spells heals. Let's see. 92... Okay. 120. Cool. We'll also be able to see if that recharges on the next floor. That'll be good to know. Now, how are we doing here? Got a new jacket. I should use the floor plan, but I think we'll leave it for the next one. Don't trust those. They do way too much damage. Play a little bit safe. Ooh, nice. Yeah, see, we got up to 300 health now. I don't remember, like, I think maybe level 4 you don't go up health, but then you do the next one or something. Yeah. Also, oh yeah, I need to make sure I link, I don't know if I have my Discord linked on Twitch. I should really do that. Ooh, herb, nice. This is going better. But if anything gets dicey, need to make sure to use the rescue crystal. There's no reason to, you know, yeah. Hello, zombie. Executed. I guess that's what the knife does? You, I want to kill, but I don't think it's worth it. Even though I have a muscular gun. Which does sound pretty great. Encyclopedia. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff, why not? Warp serum, interesting. It's kind of a, yeah, I guess you can get yourself to safety. Healing serum, cool. Better knife, increases crit chance. Broken jacket, increases enemy damage. That doesn't sound good. I think I'll pass on that one. Yeah, those statue things hit like 55 each, so yeah, quick way to die, honestly. Oh, Grim Knife leveled up. I'm liking the Grim Knife. You can get swords though, and I would much prefer to get a sword. Just sounds pretty great. Nice. Muscular handgun grows. I need to be more careful of traps. That's gonna get me killed. Oh. Nice. I need to watch the executions, how that actually works. Oop. So I don't know if you get like extra damage from it or like... That said executed, but it would have killed that anyway. Oh, my balls. Why is that whole room filled with enemies? Okay, this is where we play it safe. We got... Yeah, let's rescue Crystal it. Yeah. We got some good stuff. We can sell some stuff. We got upgrades. Yeah. That's being safe for once. Rather than my usual decisions. Okay, you are selling a rescue crystal again. Good. Grimoire of Slashing. Bestows the... Ooh, okay. Whirlwind spell. Interesting. Magic handgun. Oh, look at that. Damn. Chance to heal yourself on hit. Killing blow costs no ammo. Ooh, that's nice. So is the price. Alright, what can we sell? A broken jacket? Yeah, you can have a broken jacket. Bitter knife. I don't need that. What else we got? Definitely keeping the herbs. Those are great. Change hex. Yeah, we'll sell that. The serums we should probably keep. Oh, wait. Are they no longer identified? What happened? They... that's weird. I can sell them for 20 each. The red, I'm pretty sure heals, so we'll keep that. We'll sell the others. Yeah. We still don't have a ton of cash, though. I think we're still better off saving. We just, yeah. We'll store that. Put out coins. We'll keep a floor. We'll store the floor plan. We want inventory space. Wisdom seems worth keeping since it's XP. We want our ammo, of course. Knife. Encyclopedia. Wait, what is our handgun? Wait, do we have the worst one? I don't know, that's pretty good. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, this is pretty solid actually. Pop the wisdom. More XP, got 4 herbs. That's, yeah, I mean that's 400 health worth. We got a heal. Yeah. Just double check. Yeah. Not, I don't have a coin. Yep, we're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know, there's something about this game. I just, very satisfying loop. It's the type of game I could imagine myself like playing for like way too many hours whilst I'm like watching YouTube at the same time or something. Alright, pop that. And we good. Stabby, stabby. Not sure how much extra XP you get, but yeah. Also, 23 viewers. Damn, thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I hope my ramblings and musings and trying to explain things are offering some value. Is that a sword? Ah, it's a knife. Why can't it be a knife sword? Or even a sword knife? I wonder if actually... Damn, is that my record? Someone else would probably know better. I don't recall if I've had 23 viewers before. Huh. Either way, thank you all. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, we might use our heal spell before we go to the next floor, just so we can confirm if it is per floor or per run. Because it's kind of getting wasted if we don't use it. Yeah. I mean, if it resets, obviously, I mean. Hello? Nice. Anyone left? All clear. Okay. So, quick heal. Good stuff. We'll see if we get it back. I feel like it might be per run, but worth checking. Also, why are so many people finding my stream this hour? I'm so curious now. Like, is this the hour I should be streaming? It's so odd. Yeah, per run, okay. That's good to know. Alright, we're doing good. Yeah, we really just want to keep saving our ammo, I think. Oh. It says executed, but they drop. Oi. Ow. Good. Whoopsie. Probably should, you know, stab the way the enemy's facing, but it's fine. We got herbs. We good. How many, that's nice. Herbs are a great find. I've noticed that, I don't know if it's like, it seems like in some cases, you'll have like this actually. Like the whole floor seems to be heading towards you. Okay, actually not this one, because the statues are... But, yeah, they kind of pile up. I don't know if that's intended or not. You saw it last time when I used the rescue crystal. There's so many of them piled up. Okay, I'm concerned. Let's herb. Oh, you fucking came alive. That's not good. These things are dangerous. Oh. Not good. Ay, ay, ay. But that's what they're for. I mean, just didn't expect to use that many like that. All good though. As long as we survive. What's our ammo at though? Yeah, had to use a bit of ammo on that. I probably should have used the weaken hex. That would have been smart. Yeah, I didn't realize if you stand next to them for too long, they also come alive. It is time, my son, to become a morning person. Apparently. I have 24 viewers. What is this? It's crazy talk. But thank you. That is actually crazy. I appreciate it though. I mean, to be fair, with my weird sleep schedule, I can stream at this time. I kind of want to hit 25 now. But that's greedy. I mean, I'm happy with 10, man. Seeing 24 is crazy. Really hope you guys are all doing well. I think I just stabbed a trap. That's weird. Alright, floor 3. Hello again, Geary. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well over there on Twitch. Do we have a... Wait. I thought I had a floor plan. Do I not? No, I do not. No matter. Alright, we got 2 herbs. We want to play this safe. Use our bullets if we need to. Floor 3 is where I get concerned about them stacking up. Ooh, what is that? Explosives. That's new. Are you dangerous? A little bit. Oh, I don't like confusion. That's rough. Oh. All good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I keep looking over to see if it pops up to 25. I'm sorry. I'm greedy. Like, genuinely just seeing 10, like, double digits makes me really happy. So, 24 is insane. I really, really hope you're all having a good day, because I appreciate you. Even if I'm unbelievably sleep deprived at this point. Maybe that helps. Who knows? I don't even remember why I'm in the menu. Probably to have a herb. Alright, we've got 6 bullets. Oh, we have 4 more herbs. Good times. Ammo. This floors 3 is not so bad at the moment. I think I'll just tank your confusion. These guys don't seem to hit that hard. Good. I was really hoping to pick up a sword by now. New jacket. We're at +4. Yeah, let's use the encyclopedia. Hunter's jacket. Item find increased. Oh. I like that. I like, I mean, this is, like, this is +4. I don't know. I feel like it's probably worth it. Because we can always keep that as a backup. Gains? Oh, experience serum. I don't know if we should, like, keep those. Because we could use it to boost it at the start, maybe. You deserve it? Thank you. Oh, I hit 25 viewers. Thank you, whoever just popped in. I don't think I've ever hit 25 viewers. I'm genuinely happy when I hit 10. So I don't know what's happening. And I'm happy. And sleep deprived. But mostly happy. Okay, we're just slaughtering everything at this point. Is this Resident Evil? It's got some Resident Evil vibes, but it's turn-based. It's amazing. It is House of Necrosis. I should, since more people are here now, link in chat if anyone wants to check this out. Demo's available on Steam. The demo seems quite open. You can just kind of playing from what I've seen. I think. I don't remember. I think maybe, I don't know if you can go past floor 3 actually now that I'm saying that. But you can continue, I'm pretty sure, regardless. And the floors can vary quite a bit. I've had floor 2 be quite dangerous. Spells, yeah, still out on that. Oh, wait, what? Wait, that herb healed 140. Why? What? It was only 100 before. Okay. I can work with that. I may be out of bullets, but still good. This is where I need to be careful. Use the escape when we need it. Oh shit! I just got a grimoire. Oh, nice. Bestows a spell warp permanently. Yes, please. So what does that do? Warp to a random position on the current floor. Oh, that's pretty nice. Like, that's a guaranteed, like, get out of danger kind of thing. So, you could use that if you're in danger and you need to use a rescue crystal, but you gotta wait 3 turns. Combining with that could be really good. I mean, using that first, then that. So, like, if you get surrounded or something, that's cool, yeah. Ooh, gun. 22, 21. I wonder what type of gun that is. I guess we'll find out soon, because we probably want to jump out shortly. 26 viewers. What is happening? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why people keep showing up. but it is very nice. Candy bowl. Oh, balls, what just happened? Stepped on a trap. Ah. Kind of got me out of danger, so... touche. Candy box. Sounds reasonable. Good game, maybe. Yeah, I think this is really cool. I'm actually really looking forward to the full version. I'm jumping on that day one for sure. I don't know if we might want to head out. Are you dangerous? Nope, just a zombie. Zombie. Yeah, okay, we'll see. I don't think you can go to floor 4, but I may be wrong. Oh! You can. Okay. Sweet. Okay. We might want to escape, though. I mean, for you getting viewers? Maybe. I don't know why so many people are watching me. I appreciate you very much, though. Very, very much. I just don't know why. I mean, it's pretty great. Feels nice. Yeah, for anyone here, since I should say these things, I'm planning to play a lot more horror games these days, if that's what you're into. I've been playing some, had a few good streams, did a whole bunch of games with Steam Next Fest and other stuff. I've been playing Fear and Hunger recently, planning to play some more tomorrow night maybe, or a recent game that came out that I'm somehow forgetting the name of, but looks really cool. Wait, I should link it in chat. Speed, speed, speed. Oh, look outside. Yeah, link in chat to look outside. It looks really cool. Probably do that tomorrow night, and then Fear and Hunger the next night. Yeah, let's play this safe. Collect ourselves. Yeah, let's rescue Chrysalit. Let's lock that in. We've got some good stuff. Nice. We'll keep that other knife as a backup. Back to the tank controls. The jacket as a tank. I don't know what I'm saying. My brain is fried. My god. Oh yeah, you can identify with this guy, but I don't know if it like costs or... Does it cost? Sniper handgun. So muscular handgun, 2221. 2221. Oh, +1 though. Base. Range increased. I feel like increases melee damage sounds better though, because we use that more since we're pretty regularly out of bullets. Oh, let's sell some stuff. We can sell a couple knives. Blue serums, I don't remember what they are, but I can sell them for 20 each. So I'm gonna do that. Explosives, ooh, you can sell for 90? Creates an explosion that kills all... Oh, kills all nearby standing enemies. Enemies killed this way won't grant XP. Ah. That sounds nice, but honestly, 90? I'll take it. Because that may get us enough to buy another spell. Escape hex? Throw this anywhere to pull yourself to that position. I'll sell that. I think we'll... Yeah, we'll keep the sniper handgun as a... Oh, we have another one, do we? What's that one? Nowhere near as good. We can sell that. Yeah. Anything else? Keep the wisdom, keep the herbs. Oh, we can store our coins because it'll, it stacks them together in the shop anyway. Right. Yeah, Grimoire of Translocation. So it raises the spell's level by 1 if you have it already, but I wonder what that does. Like, is that just going to add 1 more use, maybe? Not sure. Wait, Magic Jacket doubles damage. Oh, even incoming. That doesn't sound good. Oh shit, gotta buy a rescue crystal. A box. Small pouch. Inventory would be nice, but I'd prefer to save the money for like spells or something. Oh, we were gonna sell that sniper handgun, right? That's not $50. I'll take it. Yeah. Did that put? Oh yeah. We might want to. I mean, we may as well take an encyclopedia. I guess maybe. We'll take the red serum since that's just a healing potion, basically. We'll take a floor plan as well. Yeah. That's not too bad. Yeah. We're doing alright. Just tab and move this. All good. Alright. I do need to sip my drink though. Okay. I'm a little suspicious of having 26 viewers, I'm not gonna lie. I can't have nice things without being suspicious. Does feel nice though. Oh crap, I didn't use the wisdom. Whoops. And wait, what? Oh, I just picked that up. Okay. Floor plan for one of the other floors. This scenario is totally the Resident Evil 1 mansion. Holy crap. It's really cool. I don't know. This gameplay loop just really hits well for me. I don't know. It's like I can't hit a high view count without being suspicious, which is kind of sad. But, I mean, 26 is so many. Like, why are you watching? I appreciate you. They could be bots. Could be. Could be. I have no idea, man. I'm just chilling. Realizing I've been streaming for 8 hours. No worries. I mean, it's a little suspicious. Stop looking at it. I have no idea what you're talking about. Good stuff. Okay. Curious how far we can get. Maybe for the best? Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. I do agree. I was just happy when I hit 25. I'm pretty sure that's got... I mean, whatever's happening, pretty sure I've never had this high. I don't think, anyway. Not sure. Maybe we're gonna heal? No, I should... Well, actually, yeah, that was what I was confused about before. I wonder if the herbs recover more health each floor. Kind of seems that way. We'll hold off, because if that's the case, unless we need to use one, we're better off waiting to the second floor. Because if that's correct, the second floor will give us 120 instead of 100. Okay. Okay, it's hard not to look at, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it would be less suspicious if I hit 32. Can the bots hear me? Is that how that works? Like I said about 25, then we got to 26. Rare candy. Yes, please. Ugh. Inventory is full. We'll have a... Wait, what? I thought the red serum was... What? Encyclopedia. Let's go. Complete? Wow. Wait, the healing serum's a full heal? Damn. That ain't bad. That could be worth using. How is my inventory so full? Wait, what? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. A candy pack with energy increases experience to 100%. Oh. Oh, nice. Can I... Do they only stack to 5? Is that the problem? I mean, I'm at 68. It's only gonna be 2... Confusion serum. Okay, can I... Why can I not move them? How can I, like, stack it? Okay, if I swap that, then pick it up, does it not stack? Because I have another one here. Okay, I'm just gonna throw you. Oh, that was on... It's fine. It's all good. Let's use a floor plan. Oh my god. That's a lot of enemies. Holy shit. Oh, this is floor 3. Okay, no wonder. I was also gonna use... Oh, right, so herb. No, it's 100. Does it vary? Well, I don't know why it did 140 that one time. Oh, I stepped on a trap first thing in. Hello. Oh, I dodged? That was nice. Wait, so... Don't get a... Oh, I do not like this situation. That was nice. That was less nice. Yeah, this is going to become a situation real quick. Oh, my balls. 105? Okay, we're gonna take this a little more seriously. We got a sword. And a whole line of enemies is coming. Okay. But more importantly, what is this sword? 12, 11... Oh, what the f... Oh. It says max. I didn't know that. Oh, so the knife can only go to +5. Oh. Okay, we've got plenty of encyclopedias, so... Levels up faster. Oh, that's interesting. 12, 11. Yeah, so it is better. I like the execute enemies thing. This levels up... Yeah, this is gonna be better, though. Huh. Looks cool, too. We might need to leave soon, though. This is getting dangerous. That's good. Yeah, I'm liking the sword. Whatever's coming this way, I'm gonna start shooting you. That works. How we doing? 3 ammunition left. Something extra satisfying about the sword. We might be able to clear. Looking okay. That giant pile of enemies is a bit concerning, though. It does seem to be following me. Sort of. Maybe. Ooh. Another sword. Short sword. Oh, it's just like a regular... Oh, okay. Good. Ooh. Still good. Wait, what is that? Oh. It was blood. Let's go... Oh yeah, we got 7 herbs. Hell yeah. Sales 120. Melee upgrade kit. That's new. Infusion serum. Mystery serum. Sounds questionable. So... This will upgrade your equipped melee weapon, capable of enhancing equipment beyond its maximum potential. Ooh. Okay, we're learning here. So that could be upgraded further. Which we don't want to use it on that, but... Nice. Good. There's a trap there, one of you guys. Hello? Okay. We're lacking ammo, which isn't good. But other than that, we're doing pretty well. Apex. Lack of ammo is not good though. Alright, floor 4. I'm on level... Actually... So... If we hit level 4, we can use a rare candy and become level 5. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a boss. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, crap balls. I don't know what to use. I'm terrified of how much you're gonna hit. That's not as bad as I thought. But I don't exactly have a lot of bullets. Yeah, I'm out of bullets. I got nothing fancy to throw. Push hex. Throws this hex to hurt the target and heal yourself. Oh, that sounds nice. I still got another one of them. Worth it. Oh, what the shit. What else we got? I still got a cure spell. Which was not that great. Okay, I can do that. Mystery. I gotta be really careful here. No. Oh. Oh, I gotta just heal. I don't know how bad this will be. At least it damaged them as well. Oh god. Nice. Oh shit. The boss heals from that. Are you serious? Okay, I gotta deal with them. Oh, there's more. Yeah, no, I gotta... Yeah, play it safe, play it safe. Spell warp. Yeah. And then rescue crystal. Man. That's tough. Oi. Good stuff, but damn. Okay, we can sell a couple things. Short sword, yes. Wait, what is that? Throw this item to curse the target and turn them into an item. Wait, what? Turn them into an item? That's different. Huh. Escape hex. Throw this hex anywhere to put yourself in that position. Push hex. Serums I'll sell. Okay, let's put some of these things away. I wonder if we'll be able to continue the demo save in the full game. That'd be cool. The upgrade kit will definitely store. Rare candy... Yeah, I think we'll store that, actually. Same with that. And our coins. And our spare knife. Which means we can sell that one. Let's sell that as well. See if we can get anything new. Knife. What am I selling? Alright, nice. We have 582 coins. We could get a magic knife. Split damage to adjacent targets. Shoots bullets when your HP is full. I'm sorry. Did you just say that this knife shoots bullets when my HP is full? And it splits damage to adjacent targets. Well now. That's interesting. It literally is like two. We have 2 extra coins. I'm pretty tempted, man. I mean, we're mostly using melee. It's better than our sword. Oh, it's already plus... Wait, no, it's +5, but it's got XP to go. And we... Oh, okay. I mean, it's literally a knife gun. Well, I mean... There's other things I'd like, but... I feel like it's a demo, so we say screw it. Hell yeah. We just bought a magic knife that splits damage and shoots bullets. Oh yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh no, wait. I need a rescue crystal. Whoops. This is where you gotta be careful. Fortunately, I have things I can sell to get cash. But... yeah. Let's grab that. And... well, I don't need the sword. I don't really need the grim knife, I guess. Yeah. I only really need to make sure you carry like 1 spare, I feel like. I think it's 70 coins, so that's not bad. Rescue crystal. Nice. And okay, let's try it out. How do I have 25+ viewers? I don't understand. I'm suspicious. Though I appreciate you very much. I'm still suspicious. I can't change anything. And I'd like to think it's legit. But it is a little suspicious. Oh my, really? What? You also do lightning? Wait, is that bullets? Are you serious? I can just shoot bullets with it. That's crazy. So I've got 3 ammo. It doesn't waste a bullet, right? No, that's so cool. A box containing rare items, usually trapped. How bad are we talking? Ouch. Not terrible. Okay. That's so good. Oh yeah, I'm not full health now. Oh, but I guess if they're right in front of you, it doesn't shoot bullets. Anyway, it just does the lightning kind of weird magic thing. Okay. Nice. That makes me really want to stay at full health. Oh. So if I go down here... Damn. Okay, full health is not that easy to manage, but this knife is still pretty sweet. So if I... okay, so it says adjacent damage. Oh, it does. That's cool. Nice. I like it. Knife. Very well worth it. Your voice is so comforting that it makes me EP again, in a good way. Like, what is this sorcery? Oh, I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. Well, it is. I mean, my brain's pretty fried, I'm not gonna lie, but I do appreciate hearing that. Anything positive that comes from my stream Makes me happy. Unless you don't want to be sleepy, then that's inconvenient. You said it in a good way, though. So all good. No worries. Oh, that's so good. I guess you are. Oh yeah, isn't it like, it must be, is it like 7:30 for you? So, I guess you had a big, like, you had kind of a long nap earlier. Seems like everyone who finds me sleeps very, very normal hours like myself. But I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Or, whatever you're getting from it. I'm glad. You deserve those views, shush. If they're not real, we ball. Yeah, it's hard to say. The only reason I'm suspicious is because I haven't gained likes in quite a while. And there's been no one saying like hello or anything. Which usually, if, you know, even if most people are lurking, there's usually going to be at least someone who says like hi, even if they don't chat any further. Yeah. And on average, like, quite a few people do like, without saying anything, so I don't want to be suspicious. But there are some, like, logical things that do make it a little strange. But if there is just a bunch of you here who are just lurking, I really appreciate it. No further actions needed or expected from me. I just appreciate it. How did you know? Wait, how did I know what? Oh, if you meant the time, I was just assuming you were the same time zone as Satrio. Well, I think it was mentioned earlier. I'm not sure. But I was mainly going off that, yes. There's a few countries that seem to like find my streams more commonly than others that are, look at that, I got down to 67 just then. I could have lost everything. Yeah, there's a few countries that are 3 and 4 hours behind me, and then 2 and 3 hours in daylight savings. That seem to find my streams more than some others. Yeah, let's play it safe. Elixir of strength. Achieving this will increase your strength for this run. Oh, interesting. That's worth it. We're mostly meleeing. Oh, why did I wake you up? That's not ideal. Ah, knife. Man, that was very inconvenient. Oh, it makes sense. We live quite near. Ah, okay. Oh, I just assumed like, yeah, same country would be. Well, I guess not always, but yeah, I was assuming from that anyway. Oh crap, wrong thing. Ah, no matter. Man, it has been a while since I've streamed for over 8 hours. For 8.5. Not bad. Oh, hello everyone. Okay, the adjacent damage when you're in a hallway, that's pretty great. Don't want to accidentally hit them though. Let's heal. Oop. All good. Nice. Level up. Some herb. Clone hex. Encyclopedia, floor plan. I don't like you. You do a lot of damage. Ay, ay, ay. We might need to go. Things are getting a little dicey. I would like to grab that other floor plan. Oh, it's evacuation map. I don't know what that does. Oh, I don't know if it's like an instant evacuation or... we use that. Unlucky knife. 2 of them. What does evacuation map do? Warps you to the next exit. Oh, okay. That's useful. Which, I think we need to do that. Continue to the next... Wait, how do I... Is this an exit? Wait, how does that work? Well, I can try it. Well... No, I'll just use Rescue Crystal. It's the best way, I think. Good stuff. We can sell our unlucky knives. Change X. Okay, Clone X can go. Petrify X, that's probably good. Weaken can go. Serums. You can go. And we'll put away small key. What does this do? Use this key to safely open a random box from your inventory without triggering a strap. Oh. Oh, damn. We could have used that on the treasure one. Oh, that's too bad. Put our coins away. Oh, I guess our storage is limited too. I hadn't hit the... Okay. We'll keep the evacuation map. Floorman, ammo. Yep. What do we got? Rescue Crystal. Ooh, magic handgun. Dang. The magic stuff's great. Ooh, the occult though. Chance to heal yourself on hit. Chance to snare target on hit. Range increased. Grimoire of Healing. That would be really nice to get upgraded. Because I'd be curious to see what it does, because it could either increase the healing or just give you another turn. I mean, so you can use it twice instead of one, but it could also be both. Box. Okay. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, I'll be back in just one sec, guys. Oops. I'll throw the BRB. I'll Just be a minute. And back. Thank you for waiting. I think I'm gonna just turn Chibi off for a little bit, because that way I can raise my mic and stand. I don't know. I've heard. Is there like a save? Is that gonna exit? No. I wanted to save, but didn't want to exit. I'm really curious about upgrading the spell. Could we pull that off? Grimoire of Healing 400. Let's see what we can do. I would really like to know how it goes. Let's see. Kind of tough. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I'm keeping this as a backup, but. We take the encyclopedia. The jacket's pretty average. I mean, I feel like it's, you know, maybe. Change hex. Sell that. It's only a basic jacket, so we'll sell that maybe. So, encyclopedias. Yeah, the jacket would cover it, huh? Change and jacket. Yeah, that's right. Buy Grimoire of Healing. Okay. So we should have level 2 healing now. It still says ×1, but let's see what happens when we go to the... actually enter. Because, I mean, if upgrading the level only increases the healing a little bit, that'd kind of suck. I mean, long term it's still worth it, but it wasn't a cheap upgrade. Yeah, it still only says 1. Okay. Well, let's get ourselves damaged enough to be able to see how much it heals at the very least. I feel like if I'm not getting an extra, like, extra usage, I'd want it to heal a good amount more. Otherwise, kinda hard to say it's worth 400. I mean, long term it probably still is, but shorter term, I feel like you'd be better off using it on weapons and armor. I am liking the magic knife. Pretty great. Guess we'll just, oh yeah, we'll have max health again. Okay. We'll get our health down enough to use it at least. See what happens. Oh yeah, we can use it with one of them. That'll work. Ooh, okay, suddenly we're... Okay, we actually need it now. Jesus. That's a bit risky. 240. Okay. I mean, that's good. But still, like a single use, you know, eh. Okay. So... It's kind of mixed. I mean... I feel like I would prefer it to have stayed the same lesser healing with 2 uses or something, like... Because being able to use it once per run, that's very limiting. Vampiric hurt. That's actually really useful. Hurt the target, heal yourself. That's worth keeping. Thief Hex. Through this hex to curse the target and steal their items. Oh, I like that too. Oh yeah. What is this? Muscular handgun. We already have one of those. And ours is more muscular. Okay. Yeah, I'm super curious if we'll be able to continue this demo into the full game. That'd be really cool. Nice. Okay. Well, I feel like we've had a pretty good like session here. I've also almost streamed for 9 hours. So, you know, I feel like I should probably be leaning towards wrapping up. But at the same time, the idea of ending stream with over 20 viewers feels very wrong. Over 25. But I'm also kind of suspicious. Oh, 22. Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, 26 down to 23. Yeah, it's been bouncing a little bit. 9 hours is pretty long, you know? Yeah. It's been good though. However many people's here, you know. So, it's been good. I don't know what to do right now. My brain's pretty fried. I think I'll just be like staying up, sleeping later at some odd hour, and I'll have to try and get some stuff done today, but I don't really feel up to it. Breakfast, snack, maybe. Not sure. Like, yeah. I have some things I'd like to edit, realistically. Yeah, I don't know. Some food would probably be not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Man, I don't know what to do. I think today I'm just gonna have to like chill. Like obviously I'm gonna be feeling worse a bit later. I'll push through and then sleep and then wake up at whatever time and then we'll stream again. I think I might read for a bit and then try and do some editing. Yeah. I want to get a couple other games finalized and then also edit the, like I said, that Shrek Disney, like those 4 movie ones I mentioned that we watched. I want to get them edited so I can mix them in between the games. And then, yeah, I've got some other Game Jam games I want to edit. Yeah. I'll have to make like a short list and try and get through them. That would be good. Yeah. I'll just like set myself a list and try and work through it. Yeah. Wrapping up? I think so. It's probably a good time to be doing that. Man, the watch time on the stream's like a lot. Oof, wait, is that right? There's like 90 hours watch time on this stream. What the fuck? Whoever's lurking, I appreciate it. A little concerned. Yeah, might get some food and then, food, read for a bit, and then, and do some editing. I'm not gonna do too much, I don't think, though. Just kinda pick out some stuff that's gonna be very straightforward. Nothing I have to do too much with. I still have the original video we played of this that I wouldn't mind doing, but I could combine it with this. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, there's 5 videos. If I get them edited, that'd be good. 3 of them are short. The Nintendo Switch video, when we watched that trailer, that just needs to be watched through, so that's nice and easy. I rambled about that for quite a while, so it made a video. I don't know. I think food and reading to start with. Oh, and some exercise, actually. Yeah, I definitely need some exercise. Need to move around. Yeah, that would probably be good. Yeah. I'm gonna say thank you guys very much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. It is best that I wrap up. Streaming for tomorrow night, I'll put on like an 85% chance. Obviously, to get my sleep back to where I need it, I'll need to stay up longer than I would like to, so I don't know how I'm going to feel when I'm going to wake and stuff. So there is that. Yeah. But I do want to play that game. Look outside. Yeah, that looks good. So there is that. Yeah, I'll figure things out. Don't force yourself. You should take a rest too. Yeah. Yeah, some food, some exercise, some light editing, some reading of manhwa. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Thanks, streaming. Have a good day. Thank you for being our species. I appreciate it very much. You work out? Somewhat. I would probably like say I exercise more than work out, although that's kind of semantics, I guess. I do, I mostly do like, trying to stay healthy, trying to stay in shape kind of stuff, you know. Light cardio, stretching, and weights. But I don't do anything too crazy. Like, I do weights well, most days, but yeah, it's more about trying to not gain weight, trying to tone myself, trying to keep the blood flowing. But I am trying to tone my body a bit more. It's something I'm kind of working on over the next few months. Trying to, yeah, tone up a little bit more. Yeah. Look outside. Something you didn't do today. Yeah. Oh no, did you grab your cat? Yeah, he's chilling somewhere. He's usually sleeping around this time. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I kind of just keep the simple stuff, like, so that I can keep in the routine. Just, you know, I have dumbbells, so I can do a fair bit with those. Do some push-ups. Do some stepping. Do some stretching. Keep myself limber and flexible. I'm surprisingly flexible. What manhwas have you been reading there? I need to catch up on Demonic Emperor, also known as Magic Emperor somewhere, some places. I've been reading I Am the Fated Villain. I was a bit mixed on it at first, but quite good. What else have I been reading? All Hail the Sect Leader, kind of fun. So consider what else? I started reading like Marshall Peak. I read a lot of that. Wasn't bad. The Constellations of My Disciples. That was pretty good. Though somehow, since you're friends with Satrio, and I'm getting an idea of her tastes from the mention of several games, I feel like you could be wondering about different types of manhwa. But maybe I'm just being assumptuous. Except I think I mean presumptuous. Yeah, I honestly just I like a lot of the I guess you call them power fantasy ones, the OP main character type ones. I enjoy just kind of the fun of them. I like the kind of just fantasy adventure OP stuff. Yeah, what about it? No judgments. Just taking a guess. I mostly just read the fun kind of fantasy adventure, overpowered main character stuff. They're just kind of good, turn brain off, and yeah. Some are definitely better than others. Some are not great, but yeah, I have fun with them. Just yeah. Oof. No judgments to whatever types of ones you may be reading. There's definitely well, I can guess. I can definitely guess if you have any similar tastes from yeah. Demon Lord 2099 is a good watch about a demon lord waking up in the modern time. Oh, okay. That makes me just think of the Misfit of Demon King Academy or whatever it's called. The Misfit of... Wait, what is it called? Oh yeah, Misfit of Demon King Academy. That's a fun one. I'll check out what you just said though. I read mostly like some kind of like fantasy, royal type genres, with some spice in it too, I guess. I see. Would some of these happen to be a genre that starts with B and ends in L? Just a hunch. And find that his fantasy world merged with our world and made some fantasy sci-fi and made some fantasy plus sci-fi world. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is it getting a season 2? Nah, I don't read those often, to be honest. Ah, okay. I have a couple of games lined up that yeah, there was where are we at? A couple of games I'm planning to play are Fear Bonding demo looks interesting, and Hate Station is free. Links in chat. You're a good kid? I see. Okay. I'll take you at your word. Mal 2099. Oh, it was originally a light novel, okay. Okay, it's a newer one, 2021. Okay. Not really. I will also take you at your word for that. It's been a good stream, guys. Appreciate you all hanging out. Pick a side. Well, my side lands on being suspicious because of Satrio's interests in you being friends with her. So guilt by association. I hear mentions of Otome. I hear enthusiasm when I mention playing a BL horror game. So guilt by association it is. But no judgments from me either way. That trio is more freakier than me, come on. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know that, but I'll take you at your word. I wonder how she reacts to you saying this and other things you said earlier. I saw the stream start, I went to work, got off work, went to sleep, got married, and bro was still streaming. Hey Sway, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I was just leaning, well, I'm kind of wrapping up, slowly, rambling. Yeah, you sound sleepy? I am, man, yeah, I am. I need to stay up longer to fix my schedule again. So I just kind of kept streaming. Yeah. It's been a weird stream. Mainly because of Rat Shaker. And me probably needing some therapy after it. Yeah, I am tired, but, you know, feeling pretty good, you know? It's been a good stream. I don't know what the hell my viewer count is right now, but, you know, however many are actual people, I appreciate you. Now, how you doing, man? What are you up to? She's like the freaky Sonic GIF. Imagine if she snitzes on me, though. Well, if she hears what you say here, she might do the same in reverse. It's been a good stream. Well, thank you for being here, Sarah. We are cursed, you and I, Mana. Well, you're not wrong there. I'm not sure in what way or context, but I agree. Nonetheless, it's most likely. That checks out. Yeah. For one reason or another. That checks out. I need breakfast. Or whatever meal it would be. I'm gonna buy XCX and Xenoblade 2. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X, right. Okay, awesome. Have you finished, like, the first Xenoblade Chronicles now? Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X looks really good. I honestly kind of want to play them emulated still, like in 4K, looking so good. But I'm gonna play Tales of Graces. I decided for my JRPG. I've been so delayed, but I've been getting ahead on a lot of stuff, which has been nice. But yeah, I think next day I take off stream, so in a couple days, I'm gonna get the absolute minimum I need to do of other things done, and then have a very long day of Tales of Graces, which I think is gonna be good. Yeah. Wait, buffering? What's up? I think that's your end. If there's an issue, everything's looking smooth, but I'm not 100%. Either she snitches my fantasies, or I don't know. I'd be damned either way. Good luck. I think. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get to Xenoblade Chronicles. I really want to play Tales of Graces F, and where's my... I kind of have a short list of games I want to play. Yeah, I missed the main one. I want to properly complete Persona 3 Reload, but I need to kind of start over. There's a couple visual novels I want to play, but I'm kind of making Tales of Graces F Remaster my priority. So I think that'll be chill. It's brand new for me. Looks good, but I need to add to my list. I just remembered. I want to play through the Star Ocean series now. I think it was Star Ocean, which one? Is it The Last Hope? I saw one of the Star Ocean games and I was really surprised because it reminded me of Xenoblade Chronicles. I've only played like the original Star Ocean, where it's like a 2D and it looks great, but I saw what was it? Damn, it was one of the Star Oceans. Don't think it was the second one. No. Well, anyway, either way. It looked, maybe it was The Last Hope. Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah, Running Around had some serious, Xenoblade vibes. Let's see what I can find here, and I'll bring it up. Because it was a remaster. I mean, it's not exactly, but let's see here. Okay, professional transition. Do, 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 do. Also, look outside. Oh, that's gonna be good. Looks so good. Yeah, this reminded me of Xenoblade. It's not like exactly like it, but I saw Interior running around, but I don't know, it reminds me of Xenoblade. I'd never seen Star Ocean last time, but I saw them running around inside in buildings, particular, like, I don't know. Alright, Chibi's tracking's all over the place right now, isn't it? Hello again, Rushing Squad. Good to see you again. Hope you are still doing well. One note, when you're rambling before a video starts, or just whenever, I'd put on some lo-fi mix or something for some background. Yeah, true. I do have, this is open, but I forget to use it is the problem. So yeah, I do need a better way to, like, quickly swap to it or something. Yeah. Something that keeps it in mind or makes it automatic or like, yeah. This one's just copyright free, so I use it, but yeah. Yeah, some like lo-fi mix maybe, that could be something, yeah. I need to look for some others, like, Look at this copyright free. Let me, yeah, I'm gonna make a, where are we at? I'll make a note to find like a lo-fi mix, because that could be good. Be good to have a couple options. The OG Chad is waking up. Let me fix this up. Yeah. I had a really good time playing this. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, found it interesting, something. I thought it was really good. I really like it. Man, my tracking does not recover well. There you go. Actually, let's see. What, like lo-fi mix, copyright free. Don't know if this is legit. It says copyright free, but who knows? You are playing anything today, Sway? Yeah, it's already like 5 PM for you, isn't it? God damn. My stream time is so weird today. Also, I've been streaming for like 9.5 hours, but anyway. Probably Xenoblade? Are you like close to finishing it then, or? I assume you must have quite a few hours at this point. I'm surprised you haven't fallen asleep yet again, Sarah. Are you going to sleep again, or like what time are you? I mean, my time's already ridiculous, but It is past 8 o'clock for you, which I assume is a time. Apparently not at all. 115, I'm halfway. Oh, damn, you still go. Okay. That's rough. Fun, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I really want to play it. Just it is one of them ones where I really want to have the time to sink into. Yeah. But Tales of Graces will be good. I'm gonna sleep after you in the stream, don't worry. Ah, okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging out for so long. Including the, what do you call it? Lurking nap. I'm guessing Sarah and Satchu are the same people. These are confusing times. Oh no, they're friends. Sarah is here because of Satrio. Although, yeah. Sarah fell asleep at one point and yeah. Although, I haven't seen you here at the same time. Suspicious. I see, I see. Very suspicious. What do you mean by that? Well, Satrio went away. Then you turned up half hour later. Quite the mystery we have here. Could Sarah, the pocket sage, be Satrio, the BL enjoyer? These are the questions we must ask ourselves. Fly high, moon. Because we both have messed up sleeping schedule. That does check out. It does check out. You never see Bruce Wayne and Batman in the same room? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. These are confusing times. Not wrong. But for many reasons. I'll assume you are different because, well, if you were the same people, that would mean you referred to yourself as the freaky Sonic GIF. So, they give you some credit for being different people. Man, I don't know what is going on with my stream at the moment. I don't know why I have so many viewers. I don't feel like it's legit at this point. Looks nice. Just kind of suspicious. Oops. Ooh, I have 109 hours watch time on this stream. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Being sus towards me in here is crazy. Hey, I said you got credit. You know, I assume you didn't call yourself the Sonic GIF. So, all good. I mean, it is kind of funny though how the timing worked out such that Satrio was here. Oh wait, no, when? Yeah. She showed up just after Rat Shaker finished and was here for a while and then went away, and then you woke up half an hour later and have been here since, and she hasn't been here since. So it kind of worked out. Interesting. Sorry for this, Sarah. I was literally just asking a question. Mana is a weird one. Hey, I was just theorizing, man. The timing does make it funny. I didn't genuinely think same person. The timing just worked out funny. But I do appreciate you hanging out, Sarah. You've been here for quite a few hours. I hope you had a good nap. Hopefully I've kept you entertained or engaged or distracted or you know, whatever's covered there. I think it'll take me a year until I play X. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild how long those games are. That's why, like, I'm not sure what to do about it, because I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles, but yeah, not really sure. I feel like it's just hard for me to, like, fit the time in for it, like, especially because, like, I could probably play 2 other, like, I could probably play 2 to 3 JRPGs that are decent length in the time it takes me to beat one of, like, the first Xenoblade Chronicles. So I might do Tales of Grace's remaster, and then I might go for the first 2 Star Ocean games. On the stream side of things, I do still really want to do the Mana series. I want to play Trials of Mana for sure. Yeah. I mean, I want to play Adventures of Mana too, but Trials of Mana I think is a really good choice. Oh, hiccup. Yeah, there's a few like fun ones I want to play, because I want to play Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness as well for sure. I think those will be really good. We still need to do our Kirby lore stream as well. Me and her just live like 30 minutes away from each other? Oh, okay, that's cool. Fighting my eepiness for you, don't worry. Well, I appreciate it, but I'm not doing anything very interesting right now, so if you need to sleep, that is very understandable. Don't 100% it. If you do, you'll need a guide. You might miss things. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, with most JRPGs, I don't really aim for 100%ing, but I aim for 100%ing, like, dialogue and quests and all that kind of stuff, but not necessarily, like, collectibles or other things like that. We might, we might play Trials of Mana, honestly, on stream soon. It's, like, it's on the short side of those type of games. And I think it'd be a good trial run for playing those kind of games on stream properly. Oh, dialogue. There's missable dialogue too if you don't have a certain party member out when receiving a quest. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. In those cases, I do often reload and check and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Xenoblade's one that will be really rewarding, but I need to be ready to commit to it, you know. Like right now, I could fully play through Tales of Grace's F and Star Ocean 1 and 2 in less time than it would take me to play just Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Like easily, probably. I need to re-go through my stream game list. I want to really... Like, I think I need to kind of... Like, it was refined, but I think I need to go through it again and really, like, evaluate... Like... I think I just have too many there at the moment, even though I refined it a lot. I think really, I want to try and make the list possible for this year. Everything else that I may want to play at some point can be moved away and moved down. But it would be good to make a list that's like realistic for this year. Like, I've got a handful of horror games there to play. Yeah, I do want to do Trials of Mana. If that goes well. We'll see. Because it would be good to do JRPGs on stream. I just gotta... Yeah. I think that lane... Well, I don't know why I say lane, but it's fine. What I said earlier works probably well, though. If I can stick with that. Having a rotation. 1 horror, 1 open-ended, 1 linear. I think that's like a sensible way to handle things. And obviously things like video nights and stuff would just be exceptions that are whenever. Yeah. Bina, did you ever like get back to any ROM hack stuff, Sway? Mana's storytelling stream when? Mana tells stories of the horrors. Did you have anything in mind, Species? Like, do you mean as in, like reading them, or? Because I had considered at a point, like, trying out reading stuff. Like reading horror stories or creepypasta or things. I don't know. If there's enough interest and I have any sort of will to do so, we can try it. Nope, that's on full hiatus. That's fair. I am looking forward to continuing my Nuzlocke, but I gotta put that in the linear lane, and yeah. Like, I've been happy with... I've picked up the stream frequency recently. I think I can kind of keep that good, but I need to keep that limit of games so that things get finished and not delayed like Bayonetta was. But at least things have been lining up well lately. I'm well ahead on second channel now. It's at least a month and a half of videos on there to post. Oh, well, they're already scheduled quite a few, but yeah. I've read it. Yeah. Yeah. Just thinking, like, I really, a constant struggle for me is wanting to do too many things. I really need to draw like a line. Because the more I want to do, you know, the worse it kind of is, because I can't do everything. Right, yeah, I'm noting that. I've made a little note. I just, yeah, I need to go through my live stream note, my main one. It's pretty refined, but I think what I need to do is move everything down, move only the things I truly care about to the top that are realistic to play this year. Everything else can stay on the bottom. I can check it in the future, but yeah, I need a more realistic, yeah, set of things. That way we can complete things, we can try things. Because I've got quite a few listed here that are like games I want to play that are upcoming. For example, Karma the Dark World comes out soon. I mean, I've already got other horror games to play, but this one looks good. We watched the trailer for it, if anyone recalls. That comes out in like 4 days. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go through this, which would be good. I think that'll be good. Might do that today. Because there's a fine line between like things that I want to play and something that I can feel that actual sense of like motivation and pull towards it kind of thing. Like there's things that'll be like, I want to play that. Then there's things like I want to play it right now, you know. So if something doesn't really elicit that, gotta drop it down. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, the story reading stuff. Do you think, like, is there interest there? Like, I don't know what to make of that. Like, I'm up for it. Can potentially make them into individual videos for the second channel, that's always nice. Like, I wouldn't, yeah. One thing at a time. I best to sort everything else out first. I mean, the next like month is mostly going to be key games, which will be good. They're all solid. Like, although some of them will honestly get to play like 2 in a stream, I think. Take care of yourself, Mana. Shit's rough at the moment. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not sure if you mean something specific with shit's rough at the moment. But considering that a number of things immediately come to my mind, I have... there is forms of shit that are rough. Yeah. A lot of, yeah, I guess, see you all later. Are you heading off again, Rescue Squad? Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate it. Yeah, the shit's rough at the moment. Things are... yeah, not wrong. Been trying to do a lot lately to, like... I've definitely been in a headspace of, focusing on things, to not think about things. Which is mixed. But you could also be meaning other things. I don't know, man. But either way, the take care of yourself part I appreciate, and I should. I hope you are all doing the same. Very much. It's definitely been a weird 6 months. Good damn, almost 4 AM. Better something deep before dawn. Gonna keep streaming. Do you, I don't need to ask that. As for keeping streaming, I'm trying to wrap up. I'm just doing it slowly. I'm not planning to like watch anything else or, yeah, no, I'm not planning to play any more games or anything. Just chilling for a little bit, rambling. Contemplating, distracting. But yes, I assume you better eat, if I'm guessing it's for the reason I'm assuming you need to eat. But I should probably wrap up, huh? Discord exists. Likes exist. Buttons exist. Patron exists. What else exists? Game jams exist. Should probably have them linked in the description if I'm going to say that though. All the things. None of the things. Sleep exists sometimes. Food exists. Always good. Pats for your hard work, man. I appreciate it. Trying to do a lot better lately. It's been it has been a weird time in my life. Definitely a 6 months of some high highs and low lows. Some very good memories and some very big regrets. But streaming's good. I like it. I'm motivated to continue with YouTube. So we will end up somewhere. Lots to play. And sleep. At some point. I remember sleep. Good times. God, I've opened so many tabs. I still have Internet Historian tab open. Too many things. Looks like Flatless wrapped up stream recently, streaming for a few hours. Rat Shaker that was an experience. I'm going to close that tab. I keep so many tabs open, but forget about them for months. Yep, that's relatable. I mean, literally my Firefox right now has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 windows open. As for how many tabs, I couldn't say. But there's 15 windows. Or to be fair, one of them's just Star Ocean and Mao 2099, but otherwise 14 windows, basically. I will, I'll note down that SBC. Somewhere. So I've been nearly streaming for 10 hours. I should probably wrap up, as I keep saying. Yeah. I should get something to eat. Eat, read, edit, sleep. That sounds like a plan. And I think I can close fear bonding. Okay, the demo is still available. Okay. Wasn't sure about that. Wrap up and take a rest for show. Yeah. Yeah. Alright guys, thank you all for being here so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day, a good night, both, something in between. Either way, be well everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I should be just streaming tomorrow night, but if I'm not, I'm probably sleeping too much or something, but yeah. I mean, worst case it might be it's a smaller stream, but yeah. Be well everyone. Thank you for being this way. Thank you for being a Rescue Squad. Thank you for being here, Sarah. Thank you for being here, Species. Thank you to anyone who's lurking. Thank you to anyone here who was here earlier. I appreciate it. Be well, be well, be well. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye.